Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Messed that up. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Vince, and JD is back. Vince, JD, how are you guys doing? Short week this week, short holiday week. How are you guys doing today?
Doing good, Vince. Doing good. How are you? How are you doing this morning?
Excellent. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Vince. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. Like Jay said, it is a holiday week. We got a shortened holiday week, but there's still plenty to do in these markets. Let's get into it.
Yes, there is. We have gold opening up in just about 20 seconds or so here. We are going to be looking at that opening range trade in gold. Gold did make a new all-time high last night. New high in gold, 44.6230. So for everybody who was looking for the Santa rally, maybe it was in the metals. We had silver make a new all-time high, gold make a new all-time high, platinum make new highs of the year. Right now, gold is up 1.6%. Coach Vince, JD, take a look at that gold chart. Anything you're liking for a potential opening range trade here?
Looking at it right now, we've got some overnight inventory to the long side. We had a nice movement after the open last night, straight up pretty much. A little bit sideways the last couple of hours, but we might see a little balancing out of this overnight inventory going into the open. We just saw a little bit of spike in volatility a few minutes ago. A little bit of buying pressure came in, paired right off again, though. So I don't know. This trade could go either way. I think it's a take the trade, but don't fall in love with your position kind of move today. There might be some opportunity on both sides of this market. Let's see. What do you think, Vince?
I mean, gold all-time highs. I feel like having my elf moment and start screaming Santa. I think Santa Claus is coming to town right now in gold for sure. Like you said, though, we do have that overnight inventory sitting long right now. It's been going on since about, I guess, over the last hour. It's really pushed up. But we'll see here when we open. We're going to do the 5-minute. Is that right?
Yep, that is correct. We are looking at a 5-minute opening range. Gold is open right now. Gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Pretty small range right now, but we will be looking at a candle close outside of that range, so about another 8 minutes or so before we're getting into that trade. Before we do that, JD, anything we got to look out for on the economic calendar today or this week?
We have a minor, so there are some things happening this week. We do have a minor number out at 7:30 a.m. this morning, the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. Not usually a big market mover. Other than that, later today, we just got the 2-year note auction coming out at about 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Tomorrow, we got a couple numbers coming out. We've got October durable goods, that delayed number from October coming out tomorrow. We're also going to take a look at GDP growth rate, corporate rates, industrial production, capacity utilization, consumer confidence, and new home sales. A lot coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the big news day for the week. Wednesday, jobless claims and an early close. CME Group markets will be closing at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you check your email if you're in a trading combine or a funded level account here at Topstep. You'll be getting an email with holiday trading hours on it. Thursday, the Christmas holiday in the U.S. markets will be closed. New York Stock Exchange will be closed. It's a bank holiday. It's a federal holiday. Nothing will be open as far as futures trading is concerned. But you'll be able to trade the reopen on Thursday night into Friday. And then Friday, nothing big on the eco calendar, just the Fed balance sheet at 2:30 p.m. Central Time. My calendar is showing me that the Baker Hughes rig count is coming out on Wednesday this week. So don't have much to look forward to going into the end of the day on Friday, but we'll talk about that on Wednesday. So that's what the calendar is looking like for the week. Topstep TV will also be off the air on Wednesday and Thursday, so be prepared for that also.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hogue is out this week, and I want to call it. I don't know. I've never seen Hogue and Santa in the same room. Is that a coincidence? I'm not really sure, but he's out this week. But I'll take care of the checklist. Is make sure we go through that checklist and make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do right now, provide some context for these markets and where they may be going. Your morning checklist, did you sleep well last night? Did you get your coffee in? Did you walk your dog? Make sure everything is out of the way. Mindset check, are you in a clear mindset to take your trades, based on your process and nothing else? And then if you are, have a trade entry and exit checklist. Why are we getting into the markets? Why are we getting out of the markets? Know where your risk is. And then after that, do your post-market checklist. Join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer to recap the markets. And then Coach Vince and Ray, Hoop, and Robert in Discord, where we have classes going on there as well. Make sure we understand what we did for the day and what we could improve and what we did well. That is your Top Step Daily Checklist. We got our homework done. We're seeing gold start to sell off a little bit here. That opening range was small until it wasn't. We got a pretty big opening range here, JD. I see a high of 44.57.90, a low right now 44.48.40.
Yep, that's same as the micro contract. So it looks like right after the bell, we're starting to pair off some of that overnight inventory, maybe just a little bit. See if this selling can
short
continue
right now on the break.
We're looking at a
We're looking at a
range.
5-minute opening range, Vince. Yep. And a confirmation bar.
Oh, the confirmation. Okay. Because I was about to say we should be short. All right. You're waiting for a bar to close. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the opening 5-minute bar just closed. Gold opens at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time. So pretty wide opening range there on the 5-minute. Almost 100 ticks, 107 ticks.
Oof, it's a pretty big range.
Pretty wide.
Pretty wide range. Seeing some buyers step in here. 44.50 last trade here in gold. Again, gold did make new all-time highs last night. We were looking for this breakout, and it finally happened. Just curious in the chat, who caught a piece of that gold move last night? Saw Dakota during slow markets trading silver. Curious who caught a piece of that gold move. 63% short right now, so maybe some of our traders are trying to call the high here. Maybe caught some of that move to the downside. But we will wait another 4 minutes or so before we do take a trade here in gold. While we do that, JD, we got some news on metal prices, copper specifically. What do we got?
We sure do. Copper prices are rising. Let's run it. So copper prices have climbed more than 30% this year in the United States. According to JP Morgan, it's due to a jump in new data center construction and speculation about the Trump administration tariffs. Copper wire plays a critical role in powering America's electrical grid, and the high price of copper has driven thefts of it. The effects have been felt nationwide. Roads and bridges going dark, 911 calls failing to connect, and higher utility bills as replacement costs get passed on to consumers. More than a dozen states have passed legislation this year to crack down on copper wire thefts. People are out there stealing copper wire because of these high prices right now. Keep an eye on it out there.
It's a copper wild price. Yeah, it is. Copper wire.
Thieves have noticed copper prices.
Copper trading $5.50 right now. It's still kind of trading in the middle of that copper tariff candle. You guys remember that? We had a 25% down day in copper when tariffs were announced. We have not traded back up to that high. It was up near $6. Curious spot that news came out right below $6, and then seeing some sell-off, but recovering that move just a little bit here. We got another 2.5 minutes or so before we get into this gold trade. Coach Vince, JD, what do we say we get into the gold charts? Where might we be going here?
Let's do it.
To the moon.
Do it. To the moon. Literally uncharted territories up here. So where do we go? Taking a look at the daily to start here. Obviously, we made a new all-time high. The prior all-time high was on this contract, 44.3690. 44.3690. That's going to be a level that I'm going to leave on my charts, just because a lot of the time we'll see when a market does break out, it comes back and retests the prior level, the prior all-time high level. So 44.3690 is that price. We've been talking about this October 21st candle in gold pretty much since it printed, right? That was some significant price action that brought us down from that all-time high. It wasn't the candle that set it, but it was the candle that set us into a range for the last 43 trading days. If we close outside, above this high, new all-time high close, 4,500, obviously big fat round number, the next level, less than 1% away. And there are projections of when do we trade 5,000s in gold. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily here in gold?
On the daily, well, we have day after day, we're just pushing higher. Okay, we have a couple of indecision days here, but we're just pushing higher. We just took out the highs of let's see, this was back on 17th of October, 18th, 21st. So those 3 wick highs, we just took it out today. So this is interesting. Are we going to sustain above this 44.40 level? Okay. We are breaking out above it. It could be a potential just a stop run, right? Run the stops, maybe rotate the market back in. But, this is going to be critical, I think, is the 44, say 40-ish level. So if we hold above it, ultimately, I'm a bull on gold. Okay. Look at the 20, the 50, the 100, the 200-day moving average. Everything is pointing higher. It's a very, very strong market, and even a pullback, a $400 pullback per ounce, I'm still bullish on gold. So this thing could pull back 10%, right? And I'm still going to be bullish on this market. But, this is going to be an interesting zone to keep our eyes on, right? Do we reject? Do we stay above it? So 44, 40s, 38s is going to be something I'm going to keep my eye on closely.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. The one thing I do want to point out is, the last time we sat through a similar consolidation, it wasn't as long this time. About half the time we saw that, 130-day consolidation that we were in gold earlier this year. That led to a 20% rally to what was that prior all-time high now in October. This consolidation that we were in, again, about half the time. Does that mean that it's half the move? Whatever it is, I know that I don't want to be the first person to fade the breakout. And this market has been, and traders, longer time frame traders have been, able to accumulate position in this range for the last 60 or so days. I would imagine that they're not looking for a 10-point rally before selling or taking profits here. So we will see. Of course, anything can happen. We need to focus on the market as day traders, and right now we have it sitting right below that all-time high. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. On the 30, like you said, Coach Vince, we got overnight inventory that is long in this market. We opened up, and this is what Coach Paul and I called urgency. We have that first 30-minute range, and the price and volume left that range almost immediately. Right after the second 30-minute candle, we had price and volume leaving the range, which just tells us that this is a pretty strong trend. My question is, how much room is there available today for the rest of the move? Right now, gold is up 1.5%. We've seen bigger percentage moves. But again, these are all-time highs. You need to convince new buyers to trade up here. I know towards the end of last week, Hogue was talking about the open interest, a build in open interest. I'm curious if you have those numbers, Coach Vince, but there was a strong build in open interest last week in that consolidation. I'm curious to see if that's changed at all, but yeah, my only question here in gold is how much room is there available to the upside? I'm going to go back to the daily for a second. And the daily ATR is 73 points. Right now, high to low range, we have about a 90-point range so far. So are we going to see that type of extension today? Again, we're 1% off of 4,500. That would put us at 2.5%. Anything can happen. I don't know that I would want to be the trader that's buying the high up here.
Or do we take it back down to where we opened? Or do we take it back down to where we opened, right?
We've seen gold do that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We're so long overnight. It's kind of scary, to be honest with you. A lot of overnight inventory here. So if we get spooked, this thing can unravel, come all the way back down here to 43.85, right? So you never know. There could be a huge move back to the downside today if we can't continue moving higher. So, but in regards to the open interest, we've been building open interest for the last 5 days straight. So on Friday, we had a build in open interest of 6,450 contracts, 6,400 the day prior to that, 7,100, 5,000, and 5,800, all coming in. But on Friday, we had a decrease in volume, a pretty significant decrease in volume. So we were trading about a quarter of a million per day, and on Friday it was only 181,000. So volume did come off quite a bit on Friday. Well, it was triple witching day, quad witching day, whatever you want to call it. And but we did build open interest here on Friday, but we really didn't go far, right? It was kind of a it was kind of a range bound. It pushed, and then it kind of just sold off little by little, going just dripping down into the end of the day here, into the close. But overnight we have massive amount of overnight inventory long. This market is it's going to be tough to trade, I think, today. It's if the longs get spooked, we could have a significant move to the downside today if they get spooked out. If I was a gold producer, to be honest with you, I would sell you everything I have right now and just recoup when it pulls back down. No, honestly, like if I was a gold guy and you're putting all-time highs, I'm going to unload my gold on the market with like you've never seen before.
Wait for a pullback, right?
Yeah, I would just unload it on everybody. Here you go, take it.
Yeah.
But I don't call the
44.
shots. So.
44.2980 is that VWAP price. If we do get a pullback, right? If we do start to see some selling in this market, maybe some profit taking, that VWAP probably a potential target down here. And then just looking at, we kind of have like these. Could we get a measure move from this 30-minute candle? This is what I'm looking at right here. This 30-minute candle, which was 1:30 Eastern time, 12:30 Central. We held 50% of that candle pretty well. And the last time we had a candle like that, we had about a 20-point move from that range. So we'll see if gold does give us an extension. 52% long in the tilt right now. I don't think we took a trade on that opening range trade in the house account. No confirmation of a trade just yet. But while we're here, why don't we take a quick look at silver, which also did make a new all-time high. I know we have a bunch of traders trading silver now. Yeah, go ahead, Vince.
No, I was going to say maybe for Christmas and Hanukkah, everybody's been buying gold instead of buying earrings and bracelets.
Right.
Maybe they're just buying gold futures.
Just futures. We had silver make a new all-time high last night as well. We know we have a bunch of traders trading silver recently. 69,525 is that new all-time high. Another one where Hogue says it all the time: don't fade a directional market. This is a market that is just continuing to rally to the upside. We do have a couple of days where we have pullbacks, but most of those pullbacks don't sustain below the prior day. Right? We haven't seen a day close below a prior day in a little while in silver here. Continuing to rally, that $70 level is right there. Curious to see what the reaction is at 70. We stopped about a $0.50 before it. But looking at the 30, another market where we have long overnight inventory, but this one we've gotten that pullback to VWAP, right? And now we're kind of sitting here. If we see a profit-taking move, I think silver has the potential to get right back to where we opened, right? The $67.70, $68 level, which was that prior all-time high. Maybe looking for a retest. Anything you're seeing in the silver market, Coach Vince?
In silver, I do like. If you go to my chart real quick, you're going to see like the VWAP is sitting at 68.77, and we have the 20-day moving average up here at 68.86, and then the 50s and 100s, like you said, they're way below down there. I do like a potential long if we hold the VWAP if we get a pullback to around the 68.70 level. I do like a potential long opportunity there, but if we can't rally off of that level and we get below the 68.50s, and I think I like a trip, maybe get this move to the downside cooking a little bit. But I do like trying a potential long up against that VWAP if it'll hold, to see if we get some continuation. But we've come a long way. Like you said, we're going into the end of the year. Are we going to get a little bit of profit taken here, taking some of the risk off the table? Who knows? Nobody knows. But those are my two plays. Like I'm long until I'm not, right? So
yeah, I think
you got to
finding
be
a
able
place
to flip. You got to be able to flip the script here and there. So
for sure, finding a place to buy the metals has been the right trade longer than it hasn't been this year. You could take a look at any of them. Platinum right now, you're right. We're not going to go through all of them, but platinum is trading over 2,100 right now and is up 4.6% on the day. So, we are seeing markets that are kind of extended. The way I'm looking at that is, if I miss that train, that doesn't mean I have to take a short, right? I think I've taken that trade too many times where it's just like, well, it's up so much, I have to sell it. If it doesn't give me a reason to sell it, I just have to chalk it up to, that's not my trade for today. Because it's up 4%. It could go up another 4% if it wants to, especially if you look at a daily time frame in platinum. It's up 25% in the last 7 trading days. So I don't want to be the first person to call that high, because there's been a ton of people who've done that and they got run over. So that's what we have on
What do
the
you guys
metal
think
markets.
here with platinum? You think platinum is getting a little bit jealous to gold, and it's like, well, maybe we need to make a move up here to get this gold. I mean, platinum used to be the metal, right? It was the
It
was the big one. So interesting stuff. Saying we got a lot of work to do here, platinum.
Yeah, we do. All right, we're going to take a look at the S&P, but before we do that, JD, I think we have some more news we want to get to.
We sure do. Also update, still no trade trigger in gold. We dipped our toe below the low of that opening range in our second candle, that second 725 Central Time candle, but no confirmation of a short, no confirmation of a long, still drifting sideways. All right, a little bit of news. What happened overnight? Stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. We had the Hang Seng Index up 0.43%, the Nikkei up 1.81%, and the Shanghai Composite up 0.69%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit lower this morning. DAX is down 0.11%, the French CAC down 0.46%, and the FTSE is down, where did the FTSE go? 0.49% for the FTSE. The US dollar index down marginally, about 0.24%, 98.365 last on the dollar. The VIX is up a quarter of a percentage point, I should say, 14.95 last in the VIX. And the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note is resting gently, comfortably at 4.157%. On the news front, we've got some record-setting holiday travel, and it's underway right now. It may be the most wonderful time of the year, but it can also be stressful on various levels. The holiday travel season is underway, so expect to see lots of traffic, lines in between big meals and football on TV. John Lorink reports.
The year 2025 is ending on a historic note. AAA estimates a record-setting 122.4 million Americans will travel at least 50 miles from home.
You've got this 2-week period when people are coming and going during different times.
AAA says nearly 110 million will drive, just over 8 million will fly, and close to 5 million will take other forms of travel like buses or trains. For those getting behind the wheel this holiday season, a basic rule of thumb: the sooner you leave, the better.
Early mornings are the best. Those are the times that you're going to have the lighter traffic. Also, you don't have the buildup and more opportunities for there to be crashes or construction later in the day.
If you're heading to the airport, be proactive before pulling up to the front doors.
Do everything you can before you get to the airport. Reserve that parking, check into that flight, prepay for checked baggage. It's really going to save you time and heartache when you get there.
And as for those procrastinators who may still be looking for a last-minute bargain on a plane ticket,
there's always weird things going on with airfare, so you can probably find a cheap deal to fly, but is there value in that flight? Is the layover 3 times longer than it normally would be? Is it going to take you 3 times longer to get to your destination?
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Is anybody traveling for Christmas?
I got a drive, short drive, 45 minutes, not too bad.
Yep, I'll be driving too. Just a couple hours, but
yeah.
In a car.
Yep. Travel safe out there. Safe travels out there, everybody. Let's take a look at the S&P chart here on the daily. JD, let us know if we do get into that gold trade. Taking a look at the S&P. Right now trading 69.15. Everyone is looking for, the rally in this market. Where is Santa? Again, I think we see him in the metal markets for sure. Right now, we're less than 1.5% off the all-time high in the S&P, but we've been, consolidating for a little while now, right? It's been 37 trading days since we made an all-time high. We did have rollover. We had, the Thanksgiving holiday week. We have this holiday week, which I want to just remind everybody that, while the markets may be slow and lower volume, if we look at what happened during the Thanksgiving week, the S&P was up 2.5% that week on lower volume. So the markets kind of go into their natural state. They just grind up. Not to say that that's guaranteed to happen this week as well, but we do see a lot of times when it's lower volume, lower volatility, the markets kind of just grind up. There's a lot more reason to buy the equity markets than there is to sell. One of the things I'm looking at is that October 10th candle again. Are we done trading it? We did close above it on Friday. We kind of had a little bit of a gap up this last night. The S&P is up 0.42% on the day, and it's trying to go take out that all-time high, trade above the 7,000 level. But we do need to find some new buyers in this market. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in the S&P? I think I lost your audio, Vince.
On the daily, we are in one big range right now, Coach Jay. If you flip over here, I drew it out so you can see where our range is right now. So we're in a big range, right? So we pushed up pretty nicely over the course of this year, and then come October, things got a little bit wonky, right? It's kind of meandering around in a big range, though. It is a big range, 7,000 to call it 6,600, right? So we're in a 400 point range here, and the average true range is about 78 points per day, and we're just kind of trying to find our way here. If we look at the VWAP, we're sitting right at VWAP right now, pretty much. We're just a little bit above it. If you look at kind of like a range bound state, you can see the Bollinger Bands. They're right running along with this high and low of this range. And we're kind of in a consolidation mode. Now, something is going to happen eventually, but right now, I have to fade the extremes until something changes. It's a big range, though, so 400 points is pretty big,
Yes, it is.
A couple of years ago, it would have been a 10% move. So now 400 points is like nothing.
Right.
But yeah, I am bullish the market, right? So if you look at we have a little bit of a divergence here on the stochastic. So I'm not a real big indicator guy, but I do follow some stuff. And if you look at the stochastic, we crossed over from oversold, and we never got to the bottom of this range. If you look here, we got to the bottom of the range, and we crossed this stochastic over, and we pushed upside. So this is interesting to me. Do we have a little bit of a bull flag here? Okay. We had a nice close on Friday. We open interest. It's hard to read it because we just went into rollover. We had quad witching day on Friday, so the rollover of everything happened on Friday. So we really can't tell, but we had a nice bullish close, and we're pushing higher right now. When we get to the 30, though, maybe we could look at some of the shorter time frame levels. But we could get all the way up here to 7,000 and find massive selling, right? Or just continue this move up. But we are in a range. If you look at this chart, look at it. What do you see there?
Yeah.
Right. We're topped range, out. Right? We're topped out. Do we go higher? Do we go lower? The market's trying to figure that out.
Right. Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Looking at the 30-minute overnight inventory, flat to higher right now. We have a first 30-minute candle, which is what I like to look at. We tested 6,900. The high of that candle is 6,910, and VWAP is still in that candle, right? 6,909. Price is trading higher right now, not convincingly. The daily ATR in the S&P is 78 points right now. We have a 17-point range, high to low. So there is still some room here, right? If we're going to see an at range day, we not even above range. If we're going to see an at range day, there is some room left. The question is, where does the market trade, right? Do we come down and fill this gap, or do we just continue to grind higher on a low volume holiday trading type of week? really don't know, right? Right now, I don't really have anything definitive that says the S&P is trying to go anywhere but to the right. We do have some levels up here looking at 69.30. If we look back a couple of days, December 15th, that probably most recent high on the 30-minute chart there. Watch the market's reaction to that. And then to the downside, right, looking at 69.09 and then 6,900, big fat round number. Everybody who's trading the S&P, when we trade around these whole numbers, knows that we're at a whole number. So watch the market's reaction to there as well, right? If buyers don't step in to kind of defend that level, then we can potentially fall right back into the range. And then do we continue to talk about that October 10th candle high? I really am looking for another candle chat to talk about. But this candle has been so significant over the past couple of days that it's hard to ignore it, right? 68.63 is that high. If we saw a sell-off from here, let's say the rest of that daily ATR range we use to the downside, it's not even a full daily ATR move to get back to that 68.63. It's about 50 points. So it's not out of the question. It is in range of possibilities today. We just kind of have to see which one the market's willing to present. And I think we get more information as the volume comes in for the New York session. We did get a trade. House count is long 1 micro gold from 44.5860 on that opening range trade. Vince, what are you seeing on the 30 here in the S&P?
On the 30, we did have some interesting structure pattern. We were trending down, right? We were grinding lower, and then we kind of broke that structure a little bit and we're reversing, right? So we had a nice downward move. Now we're starting to push to the upside here. We're opening today with a gap. The high from Friday was what, 68.94, somewhere around there. The overnight low is sitting above the gap still. We're up against excess though right now on the 30, right? So if we're looking at this chart on the 30-minute, there's excess here. Okay, this is where the sellers came in pretty heavy, and we need to deal with it. And the sellers came in pretty heavy here, right? So if we can't take out this 69.30 level, I could see this market, maybe rotating back down and clearing up this overnight inventory, bringing it back, close the gap, and then who knows? I mean, if we can't keep pushing up and we accept back into value from yesterday's trading day, we could bring this market back down like 68.70, okay, which should be somewhere down here if we get this rotation to the downside. However, if we hold the gap and we cannot close this gap relatively early, then I can see this market continuing to push upside. If we break out of this 69.30, there's stops sitting above here, and we're going to run through those stops. All right, so I'm looking for upside targets of probably 69.55, 69.60 to the upside. So up around here, because I feel like we might run into some trouble up around this, 69.70 level. So I'd probably want to cover if I'm long somewhere up in this area, up against this excess. But here's the top of that range on the daily, right? This 69.85 the 7,000 mark, right? This is that area of resistance. It's a zone. So it's going to be interesting, but we do have a gap imbalance right now, right? So, maybe an open range trade might be a good idea today to see if we can run this market higher or potentially get a reversal and close the gap. And then we're going to have to see how we react around the 68.95 level. If we continue cooking downside, then I see that trip down to that 68.70, 68.60s.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. See some questions in the chat. So just to let everybody know, MP will be joining us for Fast Markets this morning around 9:15 Central Time to discuss last week's issues. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss that. Again, MP will be joining us at 9:15 Central Time. For those of you asking in the chat, 9:15 Central. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Happy Monday. House count in a gold trade. Vince, anything else you got on the S&P here?
Well, I just drew a trend line, right? So we kind of have this little reversal coming off of here. And if we get that inventory adjustment, right, and we do get down to that level, right, maybe there's my target, right? That's 70. Maybe there's a long opportunity down here, to see if we hold this. This is a very short time frame line, but if my target is 68.70s, maybe I want to get long there. So maybe I take the trip down and then I buy it and maybe take the trip back up. But it's an interesting area, right? It's definitely interesting, but we'll see what happens. This is going to be key this morning. We'll see how we open.
Thank you for that, Coach Vince. We are going to be taking a look at crude oil in just a second here. Crude oil opens up in about 5 minutes or so. We'll be looking at an opening range trade there as well. Crude right now trading 58.07. Before we get into the crude oil charts, JD, do we want to cover some more news or we want to get right into the charts?
Let's get right into it. We'll cover some more news in a few minutes. We did get into this gold trade. I'm not terribly excited about it right now. That opening range was so wide after our confirmation. We're taking about $150 worth of risk on a single micro contract, which is typically right where we want to be with these trades, between, like $150 to $250 worth of risk on each trade. So if you guys are liking this, we could scale in a little bit more. We know where our risk is. We got a CYA down at 44, 43, 60, $15 worth of risk on this trade. Volume's kind of dying off right now, though. We saw that buying volume petering out right as we were getting long.
Yep.
A little bit of selling pressure coming in right now. So, yeah, not super highly confident in this trade, but
Crazy Lou says gold is a short.
Oh, is it? Thanks.
I don't know. Is that crazy? Is that crazy or not? I don't know. Gold hasn't really been a short all day, but it could be. It could be, right? I could see, and we talked about it, right? The potential for profit taking up here, so it very well could be. I don't think it's too crazy. We'll see. I don't know about adding to that trade, JD, up here. I think leaving the one lot. I don't know that we love this one. All right, let's take a look at crude oil here. Taking a look at crude on the daily. Last week, we got under the president's target of $55 a barrel, and we're trading $3 higher than that right now, 58.05 last trade in crude oil. Coach Vince, I've heard you say this. Crude has been in a range for the past 3 years, right? You could zoom out.
Yeah.
We've been trading these same prices, and we found the lows, right? This market is not doing anything out of the ordinary, right? We this is kind of what we come to expect, right? Crude is in a range. At some point, buyers step in until they trade it up to around $60 right now, and then sellers step in, right? It's kind of just passing the ball back and forth. Pretty nice range so far today. The daily ATR in crude oil is $1.42. Right now we have about $1.50 range high to low, which kind of goes to the point we've been talking about, that crude has been kind of a better swing trade or an overnight trade if you can hold it. It looks like we set the lows pretty much on the open and have been one directional. And I think, and just what I think, right, the market's going to do whatever they want. We probably see this market trade right back up to $60. Just the way the pattern has been going, that pattern could break. But this is a very range bound market, maybe kind of channeling lower. We have seen, some heavier sell pressure on this market, but this is not doing anything out of the ordinary. Anything you're seeing here in crude oil on the daily?
Yeah, on the daily. So I have some things marked up here from last week when I was on here with Hogue, and crude is in an interesting spot right now. We have been losing open interest for the last 4 trading days. Okay, which means money was coming out of the market. Okay, we lost 5,100 in open interest on Friday. We lost 17,000, say, on Thursday, 28,000 the day prior to that, and 18,000 the day prior to that. So money has been flowing out of the crude market. All right, so is it longs getting out? It wasn't new money coming into the short side, but maybe, people that were long, maybe they just, when we broke this trend line, maybe they're like, all right, well, let's get out of our long position. Let's see where it goes. And it's been pushing lower, right? But we're in this channel. Both Hogue and I talked about this last week. We had this channel here, okay, and we've been trading through it. We got to the bottom of it. We just rallied. We're attempting to get back to it right here around this 58.50 mark. So this is going to be a very, very interesting zone right here. This is kind of like $58.50 to $59 a barrel is kind of an area I'm going to keep my eye on here. If we tap and fail, I'm going to get short. If we get above it, I'm probably going to start looking for longs. But this is for me, 58.50 to 59 is an area I'm going to really keep a close eye on.
58.50s.
Yep.
Crude right now trading 50.
Zone.
Right now trading 57.99. 58% short tilt in crude oil. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. We got above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute Friday. We held above it, and that was the first time we had price and volume trade above that 200 moving average for about 2 weeks, right? So this, to me, is starting to look like a little bit of a turn. We found some lows. We found some buyers stepping in. If we look at what happened last night, the crude oil market really starts to pick up around the London session. We can see where most of this volume started to come in here. But overnight inventory, clearly long. We are at that daily ATR move. So again, is there more room to the upside? Is there eventually going to be a point for the day time frame where we see some rejection up here? Crude is up 2.64% on the day right now. Another one where I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback to VWAP. In order for me to take that trade, I think I do need to see a reversal pattern and maybe not just a short up here. Maybe a 30-minute candle close below 57.80s could be some confirmation to the downside. But then, you got to ask yourself, is it worth it taking that risk for a 30-tick trade? It can be, right? Probably a 1-to-1 risking a new high, but crude continuing to push here. And Coach Vince looking at that 58.50 area to 59s to the upside. Anything you're seeing on the 30?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just, I'm putting something here on my chart real quick. So, all right, I got my 30-minute chart up here. So on the 30-minute, we're pretty bullish, right? I mean, the market has been one time framing higher. You can see higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, right? And then we kind of solidly a little bit and we broke structure again, pushing back up. We're above these whole moving averages. If we start to trade below and get closes below these whole moving averages and they curl over, that might be where I'm interested, right? But that's up here around the 58.50 to $59 levels, ultimately where I'm looking for this market to run out of some steam. Okay, we have an area up here where, sellers had come into the market. This high here is around 5,900. So this is an interesting zone for me, like this whole area right here. There could be something going on. But, when you're looking at this market, we have what was the average true range on this thing? How many ticks did you say it was?
About $1.42, so 140 ticks.
Okay,
yeah,
all right. Well, it got a little bit bigger. All right, so the ranges are extending a little bit. But we lost all that open interest, which is interesting. When I'm looking at the profiles, when I'm looking at crude oil, let me see something here. So 50, let's see, we're trading 58.05 right now.
Crude is officially open for business.
Gotcha. All right, so upside targets, right? So if I'm looking long side, my targets are going to be 58.85, say 58.85, and then probably that's it right there. I mean, there is some potential structure moves up to 59.70s, but I'm a bear below $59, right? So if I get up there, I'm probably going to look for some sort of opportunity. But right now, I mean, crude oil is pumping. There was a Venezuela thing going on, right? If I'm not mistaken. JD, did you hear any news on that? Something about Venezuela? No? I thought there was some sort of news on Venezuela over the weekend. Okay. But I'm not sure what was going on there. But you know how it is with crude. Once crude gets low enough, some sort of stuff comes out in the news, drives prices higher, to try to give it some sort of lift. But we're going to see what happens. We are bullish overnight. all the markets seem to be bullish overnight, which is a little bit of a caution sign for me, because if everything's higher, why is that, right? Just
Right.
something doesn't seem 100% for me. So I'm going to be on
Yeah.
caution. I'm a bear overall on crude. So once I get to my levels, I'm going to probably look for opportunity.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. Looking at that quote
Mhm.
board, right? We got 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. Like you said, there's a lot of green on the quote board. Not a lot of red here. We got natural gas down,
Mhm.
the ultra bonds, and then everything else is kind of flat or green. So going to be an interesting trading day here for sure. We do have that 5-minute opening range closing here in crude oil in just a couple seconds. Pretty small range, 58.05 at the high, 57.92 at the low if we do want to take that trade. Again, 15 seconds before that range closes, and then we'll look for a candle confirmation outside of that range. Before we get into the NASDAQ charts, JD, any other news we want to cover? We want to give an update on this gold trade?
Yes, this gold trade, real choppy. Nice sideways price action so far in gold. We're just about back to our entry price. Again, we're long just a single micro gold from 44.5860. So we were in the money for a second. We're just bouncing around our entry price right now. So we'll keep you posted on that. Ready to take this crude oil trade also. All right, as far as news goes, smart screens, higher prices in tech, and it's all thanks to AI. So smart devices can cost hundreds of dollars, but come next year, they could get even pricier, according to experts who monitor the industry.
A shift in technology could soon push up prices for your on-the-go gadgets, including some smartphones. In a new report, the International Data Corporation, a global market research firm, found the smartphone market could see a 0.9% decline in growth next year, in part because of memory shortages, while at the same time, an increase in price for some lower-cost smartphones.
What makes this different than past disruptions to the memory market, which have usually been caused by natural disasters? This is quite different because this is about a shift in technology.
Memory prices are rising for many consumer products in part because major manufacturers are ramping up production for AI data centers to keep up with the industry's boom. A report from McKinsey & Company indicates that global investment in data center infrastructure could reach nearly $7 trillion by 2030.
They're all switching focus towards AI because there's a big revenue opportunity for them.
Counterpoint research found that memory prices were expected to surge by 30% by the end of this year and another 20% in early 2026. That's also when experts say some smartphones could begin to cost more.
The lower cost or lower tier of the product, the more that will get passed through to the customer because the margins are a lot thinner.
I'm Maribel Gonzalez reporting.
There you have it. Phone prices
Interesting
are
stuff
going
right
up.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to buy a new one.
7 data centers, $7 trillion industry by 2030. Still
Yeah.
get in on the ground floor, right?
Right. Buy some commercial real estate. 57.95 last trade here in crude oil. No trigger on that trade just yet. We got another 2.5 minutes or so before any confirmation. Let's take a look here at the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ on the daily. The one everybody wants to trade. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ, 415 points. Right now, we have 135 points high to low, so there is still some room left in the range if we are going to see an at-range day. Right now, the NASDAQ, we did have a gap up as well, up 0.75%. And just a reminder to everyone, it is a holiday week, and we kind of look back at the last holiday week we had, Thanksgiving week. The NASDAQ was up 5% on that week. Now, is it a guarantee that that happens this week? No, but like we talked about with the S&P, these low volume, shortened weeks have the potential to just grind up because that is the natural state of the equity markets. Looking at the October 10th candle, 25,635 quarter is that high. And again, these are prices that are adjusted because of rollover. But on this chart, it's showing 25,635 and a quarter. And that is pretty much the low of the day today, 25,632 quarter. So the question is, have we left this range behind? Is Santa going to come in and help out the longs in this market to continue to push to an all-time high? The NASDAQ a little bit weaker than the S&P and a little bit more room to go to that all-time high. We are about 3.5% off that all-time high in the NASDAQ, about 1.5% in the S&P. So maybe it has room to play catch-up here. We know the NASDAQ can move a lot more than the S&P point-wise. Vince, what are you seeing on the daily here in the NASDAQ?
So on the daily, same pattern I've been looking at for quite some time now. You know, my target for longs to get long was 24,800 on the December contract. It looks like this market got down here to 24,870s. I don't know what that would be on the December, but it was pretty much an area I wanted to take longs, right? We have this diamond type of a pattern. We had a megaphone, right? So we started off with a megaphone here. Now we're consolidating, right? So we expanded the range, we consolidate the range, and now we're looking to do something. But this would have been a great opportunity to get long up against this here. And I'd be exiting right now, actually, if I got long on that. But right now we're going to see this downward line is going to be an area to keep our eyes on. This 25,800. Okay, we're going to have to see what we do up here. And if we start to break structure and keep this moving to the upside. But we are in an area where the market is trying to break out, you know, but is it going to fail and rotate back in and stay here for the rest of the year? Nobody knows. But, you know, we're kind of just, it's like a tennis player, right, in the middle of the court, and we're bouncing the ball this way, you know, but the ranges are getting tighter and tighter. And then when you compress a market, it pops, right, at some point. So we're going to see, you know, do we try to push up? Do we get longs up here and then we rotate it in their face, or do we break out? So this is an interesting area. I'd be very cautious up here around the 25,800 level. So if you're long, you know, I just be careful, monitor your positions, and just be ready to make adjustments if you need to. But that's what I got on the daily. I mean, if you look at where's the VWAP here? 100-day, 200-day. The 200-day is way below.
25,697 is where I have it right now.
Yeah, so here's the 50-day, right? We're above the 50, we're above the 100. Everything is pointing pretty much higher. The VWAP we're sitting right at VWAP pretty much, 25,723. You know, just be careful up here, right? Because if we get back below VWAP, below the 200, the 20-day, you know, then I like a move back down to like 25,200 overall. But, you know, and just keep consolidating in this little area. But we're going to see. This is going to be, we're in a very, very interesting zone at the moment.
Stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Again, we set that low. We're pretty much right on the open. If we do see a daily ATR move to the upside, that puts us above 26,000s. So, you know, the question is, when the volume comes in for that New York session, are they okay buying this? You know, this is where Hogue will be talking about gap rules apply. If we don't fill the gap relatively early, we're looking for trades in the direction of that gap. And that would mean higher, another 200 points from here. We'd still be within that daily ATR range. Taking a look at the 30-minute overnight inventory, a little bit long here. We do have, you know, marking out that first 30-minute candle from last night. We do have price and VWAP leaving that range to the upside. The question is, when the real volume comes in for the New York session, how aggressive is it going to be? Continuing to buy here. I do love that 25,800 level, Coach Vince. If we see failure of buying up there, that might be the potential short to go right back down to test that October 10th high, if not fill the gap to the downside. The one thing the equity markets have been doing, and I think you can kind of hear it in our analysis here, it's not really definitive any day. Look at all of last week, right? You could have made money on both sides of the market pretty much every day last week if you were patient. And I think we're kind of in that same environment here. Right? I don't know that much has changed on a higher time frame to say that we're out of that. It can, but I would need to see, you know, some you know, confirmation above 26,000 here in the NASDAQ to really believe that. There's been great shorts and great longs in this market. So I think today, just like every day last week, be patient and let the market say it, right? If I think that, hey, you know, on the 22nd, and it's just a blind buy, it could work.
I think we might have just lost Coach Jay. That's okay. Vince, let's continue.
Yep, let's keep going.
What are you seeing in the NQ right now?
So in the NQ, we have a gap imbalance right up here. You know, the market we gapped higher on the Globex Open, and we've been pushing higher ever since. You know, we're up against some real sellers though, right? This was really strong selling, and that's why this 25,800 level is kind of an area of interest for me, right? If we reclaim them and we can blow them out, then we're going to rally, right? But if we can't, and these sellers come back in, we're going to see, you know, if we're poking the bear, you know, they're hibernating right now, but if we wake them up, they might be a little hungry. So we're going to be very, very cautious here. But if we come back and we unravel some of this overnight inventory and we reclaim the VWAP and get acceptance below it, then I see this downward push to close the gap and the trade down here to about 25,480s, or, you know, somewhere in that area, right? Maybe even get down here to the midway of that diamond formation that I have here, the 25,425s. So we could see some moves today, right? If we can break above that 25,800, maybe the longs will come in and start driving this market higher. But if we can't, you know, there's potential for this market to unravel all of this overnight. You know, maybe they loaded up overnight thinking, hey, Santa Claus is coming to town. We're going to try to ride the sleigh and see what happens here. But, you know, if they can't get to the North Pole, they're going to end up to the South Pole. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting trading day. I'm actually excited for the equity opens today.
I am as well. Coach Vince. All right. That is what we have for the markets. See the questions in the chat. And for our friend Mac that says, it's 9:15. 9:15 Central Time. For those that are asking, MP is going to be joining us during fast markets. That is 9:15 Central Time, 10:15 Eastern Time. So in just about an hour, MP will be joining us here on Topstep TV during fast markets. JD, we got some more news that some of our friends in the chat might like. So Richard Harris in the chat says he's eating a bowl of watermelon gummies for breakfast. And when you're an adult, you can eat whatever you want for breakfast. So
it's true. It's true.
Steak and eggs.
That might include cookies.
Ooh. Yeah, get into the
carb up. You got to carb up for the day, right?
Right.
Carb up
exactly.
For the day. You need that energy.
In the spirit of the holidays, today is National Cookie Exchange Day. Monday, December 27th, National Cookie Exchange Day. That's where each person in a group bakes their own version of the goodies, and they exchange cookies to try different varieties. And here's a little history to snack on from nationaltoday.com. Persia holds the title for baking the earliest cookies back in the 7th century. How about that? Did anybody know
Interesting. That? I got to deliver a big box of cookies to my bank today. I always bring them cookies like a couple of days before Christmas.
Oh, nice. What kind?
I didn't even know it was National Cookie Exchange Day. I get those big like canisters. I'm not sure exactly what they are, but I usually get them at like BJ's, and it's like a big, huge thing of cookies.
Yeah,
they're pretty good actually. They got like the sugar on them and stuff.
Nice.
Well, guys, we did not get into this crude oil trade. I did trigger a short. Didn't get into it. I held off for a couple seconds. I started working on an offer. I just didn't particularly like the price action on the downside, but that's usually when the best trades happen, right? We're still in this long in gold, but if we get a little pop in crude oil, maybe I will take this short. I'll keep you posted on that.
Gold made a new all-time high there. Quietly made a new all-time high in that last 1 minute candle there. 44.6340. That's in the micro. Let me check the big contract and see if it's the same. New all-time highs in gold. Remember, any new high of the day is an all-time high in gold, in silver. I don't know that platinum is at that all-time high just yet, but it is sitting right below it. We got opportunity in these markets. JD, who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Plenty of
Ray?
tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Coming up next, Fast Markets, Andre, Jack, Dakota, and Coach Ray. We're also going to have a drop-in from the Trader-in-Chief at about 9:15 a.m. Central Time for a little Q&A. Morning recap with me and Jack at 11 a.m. Central Time. After that, we've got a Power Players. Coach Jay is going to be back with Diamond Hands George and Dolby Time. Jack and Risk Manager Ben will be here for the Shoulder Tap at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 12:15 Group Coaching, me, Deanna, and Hoop will be here. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little bit. If you got a question for one of the three of us or for all three of us, grab that link that we pinned to the top. Ask your question. We'll answer it live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. Jack's going to be back with Jimmy, M, and Hoop. And then we're closing up the day in Power Hour with Andre, our man, Mohammed, and Dolby Time. That is a jam-packed day full of tradertainment right here, Topstep TV, all day long, bell to bell. Let's get it.
Let's get it. House count is still long. Micro gold here. We'll quote some prices. 44.6240 last trade in gold. The NASDAQ 25,774 quarter. The S&P 69.23 evens, and crude oil, no trigger on the crude oil trade just yet. But crude oil right now trading 57.80, giving us a little bit of a pullback here in crude.
Jay, I'm thinking about trimming the risk on this gold trade a little bit.
Okay.
We're popping to new highs. Right now our CYA is all the way down at 44.4360. We're still taking $15 worth of risk on this trade. But I feel like if we drop below 55, then it's Katie bar the door type of scenario, right?
What's our position on that?
Just long a single micro from 44.5860. 44.5860.
Okay.
44.58. We're up. Did we get to a 1-to-1 yet? Not yet. Not yet, JD, right?
Nope. Not even close.
Not even close.
1-to-1, yeah.
Okay. 44.
But I'm thinking we could take off half of our risk on this trade right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So we're only risking $75 on this trade now. Moved our CY up to 44.5120.
Yeah, good.
I've just got a feeling that if we start rotating lower, then we will continue lower from here.
You want to just take the money and run?
I mean, it's only $20 right now, so it's like
we're not running very far with that, JD.
Let's give it a little room to play, but I don't want to risk that full position size anymore. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. All right, house count reducing the risk on that gold trade.
Yeah. I think the CY is in a good spot too, so I think it's good.
58% short tilt in gold right now.
That's a scratch.
That is a scratch. 58% short, 44.6160. See the team getting ready in the back. Looking good. We're almost ready, not just yet, but we will be ready in just a few minutes here. Chat, let us know. Are you guys in any trades right now? Any pre-market trades? Any trades you took last night during slow markets? I saw in Dakota's chat there was a bunch of traders trading silver last night. Pretty big move in silver again. Another all-time high there, trading 69.30 right now in silver. Take a look at some of the alternative markets as well. We got micro Bitcoin trading above 90,000 again. 90,155 last trade over there. For all of our natural gas traders, natural gas is selling off pretty hard here. Natural gas down 1.91% on the day. That is a market that had a pretty nice rally the last couple months, but then an aggressive sell-off over the past 20 or so days, down 30% from that high of $5.50 in about 10 trading days. So really aggressive move there in natural gas. Dolby says it's warm in the Midwest. Yeah, it's warm here, man. It's warm here as well. But I think we are good to go. JD, Coach Vince, great stuff as always. Keep us updated on that house count trade in gold. And if you didn't know, Coach Vince does a class in Discord every day at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. You can check out Coach Vince over there in the Topstep Discord. Thank you, guys. I think the team's ready. This is normally where I would say to Hogue to do the thing, take us into fast markets, but Hogue is busy loading up the sleigh, I believe. to go deliver these gifts. Again, we have not seen Hogue and Santa in the same room ever. We got Topstep TV Fast Markets continuing here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Coach Ray, Coach Dakota, Jack, Andre, coming in for Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Market. Andre. There have been something like 2,800 NFL games since the Next Generation Stat started in 2016.
Hit me.
And the Bears, with 2 minutes left on Saturday night, was the fifth most unlikely comeback of that period. They had a 0.5% chance of winning, but 100% chance of heart. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, Dub Bears. How about that, Dakota? How about that? Yes.
I don't know how to feel, man. I mean, you guys are experts at feeling like this. What do you guys do to cope?
Wow. Already shots fired. Good stuff. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got Ray in the house. We got Dakota in the house. Jack as well. Let's get into it. Ray, thanks for joining Fast Markets. Thoughts coming into this abbreviated holiday?
Oh, wow, looks like Santa wants to come in with his sleigh and give some gifts. That's kind of what I'm seeing across all the markets. Even crude oil is participating.
Crude oil is participating. Oh, how about gold? New all-time highs in gold, 44.64 half. New all-time highs in silver. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Trade 25,778. Call it session highs there. Dakota, happy Monday. Thoughts coming into this abbreviated holiday trading week. What's up, Dakota?
Yeah, it's a shortened week. We have data coming out, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you're just cautious. I think the word for this week is going to be cautious for me when it comes to going into the holidays. It's the last trading of the year, basically, and this market's rally. So is this a Santa Claus rally? I would say we're rallying, and it's right before Santa Claus. Technically, it's usually the last week of the year, but we're seeing the rally come early, and maybe we can continue this rally. I like it. I'm looking for opportunities to buy pullbacks. We have that gap down there from like 25,600 to 25,000, like 630s. Will we go fill that? I'm not sure. Or is this just going to be kind of a grind day higher? We don't have any major news out today, do we? I'm really seeing.
Nope. Pretty light on the data for this Monday. Nope, not a whole lot for the day. We got about 3 minutes till the open. Ray, get to know Ray, the trader, Ray, the VIP coach. What markets will you be looking at today, Ray?
Well, I'm going to be focusing in on gold and silver. Those are gold in particular is my favorite market. Silver has becoming more and more my favorite market of late. And crude oil is making a little bit of a comeback for me, right? Crude oil has been on the doghouse, but now I'm actually taking it out for a little walk and see.
Right. Good job. Well done. Well done. Silver, eh? Silver caught your eye there, right? Yes.
Hi ho, silver. Up, and away.
Hi ho, silver. Let's take a look at silver price. Gonna make a new all-time high, $69.27 1/2 all right, we got 2 minutes till the open. Jack, your thoughts coming into this Monday? We got a little time to prep before this New York bell does ring. You take a look at bonds. Nice. ES. What do you got there, Jack?
It's a weird time of year. Back in the day, usually would not be trading this week. There's this lower participation. A lot of people have shut down their books, especially if they're up on the year. The S&P 500 is up like 15-16% this year. I think a large part of the Santa rally in general is that in a sizable majority of years, the market is up, right?
Yes.
This is no different. So I think it's just lack of sellers, right? You're going to incur that tax bill 5 days before the next year. The question is who's coming in to buy it at these prices. So I'm going to be careful with this. I'm kind of bearish on January, but yeah, if anything, maybe we see a grind higher, but I'm not too keen on just buying the dips right away.
Yeah, fair enough. I feel that. Take a look at the 10-year yield. 10-year yield, call it 4.16%. Pretty much where we've been sitting since FOMC meeting.
Not going down.
No, it's not going down. It's not going. Yeah, sure isn't. Again, January Fed watch still in the 70% probability of a pause. That is a pause. 3 rate cuts in a row in 2025. Currently looking at a pause for now.
Let me show
January.
really quick, just before we get to the bell, is I've had this chart up for a long time. These are 10-year yields, and then the blue line was the first rate cut and the level. Now we've had 2 quarter-point cuts, but the 10-year is still sitting at the top of its range here, above where it was when we started cutting. So I'm just saying this again. Keep an eye on what 10-years do as we keep on cutting. If they stay above, I don't know, what was the point?
Right, exactly. Yep. Also, yes, in the chat, Michael Patak will be joining us here in about 45 minutes or so on Topstep TV. So please stay tuned. Join us for that. Right now, let's get to the trading. And Michael will be joining us about 45 minutes or so. Here to talk to you, the trader on Topstep TV. But we are now open in the New York session. Again, shortened holiday trading week. We got Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday will be off. Thursday will be off. Yeah, okay, sorry. We're seeing some selling here in the NQ, seeing some selling in the ES. Dow catching a bid. House account is long, 1 micro gold from 44.58. Ray, house account's long gold right now, making new all-time highs. What are you seeing? What any prices of interest that you got your eye on in gold?
Yeah, I got 44.52.7, the low end of the initial balance range is kind of an area I'm kind of looking at. That also is coinciding with my 9 EMA. So if I can get price to come back to that level, 44.52.6.
Okay.
That would be an area that I would be interested in maybe going long on the gold.
44.52.6, about $6-7 away from that. Also, congratulations to Top Step athlete Alex Ferreira winning in the Copper Grand Prix, taking first place in the competition, first competition of his season on his march to the goal. All right, 25,769 last trade. Dow continues to get push higher here. Dow on the move, 48,009. 690 last trade. We got silver selling off. We got to keep an eye on gold, about $5 away from Ray's level down there, 52s. Dakota, any prices of interest you have your eye on in
these 800s are starting to look interesting. You can see back if we look to the left. This is we are at a major area. This is where a lot of buying was stepping in throughout the beginning of December. If we could push through this, maybe we just go through to 26,000. 26,000 could be a good area. I do see there is some resistance right at these 860s, 870s. I have a hard time seeing resistance or reason to sell this market until we get up to these. It's hard to be a seller. Buyer, we have that gap from lower.
What prices do you have for that gap?
Think we just wait and see how this market plays out. There's not a lot. I'm with maybe Jay or Coach Ray.
Ray,
you can call me Ray. You can call me Jay.
Ray J. Easy. Hey, we got a 900 lot up above in the ES 6930 offered 900 times, about 8 points higher from where we're trading right now. What do we get? We pulled back all the way to 44.54 in gold.
You know, that's
we got a 900 lot.
Yeah, I said that, Jay.
6930.
The Ray J thing. What's up, Jay? The Ray J thing got me.
I too have the internet.
Yeah. 44.55 last trade in gold. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. For now, again, don't have very many numbers on the calendar for the day. But again, stay tuned. Topstep TV will keep you updated in real time when those news headlines do hit. But right now, pretty muted open. We saw a spike higher in the ES. Did not get that 900 lot. Kind of ran away from it. We're about 10 points away from it right now. Take a look at MBT. Saw some chatter in the chat about MBT, micro Bitcoin. Spiking around right about 90,000 even last trade. Again, house account long. 1 MGC from 44.58.
Our guy is back from the dead, Dre. He's only down $22 million right now.
Oh, it was worse. How much
It was
was
down,
it?
he was down 85 mil
Controlling
at the
your
lows.
downside. So you control
Yeah.
your downside.
Oh,
All right, we got NQ pretty much closing in on overnight VWAP 25,711.
Right at that level.
Yes, we are. That level Ray's talking about is 44.52 in gold. We're about $2 lower right now. Looking for that setup. Again, we're about 5 minutes into this open.
Look at that sell off in the NASDAQ here.
A little bit, yeah. We're talking about 80 points. Almost looking at 100 points. 25,700 last trade. Yes, pulling back a little bit as well. 69.17. 50-50 on that tilt. Rhino Ray's. Okay, Ray, you're seeing your got to your level here in gold, 44.50. We pulled all the way back to. What would what's the approach?
I have a little channel drawn on my 2-minute right now, and I'm just looking for a break of my channel to the upside.
Okay.
Break and hold of channel, and that would give me the permission to get in.
It. Permission. I like that.
Yes.
All right, new 5 minute as open. We have a 75% short tilt in the NASDAQ right now as we trade 25,716. That 900 lot did get pulled in the ES. Pretty muted open for now. And buyers are stepping back in the NQ. 710s was the. What did we get back? We got down to 702, 25,702, about 20 points higher from there. Pretty muted open for the start of this trade week. There's that 900 lot still up there. The ES about 10, 11 points higher at 66.30. Santa rally. So the Santa rally is the week after Christmas. Then it's official. Still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually it's.
All right. Okay. All right. We got some more follow through push lower here in the NQ. ES a little bit more reluctant. And there he goes. More follow through the downside session lows in the NQ. Bottom out 25,678. 678. Hovering around that 44. Yeah, I'm watching gold right now. Hovering around again, making new all-time highs about an hour ago. 44.64. What's that price?
Possible support 69.10 if you're looking to dip by in the ES.
69.10. What do you like about that price? Does that coincide with options, or is this?
Yeah, just early. There's a place where there might be some support.
Yeah. Dakota, you're talking about those gap prices. Do you have those? The gap to fill?
Yeah.
Do you have those prices handy by any chance?
I got it on the NASDAQ. Basically, 25,600.
Okay.
Is where I would say it's good enough for a fill. 600, 599 in that zone. But let's see if the market could see it. We're finding buyers stepping in at these, 680s, 690s.
Yes, we are. All right, so we have that gap. No ES, a gap to open higher. Not crazy, but there is a gap down there. Where is it? I'll find it here a little bit, but so about 100 points lower in the NQ. Keep an eye on that tilt. Still 75% short tilt in the NQ as we trade. Ooh, push lower here. 25,685. 685. MBT.
All right, so I'm in on some gold.
All right. What price did you get, Ray?
56.5 is my entry.
Okay. How many times?
3 micros.
Gotcha. All right. +3.
And I'm risking the low of the day.
Okay. What's your upside target?
Basically the highs.
All right. 44.64 will be that price. So about $9 higher.
Okay.
Hey, Ray, when you get a chance out of this trade, get your charts handy if you'd be so kind.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem.
All good. We're in a trade right now. See if we can push this thing a little higher again. As you said, the highs, they'll be all-time highs, 44.64. About $7 away from that right now. And Q still looking heavy.
Yeah,
Barely
we're
sitting
trying
beneath.
to hold.
Yeah. looking for a dip here. Dakota dip to buy. Or you want to see this thing flush out to see if there's more room to the downside? Before what's the approach?
Yeah. That's the risk. The downside is filling the gap. I'm watching closely, letting things shake out a little bit. We're only 3 minutes into the open.
The game to the upside is we're only about 0.8% away from the all-time high in the spot market in the SPX right now. Seems like as good a target as any.
After all that turbulence last October or so.
Well, yeah, and the overnight inventory is just pretty.
What'd you see?
Lethargic, just kind of like a little zombie rally of its own since about midnight.
All right,
that's
only above 700.
That's the question, right? And we got to turn around here in the Dow, giving back pretty much all of that push higher here on the opening bell. Coach Ray Long, P coach of the Mindset Hunters. What was it?
Yes,
what was the original name we tried hitting you with? You're like, no, I don't like that one.
Stop Hunters or something.
Stop Hunters. That's right.
Yeah.
The Mindset Hunters. I like the Mindset Hunters. Yep. Well done. All right, we're good on the charts. Thank you, Ray.
No problem.
A little gold. I'm watching that NQ.
Yeah, we're holding above 700 here in the NASDAQ. A little bit back and forth.
We'll bounce off of overnight view up in the ES. Back up to 69.7. Team up 4 points higher. Yep. Again, Michael Patak, CEO and founder of Topstep, will be joining us around 9:15 Central Time or so. Please tune in. MBT continue to sell off beneath 90,000. Trading 89,575. Also, hey, pin to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. That would be, those levels are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. I can do you one better. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. You get them right there on your charts. And update and refresh before every New York Open. Also got 4,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Please click subscribe. On the march to 196,000 subscribers. Thank you kindly for doing so. Please click like and the notify bell in the upper right-hand corner. Pretty muted open right now. Coach Ray looking for another push higher here.
Yep.
You flat, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm still flat. Yep. Right. I'm flat. Seeing if we could flush down, go try and fill this gap lower if we're going to hold these 700s.
Cut a little bid.
Yeah, we did. A little bit in the gold and selling off push lower ES, push lower NQ. Gold did catch a bid there, back up to 44.57 now. About $7 from all-time highs.
Right around that support level I talked about right now in the ES. Kind of all I see for the moment, at least in the 0 dates.
Take a look at the NQ ladder. What's cooking over there? Seeing more push lower in the NQ. Very thin on the ladder right now. Did see a 900 lot in the ES, looking just for size.
Continue to push lower here in the NASDAQ.
Yes, we are.
Palantir keeps on squeezing. Up 2.5%.
Oh, yeah. Well, speaking of, we got a Mag 7. How are we looking at the Mag 7 there?
200 again. Mag 7 update. Pretty calm. Tesla's up 2.7%, but they're kind of on a different grade curve. Everything else leading. Meta's up 1.7%. NVIDIA up 1%. Everything else down slightly.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
See if we can hold that bid in gold. Is it going to be a buy the dip trend day to the upside?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
I mean,
need to get above 56.5.
Ray, got a question for you. Silver. What got, when did you start trading? What caught your eye in silver? Did you make your first silver trade about 6 weeks ago? Within the last 6 weeks?
Yeah, I think that's probably it. That was probably
All
in that
good.
window. Yeah.
Everyone, yeah, 100%. We got the push,
Yeah.
and you're gold trader, so you can take that. Is there any different personalities, characteristics from gold
Oh
to
yeah.
silver?
I
Silver to gold?
mean, yeah,
What's
yeah,
the difference?
definitely. That you know, silver when it makes its move, it makes its move without any prisoners. Right. So right. So
Love it.
I think it's the widowmaker of the metals.
Interesting.
I feel that way anyway.
Oh, it moves.
Yeah, it's what, $5 a tick for a micro?
Yeah. $250, $25 on the mini.
The NASDAQ of
There you go.
metals. NASDAQ of metals. Right now, gold holding bid, closing back in on all-time highs. About $6 to go as we trade.
We need to get above the 58 here.
Okay.
If we can get above 58, then I think we have clear sailing all the way to the top.
Get through the 58s. All right.
Yeah.
All right, 50 cents. There's your 58 prints. A little bit MBT. All right, new 5-minute just want to open here. It's catching a bid in.
NASDAQ's trying to hold these 700s. It's just back and forth. It's a battle. A quant. What do you call it? A quant scuffle.
Quant scuffle.
Quant scuffle.
Quant scuffle.
Tug of war.
We did get that support. Let's see what we do.
At the 10s. Jack was looking at the 60.
Yeah, just a little
10.
bit above, like probably like 13 is the exact level, but it's always a band.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we're in the 58s here, Ray. Gotta hold.
Yes, that's it. It's a key level. I think we need if we can get above with some volume, I think we can make it up to 64.
Getting these 60s, about $1 to go there. If that tilt in the NQ did level off. Back to
There's
69.
candle closes.
Okay. Your chart. I want to break down.
Looks promising.
Yeah, that does. Looking for that volume for a push into.
Oh, there it is. Closed above 64. We're on our way.
That feel confident. Good. I like to see that. There we go. Into the 60s now.
Yeah.
Call the plan, execute the plan, and now long.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about your Ray. We're looking at your charts right now. What are we looking at in terms of some indicators? I know the chat's interested to see what your setup. Those.
I mean the yellow lines.
Here,
the yellow lines are my initial balance range. So these lines right here are my initial balance I manually drew. Down here I have the DMI indicator, which is kind of a momentum indicator. We have the positive DI and we have the negative DI, which is in red, and ADX is the blue. That's my momentum indicator. And then over here on the right-hand side, I have my visible range volume profile. So whatever range of candles I have, it basically generates a volume profile here on the right. And then I have some EMAs that I track. VWAP, 9EMA. 9EMA is kind of my go-to when it comes to checking the trend. Oh, there it is, 64. So
and there's your pop. Closing on highs.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
Nice trade indeed. New all-time highs incoming. Nice
So
setup.
I'm gonna probably take one or two off here.
Done.
Let's see. So
nice setup there.
Two. Right there.
44.60.
Runner.
We got you long 2 or a long 1?
Long 3. I was long 3. I'm kind of seeing if I can get out of 2. Right up here at the highs of the day.
Trade, man.
There's out of 2, out 2. Trade. And I'm just going to leave a runner.
Nice. Well done. New all-time highs
Nice
gold.
trade.
New all-time highs gold. 44.65. Coach Ray calling it here in real time, taking the trade real time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ray, you wanted the conviction. You wanted to see it get into the 58s with some volume. You saw it. You knew it. You saw it right away. You got. Are we looking?
Yeah, I just wanted to break some structure to the upside. That's kind of what I was looking for, right? So with that last little push up, 58 was where the sellers kind of stepped in. They weren't able to take it any further before buyers stepped in here at IB low, and then the bulls kind of took it over. That's kind of how I see it, kind of like auction.
Ray, they're asking why not sell at the ask. Did you go to market when you got out, or did you work the ask?
I just basically hovered right around. I mean, I had this imaginary channel that I was kind of I just put a limit order. Yeah, visual. It was not. I'm not looking at order flow at all.
Oh, he did go. He did sell at the ask if you worked a limit. Yeah, he did. Turn around
Good
here
trade.
in the
NASDAQ's
you.
following too.
with the runner.
NASDAQ caught a bid.
Yeah, I just have one runner right now.
Awesome. Do
And
you
I'll
trail your
probably
stop,
put-
Ray?
Sorry.
Will you trail your stop with the runner? How do you
Yeah, I'm
manage
gonna
this?
put a stop right below the 9 EMA here. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna adjust my stop, and
Stop
so
for
it'll keep me in profit overall. So I'm using the VWAP and the 9 EMA. That's kind of what I use as kind of my guardrails, so to speak.
Make sure your stop is just for just that one lot that you got on there, Ray.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Oh no, it's 3. You're right.
Chat, shout out to chat. Chat
Yes.
all over it.
Good
Thank you,
call,
chat.
good call, Chad.
Absolutely. Yep, and Gabe also back there. Thank you, Gabe. Gabe locked in today. Good to
There it is.
see. All right, still in the money. Good job. Let's see if we can push here. Dakota, pretty muted. Volume pretty light right now. Jack, you've got those options. We finally got December. December contract has expired off the board in NQ and the ESYM as well. It's Delta and over.
Yeah, might have been a great short.
What, on the turnaround to the
roll's
downside?
done. Still see
Yeah.
Yes, it might have been.
support. Just like 5 points lower than here in the ES.
Patience right now. Go to that tilt in the NQ did flip reversal challenge, right?
All right, let's see how it behaves around the 9 EMA.
Okay. Well, it's about $3 off those highs, all time highs. That is 44.65. Again, nothing on the wire for now. What stories are we keeping an eye out for, Jack, this week, if anything? Fed chair? I'm trying to think what.
I think they might have. I recall them saying they might have changed the timeline for that, or are they going to announce it before? I don't know. Let me check the.
Yeah, what are the
Poly
markets got their eye on? Really, Dakota, Ray, what are the markets watching this week? I know, obviously, Christmas is on Thursday.
Inflation data, right? We got inflation data out
Yeah.
this week.
Okay.
And
Jobs,
to be honest,
jobs too.
PC. Okay, yeah, we got big inflation numbers tomorrow. And markets are closed on Thursday.
All right, let's see if we can get above 64.
Here's the push.
Get above 64.
By the way, Kevin Hassett up to 58% chance in the poly market odds. Kevin Warsh 20%. Christopher Waller 12%. So that there's been a change there. At one point, Warsh overtook other Kevin. And as far as this week, it was like the last hurdle before I know the technical, if you're in your almanac, Santa Rally is that last week. But after that option expiration, it's kind of clear to go up if it wants. That was kind of like the last hurdle for me. I know we got some numbers this week, but spirit animals can take over now.
The chat, they're saying silver is the story. Silver's the story? Okay, there you go. Silver's the story.
Silver's been the story for a week or so.
Yeah, it has been.
Silver's been the story. Gold's been the story. Where are the markets watching? Okay. Silver is the story this week.
And NASDAQ caught some buyers. I seen some of the traders in the chat caught a 3-bar reversal past these 72s, 721s. Can we come back and see these highs? We're holding the 700 level.
All right, testing the 9 EMA here.
44.60 last trade. I know, George. The Bears, Jack pumped.
The Bears.
The Bears. I don't know how.
I thought we was gonna have like our third string quarterback in there for a second.
It was getting there, man.
Yeah,
we were trying our
you
best.
Guys,
we were trying.
I don't recall you guys complaining about beating Caleb Haney instead of Jay Cutler in the 2012 NFC Championship. So we're gonna enjoy this
throwback. That is
enjoy it. No, that's why I said it's good to see. Just enjoy it.
That was a good story.
I felt weird after that game, Andre, because it was like I still didn't feel good.
I'm out.
It was
all right. Trade, right? What's that P&L, right? Nice trade. Nice trade. Raise flat. Nice catch there. Couldn't get the push. Did it make new all-time highs briefly? You get a little pullback though. Nice trade there. Right. Yeah, I know, Jack. It was what the heck just happened?
It was 58 minutes of like the worst thing I'd ever seen. And I couldn't shake that feel, So it was like more unhappiness than happiness, but
all that matters is it's a W. That's been the season this year, right? Just a lot of
Yeah.
close games.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the defense. I mean, the defense is pretty stout.
Yeah.
Better than Jake Paul's jaw.
Oh, what was that?
Coda, you're in the boxing.
You know he was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw. Yes.
Why did he do that? You know, he's done all this stuff. He's just fought like old guys, and then decided to go in someone where it was going to beat his it.
Delusional optimism, I think, is a good way to sum it up.
I think he had like 120 million reasons, 120 million
respect,
reasons.
Yeah, it's money, respect, and thinking that he could last a bit longer. And learn the hard way, man. Those 10-ounce gloves, heavyweight.
Dude, yeah, the dude was 6'6". I mean, absolutely could have teamed up.
QFI 2K, yeah. It depends on your stance, though. But if you have a couple $100 million, yeah, that's the thing. If I got no money, sure, I'll get my jaw broken for $90 million. If I have a couple $100 million, I will probably just put it in the VOO or something.
Yeah, that fight put him in the hospital, right?
Yeah. Oh,
broken jaw. Wired together.
Wow.
One punch.
Oh, yeah. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Again, yep. If you've been trading with Topstep for the past couple of weeks, you know, may have experienced some platform issues, and it's frustrating. We know it's very, very frustrating. There it is. Tune in TopstepTV. In about 20 minutes or so, Michael Patak, CEO and founder of Topstep, will be joining us. Wanted to come through and walk us through what's going on behind that and how we've been working to improve the overall trader experience here. So again, 9:15, Michael Patak will be joining us, CEO and founder of Topstep, here on TopstepTV. So great. Please tune in for that. I'm sure you would like to see and hear from him. It's been heads down last week, but will be joining us in about 20 minutes or so. So please stay tuned for that. Right now, everyone is flat. Top of the hour coming in.
Yeah. Chat, who caught that 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ? I didn't. It was a little too choppy and to open up the session, but it was a clean one if someone was able to catch it. That 3-bar reversal. We're just barely getting to a 1-to-1, so it's pretty volatile.
Yep.
Someone's still in.
There we go. Nice job, chat. Look at that.
Man.
Good job. They'll cut. Look at you, Dakota. 3-bar reversal.
Hey, that's
you got some followers.
That's all I really care about.
Nice trade by Ray. Good job.
Caught it from 712. Wow. Nice.
We certainly have the post OPEX vol crush going on. We're below 15 in the VIX right now. That's the first time we've been below 15 since September 18th.
Sep 18. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I had $1 for every time this guy mentioned 3-bar reversal, I wouldn't need to trade for it.
I mean, if I had $1 every single time I placed a trade too.
Yeah.
Well, I know a new name. I know a new name for the VIP.
What is it? 3-bar.
The 3-bar reversal gang.
3-bar reversal gang. Dakota, thoughts on that? What would the mascot be? Dude, Ray, you like changing up the names of teams, I've noticed. Yeah. That's you come in here and just start changing up names.
anything for an edge.
Hey,
anything for an edge.
Good stuff.
Fair enough.
Spitting 3 bars.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Gene, behave.
All right, we got 50-50 on the tilt here. Pull back in gold, now 44.57.
Ray
is flat. Yes, Ray is flat. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Andre Ray. Oh, yeah.
Andre Ray. No.
I got Ray J, yep, J Ray. When the Jack Ray. What's next?
You got it, Jack.
All right. I got it. Dre's getting his makeup on for when MP comes. Got to look good for the cameras. Meantime, we'll take over, look at these markets a little bit. As far as the major stocks go, now Meta's up 2%. Nvidia's up
Who is
1.5%. 10-year still 4.165. Bitcoin above 90,000 in the spot.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, definitely.
Things are just back to normal. It's like last week didn't even happen. It was a pullback, panic sell, fear in the markets, and opportunity. We're 700, 800 points higher than where we were at. And this market's continuing to show the resilience into the end of the year.
Stingray.
They
I like
are.
that.
They're also getting into the fun stuff too. Quantum stuff's up like 10% today. That's a good indication of risk off or risk on. Any other? I got a list of interesting stocks here. Nothing too. Oracle's up 1.5%. Yep. Mixed bag here. Anything going on in the metals, Ray?
It's coming back to my area of interest again, 44.52. So I'm kind of wondering whether I should play the range or not again. So you just kind of retested that 44.52, got a little bit of a bounce. So might be inclined to maybe take another long here. I'm not sure.
We shall
Silver's
see.
trading
Just-
around 69.
Go ahead.
Understand 69, big round number. Silver's chopping back and forth around that price.
It is. Where will silver find even a temporary top? That thing has been an absolute beast.
$100. $100 an ounce. Ooh, there goes NASDAQ.
All these wonderful names you guys are giving me. Stingray. Ray's Way. It's awesome.
Death Ray.
That's the negative side. That's the negative side.
Yeah. Somebody asked about the carry trade. I think this has been sort of like a slow increase in the rates. From people who know better than me, it seems like people have been tapering that a little bit. Anne-Marie mentioned, and I believe this could be a contributing factor, is some of the sell-off in Bitcoin could be people unwinding that trade as well. Welcome back, Dre.
Top of the hour is come and gone.
Pinche
Muted up. Oh, Ray's taking the ball. He's like a dog with a bone on this. He is not. Pull back here in NQ range. Got up to close to the 25,800. Not quite. Session high is 25,794. 794. Let's trade there.
Hmm.
50-50 tilt. What do we got here? Take a look.
Yeah.
So
back down towards 700.
You got a 50 left. That was filled in the NQ.
Caller here. I know that Trump and Hegseth were doing something this afternoon. It says Trump and U.S. Secretary of War Hegseth to make shipbuilding announcement on Monday.
Sweet baby Ray. That's the good stuff.
It doesn't stop. Don't egg them on. It's just going to keep coming more.
You're the one that did it. You're the one that was feeling it.
They just keep coming.
Trying to pull.
I'm trying to get them to hit likes.
Oh, absolutely. You're so kind. Yep. 44.56 last trade. Ray, you got long from 44.56. You go back to the well on this trade, or is that setup?
I mean, it's a possibility. I'm watching it. I think I need a little bit. Need a little bit more. I think I'm getting a little rejection candle right now in the 2 minute. As long as it stays above that IB low, I think it's possible.
Mm-hmm. Ray's loving it.
That chat.
You started. We got the Dow. Right off the bell, Dow did. Look at this chat. Just let it go. What do you got for Ray? All the nicknames. Let's just get it out there.
Guys, they should be focusing on likes, guys. Let's hit those likes.
Thank you, Ray. Ray's taking charge right now. 25,000. I do believe the Bears will be in your neck of the woods this weekend, Ray. in the Bay Area playing the Niners this weekend.
Yeah, I'm actually a Ram fan, so
you guys are good too.
Oh.
The whole NFC West is good.
Yeah.
I actually had a debate with my friends. I actually think that where the Rams are, I think the 5 seed is better than the 1 seed. I know this is a hot take.
That's
assuming Seattle gets
Ray
the 1
Charles.
seed. The 5 seed will play the winner of Carolina, Tampa Bay, and then
Oh.
Seattle. That seems easier than having the
Take it.
1
Yeah,
seed.
who knows? That
playing
might
the
have been by
Rams.
design. Although I can't imagine that 2-point conversion. Has to be one of the worst calls I've ever seen in my life.
There's the best
There were
one
some
yet.
funky situations this weekend.
Yeah.
Andre. Get it? That's pretty good.
Oh my God, guys. You're making me laugh.
Well done. Appreciate it. Great. Oh, there we go. Let's sell coming here in the NQ. 25,705. Last trade there. We bottomed out at 25,672. 67. I did it for you there. Got 71% short tilt in the NQ right now. We did see a 75% short tilt. It did flatten out. We'll see what happens after this. Watch gold right now. MBT chopping around 90,000.
And NASDAQ's just pretty messy here.
Yeah. Gold just seems to be happy to stay inside the initial balance range at this point. So I'm not really, I'd like to be more at the edges, honestly.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, John Jones. John Jones. Today's my 24th wedding anniversary. Congratulations.
Congrats, John.
Nice run indeed.
Awesome.
Well
What's the
done.
secret?
What is the secret? VIX is dropping. What are we looking at in the VIX? I do not have the VIX.
I got it.
We're in the 15s, 16s?
No, 14 handle, 1453.
Well, even worse. Come on, VIX.
Volatility's dead.
Volatility is dead.
We're seeing it.
Stack the bids and offers.
Not in silver though.
Let's go. Take a look at silver again, making all-time highs not too long. So same with gold. I yelled at earlier. Silver is the story. Silver is the story. Silver trading at $68.84. 80 cents. Back right up to 82 cents. My goodness. I see what you're talking about. 83's trade. Okay.
Yeah, it's volatile.
It is volatile.
I was looking at minis also. Platinum. Okay, platinum's also the story. Come on, Andrew. The metals. Metals is where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
That gas down 5%. Thank you, Chet. Thank you, Hoop. Always be looking at Big Five, as I call it. What's going on? What did you say right before the New York bell there, Ray, about crude? You said crude woke up. It's 57.
Yeah, I mean, it was in the doghouse, and I've actually taken it out for a walk now. So
what changed there? What did
I
Fido
don't
do
know.
to deserve it?
Well, it actually started to, reverse here a little bit and give us a little bit more volatility in the move. But, this has been a market that I've been kind of put to the side for a while. And I started to see some action last night and actually got to some of the highs, and haven't looked at it of late, but starting to show some signs of life.
Look at crude traders. Crude traders, last trade $57.80 there. Chat's still going with the rate.
Tankers. Time to get that moving.
It looks like gold wants to take a dip into the dark side.
44.53 last trade.
Yeah.
Watch that tilt, 71% short tilt in the NQ as we trade 25,720. Yes. $69.18. I know Michael will be joining us here not too long. I'll just keep my eye also at the bottom of the hour. Make sure we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and Q. What is that, you ask? It is simply the highest and lowest price traded in equities in the first hour of the New York session.
Mm-hmm.
We work off of that.
NASDAQ right back hanging around 700 here.
It is. And No real direction here. And we saw selling right off that when the bell rang. We were trading right around the high of the overnight highs as well. Call it 25,790. Got all the way down, about 100 points lower. And then we're right back into the 700s. That's in the NQ. ES, tighter range the first 35 minutes or so. Low of 69.12 up to we got 15-point range. So trade so far was the gold trade. Is that the only trade? Did you trade anything overnight, Ray, or is that your first trade of the week?
I did a little mix of ES and gold last night on the overnight. Yeah.
Okay.
So a combination of both.
We still have that gap lower in the NASDAQ.
Oh. Yeah, that gap fill right around 25,600. What was it in the ES?
Yeah.
What do we got here? So around what? Jack, I got it right around what? 85, 68, 95, I should say, give or take.
What are you looking for?
Gap, to fill the gap in the ES. We opened on a gap from the reopen yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Gap to open higher. You're much better at defining the actual price. No, you're a gap truther.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes I look at like the SPX gap. So if we go there,
it's
a pretty big gap.
It's just a gap. It doesn't mean anything. It may not mean anything. It's something that you need to be aware of, right? That's simply all it is. Something to be aware of. May or may not be anything.
Like 68.90 or something would fill the SPX gap, at least to like the mid, not to the close, but to the high of Friday. There's a couple different ways more than one way to skin a gap.
Well done. Well done. Wow. Well,
all right. Sign that guy up to marketing.
Yeah, right. Ready if you are. Dave. Skin the gap. Wow. All right. Well, let's get this. All right. It's a Monday. New tip of the week. It's here on Topstep TV. If we're ready, let's bring that in. What is trade with a plan? Oh man, this is music to Ray's ears. Trade with a plan. Find your entry, stop, and target up front. You just saw Ray do that. Follow your strategy consistently. Avoid impulse trades without reason. Something I constantly need to work on. Review plan performance regularly. Of those 4 bullet points there, Ray, we're seeing a little selling here, ES and Q. Define entry, stop, and target up front. You did that with gold. Of those 4 on your VIP teams, what do you see traders need to constantly working on throughout?
I would say the third bullet point.
Avoid impulse trades.
I think I find too many traders taking impulsive trades without reason.
Been there.
I asked him the question, why did you take the trade? It says, well, I just got out of a loser. I wanted to win my money back or something like this.
Sure.
Right? That's the worst reason. That's the worst reason to take a trade.
Exactly. So what?
It's all based on dollars and not on process. So I would say the third bullet, I would say, is all of them are important, but that one is one I see people breaking on a lot.
Yep.
I'll agree with that, because if you break the third one, you're basically breaking the rest.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, one of the first things we talk about in the VIP program is we're no longer traders; we're risk managers. They're not allowed to use the word traders in the room.
So, well, I like that. You're always I like changing terminology. Like that. Was the stop hunters turned into the mindset hunters?
Yeah, and then you need to trade for permission to trade, right?
You said that,
right?
Yes, you
right?
said that.
So you need the permission to take the trade. So you need to see what you need to see in order to take the trade. Permission to take the trade.
Well, we're testing below the New York lows of the ES right now. Just got a few ticks below there. Still saw some support there. It's the second time down here. Dakota, how aggressively are you looking into buying dips here? Are you just waiting for some sort of like flush below here?
Is that from you, Jack?
Yeah. The dips. There's like
I want to see a flush below this. Yeah. I want to see a flush below. That gap is just, it's there. I'm not everyone's looking at it. So if we do start to flush below, that gives me some good reference points to get in and also manage, like we said, manage risk. So if we do end up getting down to 600, let's say, and we see some type of reversal, that gives me an area to get in, and it also gives me an area to manage risk for stops.
I like it. Risk managers. Very good. Yeah, Michael Talk joining us here shortly. So, founder of Topstep. Let me know when good to go. Back there, last trade in crude, $57.80. Good. All right, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Mike. Bring in Michael. Got CEO founder. What is up, Michael? Michael, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. We're all excited to have you on today. We know teams, you guys have been heads down all last week. Can you walk us through what traders have been experiencing over the past couple weeks? And here for you. Thanks for joining us, Michael.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. It's been a while, Dre.
Yes.
See, Hoagland's in here. Hey, Hoag, what's happening?
Hey, Hoag.
Hey guys,
Great to see you.
Yeah, you too. Last week's outages, I get. The outages have been too many, too far, or too close together, and they're affecting your confidence. They're affecting your performance. They're screwing your mind up, and it's frustrating as hell. I get that completely. I remember when I first started trading, I had a system I traded on. It was called Crossfire. It'll go down all the time, and I was trading real money and had commissions that were incredible. And this was back in 2001, and it'll go down all the time. I remember how frustrating that was. So out of the gate, I know some people are like, "Hey, I don't want to hear that," but out of the gate, I understand. And what we're trying to do right now is have total focus on the platform stability, reliability, and trust both in the platform and back in us. With all those outages that was happening last week, overwhelmed support, the ones that happened like a week prior, overwhelmed support, things like that overwhelm and spill over to support. So it's hard for us then to keep up on the support end when we have outages. So our top priority right now, hands down, without a doubt, and the entire team is on it. Engineering team has been stacked. They were working over the weekend. I'm getting I was in their war room today and every day last week that the engineers have. The amount of activity that this system has had really picked up in October. The up there's a up and to the right, but then it just shot up as far as orders placed, triggered orders, market data updates, all that happened to the system that got it to an overload state that we saw last week, and that you were kind of seeing blips of along the way until it became bigger and bigger. There's more and more people hitting it, and I mentioned in my email that our growth has been pretty astounding in the last 6 months. We focused on a program that was killer and great, and the ball kind of got on my end not focused on the scalability of both our technology and of our support. So that falls on me. That falls on me completely. I know people are like, "Hey, how are you going to make this right?" That's going to be a January thing, and I know you don't want to hear, "Hey, January," because you want to hear it right now. But guys, we want to make sure that when we go to make it right, that things are we're getting it right, like the stability, reliability, and trust in the platform. This is what you're on. I point to this because it's over here. This is what you're on every day, and I've been trading and getting that confidence back, getting that reliability in the platform allows you to then go out there and perform at your best. We want to get that right before we start saying, okay, here's how we're going to make it right. Because if we do certain things and then next thing you know, it happens again and again, then it isn't to anyone's benefit. So you'll be hearing a lot of the making it right in January. And guys, we've been making it right for the last 15 years when issues have happened. There's been issues that happen every year for 15 years. And this is a big one. There's a lot more people here, a lot louder voices. And we're feeling that. And I get it. I get it completely. I'm not happy in myself as far as where I should have shifted the team's focus. And I'm not, I feel for you guys completely that are going through, end of year. Finally got yourself going. The next thing you know, the system's screwing up, and now you lost X, Y, and Z. During the outages last week, we removed losing trades. We had windows that folks were saying were too tight, and things like that. Again, we're going to be making things right in the January month. And trust me on that one. That will be happening. But right now, it's total focus on getting our platform right with stability, the trust that you have when you go to execute, and the reliability that you know that when you go to pop it open. Because I can see where we were looking at today on when people start to log in. People start to log in really about 30 minutes before the market opens, comes all the way up, and then they hit the market with orders. So that was really pushing on things. So long story short with that one is that's why you see those peak hours right around there have issues. Kind of just sharing as much as like I'm getting my head around the whole thing in that world. But that has been the last week's outages. We try to handle those the best we can. And we're going to be working on making it right in January. We've always made folks right. We just want to make sure that our platform is stable, reliable, and trustworthy for everybody who's trading on it.
Thank you, Michael. We'll follow up about the platform. What are we doing? We're hiring more. We're looking and we're investigating into the platform stability issues. I know you're not tech, expert. We're looking
The
at all
platform's
options.
already, and they're going to be sharing a chart today on Ask Topstep in the Discord, or not in the Discord, in the it'll be in the Discord too. They'll share it, and it'll show the spikes that we were hitting and where we're at now. So we've already managed that by doing a lot of these little things that really got us to double down and put a microscope in those areas and said, what is it to make this platform much more stable as we grow and scale? Because that's really where it came about. It probably would not have been an issue if it would not have been such an influx of people coming. And then the scalability wasn't quite there. And our scalability in the technology platform and our scalability in the support. Those two areas have all of our focus right now. And that's why we're held off in some of the big announcements we were going to make and whatnot, and rightfully so.
Stuff. Hey, Hogue, what's happening? I mean, Hogue, we were talking a little bit about this. It's not the first time that technology, when we've everything moved to the screen, we've seen it in other platforms, other industries as well. I guess stability and confidence is the utmost priority, Hogue. I mean, we're talking, you've been around, you've seen some stuff, you've seen this, and it's about getting back to the stable and get some confidence, Hogue.
Absolutely. And the focus should be on, just getting the platform to a very stable place. We've seen these challenges for years in electronic trading, and we've overcome every one of these challenges, and we're overcoming this one. And there's challenges in trading, there's challenges in platforms, there's challenges in everything. The goal is to overcome those challenges, and that's what we're doing.
We've seen Topstep.
I look back at kind of the 15 years that Topstep has gone through challenges, and what was the last one? Like 3 years ago, we had to pretty much we couldn't keep up in support, and I came on and basically told people that we were not living up to great support. It was taking like 10 days or a week or more to even get a reply, and we were buried in there, and that we had to like do some major things to kind of slow things down with the company growth, because we kind of grow on these growth spurts and they hit in certain areas, and these are new areas. We have so many different areas that we're hitting, and I know you're sitting here listening and be like, I don't give a shit about that. I just want to be compensated. I want to be taken care of. So for all those folks that are thinking that, we have always done this. When the AWS outage happened, it wasn't even our issue. We gave away discounts, free combines, and gave people XFAs. And then when our issues happen, we do resets and things like that. We'll make sure that things are made right. Besides the outage and taking care of those that traded that day and removing their losing trades, which is a pretty damn good one. We're going to look at the inconvenience that it caused all of you, the putting you on tilt, the jamming up your confidence, jamming up your mindset, all because you can't trust the platform. I need to get the platform, and we are getting the platform right now into a very reliable state. We have a kick-ass team, founding team that put the platform together. We got those guys back with the kick-ass team that we have now, so they can start working together a lot more. We're really excited about like getting ourselves back on track. And I'm going to be a lot closer to the tech world of Topstep. I was kind of a little bit removed, and I was saying, all right, I'm going to put myself into like a trader state more. but I need to get myself, and I was going to do that for you guys. So then as we start building the platform features and things like that, that we can, I can really help you guys and myself get in a position where this is an incredible experience trading platform. It helps me manage my risk, helps me all this kind of great stuff. And, but the basics of it, guys, the basics. We talked about the ultimate trading experience, and I was reading some people are like, well, they don't even do the basics. You're right. That's why we have the whole team and company. We call it back to the basics is what's happening right now. So we're going to be doing a town hall with the company too, and they know about the back to the basics. And Topstep is hunkered down during these times and work together. We just ask the community to trust us on this and give us a little bit of time to make it right. But the getting it right, that's happening right now. That's happening right now. That's the most important thing. If you're trading right now, no issues on your trading. You can keep performing. Payouts have no problem. We had 11,000 people take a payout last week. So we have great flow going on there. We need the flow to be steady, stable, and trustworthy in the trading environment. So give me some time on that one. That's what I'm asking you. I've never left you guys high and dry. But I need to have the team focused solely on this. Jamming the system up with more people coming in here or anything like that isn't the smart move. Smart move is ensuring that each day we're stable, reliable, and you can trust your executions as you put them in.
Yeah.
So that's the drumbeat that we're having internally as well.
Do you have any garbage?
Yeah.
I already put all the garbage out.
Yeah, we
All right.
we
Question.
have the
Go ahead,
Topstep
Hogue.
way. It's been the Topstep way for the last 15, 16, 17 years, and we're going to follow on the Topstep way because the Topstep way is the way we've gotten to where we are. It's all about the traders. It's all about you, and just looking forward to getting through this this most recent challenge and continuing to be a killer opportunity for traders.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Michael, I got a question here for in chat, if you don't mind. Support tickets, obviously a bit overloaded. What are we doing what are we doing over there in terms of support at Topstep? Obviously, I'm getting a lot of traffic, if you will. What are we doing in support to address?
We've done this before, the 3 years ago, where we basically took everybody and said, hey, we're going to start moving everybody. The main focus at Topstep is always number one, trade, basically the reliability in trading on the platform. And then the other one is supporting our traders. Those two things are the most important things that we have. The number one we're struggling on, and that spills over to the number two, supporting, because that then makes it super heavy. And that is what's the current state right now. So support's going to be slow a bit. We're going into the holidays. Markets are slow, which is good for kind of taming everything down and helping us catch up. But support right now will be slow until we get our head above water, because we have a lot of people that are reaching out about an issue they have, or just basically business as usual reach outs, compounded with the spillover of all the outages and what are you doing? And hey, was the window in my window, or did I do things right? Hey, you guys should do this for me. All that they're managing. Again, I ask to give a patience on that one. Probably, again, not anything you want to hear right out of the gate, but I want you guys to know that support is there. We have a ton of people that are now on it now, helping from other departments to really make sure that you're getting the support back to swift, responsive support. So those two areas of the company are what we're trying to get it right on, and we're working over the weekend, 24 hours. It's incredible to see the team all come together during this time. That's the exciting part about this. We have probably added, I don't know, is it a couple hundred people this year? So that alone has been a challenge. The growth has been a challenge. Taking my eye off the ball of scalability has been a challenge and affected all this. So give us time. We're going to keep jabbing away at grinding it out day by day, make small daily improvements. But support will be a little slow. It's not going to be as swift as it used to be. And we're all working towards that better state of reliable, trustworthy, and scalable platform. And a support that's swift. And those two areas of the company, if we can't do that, then we're not even delivering the ultimate trading experience. We're not even delivering a good trading experience. So that's what our main focus is. Back to basics, as I mentioned before, getting back to the basics of what Topstep is good at are these things. It's what we've been doing for 15 years. And we got a killer community. They're awesome. And they're upset. And I feel you guys.
I really appreciate it. CEO and founder of TopStep, Michael Talk, joining us here on TopStep TV. Take a quick peek at the markets. Everything's pretty much still in the range that we've been seeing for the last hour or so. I got a question from the chat. Well, actually, one more question, Michael. In terms of communication, obviously TopStep all about full transparency. Where can our traders and the entire community, the industry for that matter, where can they expect to hear from you? Now,
I'm going to be coming on here.
Back to basics.
I'm going to be coming on here more to update you guys. Of course, on in our Discord, in our Twitter, Ask Topstep, and in our Twitter and in our Discord is where. So I'll drop the link to get in the community of Discord more, and then we feel out the frustrations. We feel out all the vibe that's going on in Discord. Managing the community, managing a platform, supporting a community, all in real time, while trading real time markets with expectations that traders have in real time markets. It's a lot, and something we've been doing for 15 years. So this is just a strong, painful growing period for us, and we're going to keep jabbing through it. And we're going to keep jabbing through it, and you guys are going to see an experience that exceeds your expectations. Let's just get up to baseline first. That's what we're trying to do right now. Back to basics is just getting back to baseline, and then you'll start to see it exceed. But back to baseline is the most important right now. That's what I talked about with the stability and reliability and trust in the platform, and then the swift responses of support.
All right, Michael, I'm glad to hear that we're going to be seeing you more often. Just out here in front of everybody, telling everybody what's going on, transparency, and the boss. It's going to be great to see you more.
Well, yeah, Michael, absolutely.
And guys, it isn't just me. Just so we're all on the same page, it isn't just me up there. We have a senior leadership team. We have we have a big leadership team, not just senior leadership team, but we have folks that are leading teams, and everybody's banding together, working together, and helping us get through and supporting our traders if that's the area that you're focused on, or ensuring that the platform is back to baseline of reliable, scalable, and stable and trustworthy.
Trust with confidence, absolutely. Again, in the chat, we're getting a lot of chat. Compensation. Priority number one, Michael, is everything on TopStep X, the platform. Again, reliability, stability. Cross that bridge, and we go from there. Michael said, make it right.
Then it's making it right, Dre. And I've said this, but making it right, we got to do this. It's Christmas, man. It is dead markets right now. We used to not even trade the last 2 weeks for like 10 years at TopStep. We'd tell everybody not to trade, and we shut the office down for the week, the last 2 weeks of the year, because that's what traders did in the pits in this kind of dead market. So we used to do that. So right now we're focusing all of our attention again on the platform and making sure it's reliable and stable. And then in January, we will, and it'll be early January as we start doing things, and mid-January as we start doing things. We're going to try to get that, the cadence down where we're showing you that we're making it right, and you guys will see it. So just stay patient on that one. Enjoy the holiday. We have a couple of days of market open. And then is the market open on the 26th? Didn't they make it that?
It is.
Trump administration make it bank a holiday?
TopStep TV. Markets will be open. Markets are open on 24th as well. 25th, markets are closed. Holiday shortened weekend. Michael, another question.
Dre, is it a bank holiday or is it a government holiday? I heard the 26th is a new holiday.
Is it? Okay, I'll have to check. I think markets are open. It's a Friday, so
yeah, they are.
Not a bank holiday. Not a bank holiday. Question from the chat, Michael, if you don't mind. What lessons have you learned, and what lessons are you learning?
That the platform is paramount. Is absolutely paramount. You have to have a reliable, trustworthy platform. It was doing great until it wasn't, of course, and then we started having outages that were happening for too many of them, too close together and too long. So I get that one. That was a big. I should have pushed the team and said, "Hey, where are we at with the growth that we're seeing? Where are we at with the platform, reliable and stability of it?" But I didn't get into those weeds, and I should have. That was a big thing, lesson learned. And we've been scaling as fast as we can in support. I mean, that's probably where we've added like at least 100 and some just in the last 6 months or 8 months this year or something. So I don't know. It's a lot of lessons learned around scalable technology, scalable operations, and the team's learning, and then the buck stops with me.
Yep, I appreciate that, Michael Peacock, CEO and founder of Topstep, joining us here. Priority number one is platform Topstep X. Question in the chat: considering other platforms, other trading platforms. Back to
no, we're very confident in the Topstep X as our future. We have an incredible amount of very cool. We're flushing them out. We have flushed them out. That's also another thing, Dre. I was on the feature side of the platform, working with that team, the UX of it, what new risk features we would have coming out, and how those would help traders. That was the area, and I said I was going back to being a trader. I was trading, and then using orders a certain way, or hey, what about this? I'd like to do this during this experience that I'm having, whether it's good or bad in my trading. These type of risk management assistance features was what I was building out. Now, not looking under the hood on the scalability and stability and asking those questions more directly should have been something that I regret doing that I am fully doing now and in those meetings now. So.
Really appreciate it. We are seeing a little bit of selling here in the NQ. New lows just put in there. Anything else, Michael? Again, priority number one, and then January. They're saying when in January. Give them a specific date or anything like that. January, start 2026, making it right. Anything else you want to hint at specifically? What making it right? They're asking.
No, yeah, no, I get it. Guys, we've always made it right. So it could be a reset. It could be something. It could be anything that we're going to do. We're going to wait until we're past the stability and reliable and trustworthy part of our journey together on this one. So the getting it right with the platform right now. So we're hyper focused on this one right now. We got to get that right again. And that's why we're also talking about January, because the holidays and things like that. So our main focus is this. It's the platform. It may not be exactly what some people want to hear. We may not be the place for you at this moment in time. And I get that. But the ones that are here and can hear this, we've always made it right. And we've always pushed forward and been there for you guys, supporting you guys for the last 15 years. So we're going to continue to do that.
He's a trader.
In 15 years, there has been so much experience built in Topstep. You know, you're in the right place. We are responding. It's going to be built correctly, and we're all going to be stronger and better traders because of this.
Yep,
absolutely. Just another challenge.
He's a trader.
Jab. Can I say it, or will I get beat up? Yeah. No, but it just means keep grinding at what we're doing. Head down, stay focused, make daily improvements. We say it in our trading world. We've been saying it for 15 years there. We're going through this little challenging point. The platform's been stable for Friday and today. That's 2 days. It's like on the job. Has there been any accidents? So we have 2 days. And we're very confident, more confident than ever, because we're finding lots of things that are taking the load off the system that are unnecessary, or that we're optimizing certain areas of it right now. So they're doing all those things. The roadmap looks pretty damn good. And some of it will take the next 30 days to get it better and better and more scalable and built better for scalability, I should say. But right now we're seeing it reliable and stable, and we just need to start building that trust back into your platform and into Topstep. And we'll look to do that with each day.
I really appreciate it. Michael Peacock joining us. Topstep TV. Pretty much got all the questions in the chat addressed. What's coming up down the pipeline here, Michael? If you have anything else, otherwise, thank you so much for jumping on here. What's the last couple of days been like? You got any sleep?
Stressful. Yeah. I'm sleeping here
and there,
not that well, but I'm on calls like all weekend and literally from 7 a.m., 6:30, 7 a.m. here till, I don't know, it was like 8 every day last week. Because a lot of this, guys, too, is we're trying to like readjust the org structure of the org, get the people, adjust seats, and get focused on certain areas. Because it's not business as usual at Topstep, even though we still have business as usual, it's hyper focused on getting back to the basics. That's kind of the drumbeat that we're doing there. So, guys, keep trading, keep jabbing away, keep giving us feedback. Be kind, please, during this time. We will make it right, and stay patient. And I'll be on here, a lot more. Possibly tomorrow with another update. As I have updates, I'm going to be jumping on, Dre. So it's something that we have this. We're very transparent. We have a streaming network here. You have you see it when we see it type of deal, and we want to be transparent with you guys. That's the kind of the community we want. Just be patient with us and be kind, and let us get a trustworthy platform in your hands, and it is reliable and stable for last 2 days, and we're gonna add 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. We're gonna get to where it is one of those that you're like, damn, they got through this. I'm proud of Topstep, and I got a platform that actually every day I have no thoughts of it going down, and I got these cool features that are helping me become a better trader. These are all the world that we're gonna get to. Just be patient with us, and then we're gonna be making that right in January.
I really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on, Michael. Hogue, you as
Thank
well.
you, Michael.
All right, get back to fast markets. Take a look who we got bringing back here. Thanks again, Michael. Looking forward to having you on TV the coming weeks, months. As you know, full transparency. That really appreciate that. We'll wrap. We'll talk about that a little bit more here in the day. Let's get back to the markets. We got Jack, we got Dakota, we got Ray. Back in here in fast markets. Ray, anyone take a trade? Any trades taken? What are we thinking here?
No, I didn't.
Flat? Okay.
We did get the garbage taken out, though, right?
Yeah, I did. I did get the
What was
virus
that,
taken out.
man? Ray, man.
Sorry.
Man.
Apologize, guys. Happy wife, happy life, right?
Right on.
All right. Let's get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. First, the high and low price, the first hour of the New York session. Looking at the NQ, we have 25,628. New lows just did print there. Those initial balance low. Dakota, anything you're seeing here beneath the 700s? What do you think in terms of the NQ? Is this the dip to buy? Dakota, you're mute.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I'm still waiting for this NASDAQ to see if we fill this gap. We tapped into it a little bit at 630s and see if we could see 600s.
All right. These gaps doesn't need to fill. Again, okay. Initial balance high, initial balance low in the NQ. I have initial balance low 25,668. 668. Initial balance low in the NQ. Initial balance high in the NQ. Again, first hour of trading, I'm looking at 25,794. 794.
Yeah. While MP was on, we poked below the New York lows in the ES and then reclaimed the initial balance. We're rallying a little bit right now.
Yeah, same in the gold. So we kind of took a peek below the initial balance low, and now we're kind of trading back in the range where the high end of the initial balance range right now. I'm kind of waiting for a break of this range. Otherwise, it seems like we're going to be trading in this range for the rest of the session. It seems like.
Yeah, it could happen. That 69.10 options level has been good support so far. It's gone to the well a few times now and been rejected.
All right, little pop here in the ES. Back up to 69.18. We're just trading 69.11s. Again, about 18 minutes till the top of the hour. Gold looking to make another push here, about $2 from all-time highs. As we trade $44.60, $44.63.
$44. When
that's a buy, right? If that was the price, we'd be buying the hell out of it. Yes. Yes. Everything is flat for now. Dow catching a bit of a bid. What's going on in MBT? Pretty muted, pretty quiet. One trade.
We're
Dakota, any
below
trades?
90,000. We're closer to 89,000 in the spot right now for Bitcoin.
Okay.
No trades for me yet. It looked like we was going to fill the gap. We just saying we just tapped into it and reversed 40 points off of it here in the NASDAQ. So I'm not inclined to get into a long yet. Just trying to be patient, man.
Absolutely. Dow looking to make another push higher. MBT micro Bitcoin beneath 90,000 bucks, trading 89,415. 50-50 on the tilt. Again, nothing on the schedule for the calendar for that matter. We got inflation data tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
PCE and yep.
I think the most interesting thing for PCE will be to see how many categories they have data for. The CPI number was kind of, dare I say, shockingly thin on actual data.
Yeah, they came on and alluded to that too. The Fed did, saying, what exactly did they say? If you can paraphrase it, because I know they gave us some word salad on that. What did they say? The data isn't complete due to the government shutdown?
Yeah, it could be unreliable. I mean, I'm just taking my opinion just from looking at the actual report. It's like, yeah, for used cars, new cars, and gasoline, we know. Everything else is kind of, I don't know. It was left blank, so I don't know.
Yes, back up to 69.20. What's initial balance high in?
The ES is up around, or exactly,
getting close to
69.27 3/4.
69.27 and 3/4,
i.e.
and
the
low.
high of the day.
Okay. Oh shoot! New all-time highs gold. New all-time highs
Gold
gold.
is-
There.
gold is making
Yeah,
a
we're
move.
going. It's going.
Yeah. 44.66. 45 on. Initial balance low 69.08. And 08 half, I should say. Dow's
Buying
pushing here.
everything but bonds. We're kind of tapping on the highs of the day and 10-year yield. The 30-year right now is trading 4.84. So we're kind of within spitting distance of 5%. It's a good line in the sand.
New all-time highs 44.66, almost 67s. And take a look at silver. Silver cooking to the upside as well. 30 cents from those all-time highs. All-time highs in silver printed earlier
Lagging a little bit.
Yeah, it is 69.52 all-time highs. We're currently trading 68.92.
Mm-hmm.
Little push there.
It's like we tapped into the gap, the NASDAQ, and just buyers stepped in, and here we are, right back up, head towards 700.
Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. We're on flat for now. All right, if we get up to the 69.20, so I'm looking at the ES range trade. The range, we're looking at a 15, 16 point range in the ES. Low of 08s up to 25s or so. 27s, I guess, is initial balance high. Pretty much in the chat. I'm going to ask the chat, what other markets are cooking, if any? Where's the opportunity? What are you guys seeing? $25,676. What? No. Oh my God! Wow! Yeah. NQ. That was mean. Ray, are you laughing?
I'm laughing at the comments that we made on your cooking comment.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly. 48,713. 713.
Oh, what a Monday! Let's
Yes.
Yep.
see. Take a look at the silver.
Top of the hour here in 12 minutes.
It'll be interesting to see if gold holds this above initial balance high, because that could lead to an extension. So I'm kind of looking at this level right now. If we get a break above the, 44.65.
Yep.
I think that might lead to another leg up.
Okay. 44,000, 44.60. Wow, we can push new all-time
Coming
highs
soon.
here.
44,000 coming soon.
44,000 not coming soon, Ray. 44.67 might be coming soon in gold. 10 cents away.
Natural gas almost down 4%. Okay.
Come on, he wants to tap new highs. 50 cents to go, 30 cents to go. And I'm talking gold here, 20 cents.
Yeah.
There's now a dime. Gold is
Russell's
unreal.
cooking.
There we go.
So we're 0.5 up in the ES, 0.4 in the NQ on the session, 1.5% in the Russell.
Okay.
Maybe little rotations, an up day. The Mag 7's a mixed bag.
I'm gonna pop here. Can we get the pop? Here we go. We see 4,500s today. Market's a little indecisive. Talking the equities. I mean, it is coming to a grinding halt here. 69.20 last trade. In the ES, Dow showing some life, signs of life there. To extend the highs. 5-minute jump opened. There's new highs, all-time highs in
All right,
gold.
I took a long in the gold
Ray.
here. We'll see.
In the breakout, what price did you get?
Looks like 44.67.
67, 44.67.
Stop is going to be below my 90 MA around 44.62. I took a couple of micros, sorry. So stop's going to be below. Let's go ahead and set that up.
Okay. 67. Okay.
Up to at 41.67. So as long as we stay above initial balance high, I feel like we can get another leg higher. I like the fact that we have a pretty strong 4-hour candle developing on the left. So I'm thinking that maybe we get another extension here. We'll see.
Oh, Ray, inevitably the people are going to ask, why are you buying at the highs? Why are you buying at the all-time highs? You just said it. Hey, but right. Been able to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I see a break. We got a break of the initial balance high, which is kind of a consolidation range. So like I said, as long as we stay above the initial balance high, I feel relatively good. If we don't, obviously I'm wrong and I get stopped out. But as long as it stays above initial balance high, that's my reference level. I'm not taking all that much risk, honestly, in this trade. And I have a very strong 4-hour candle to support my move.
Love it, Ray. Asked and answered. Well, so okay, how about this? What are you looking for to the upside in terms of getting out? These prices never traded before. These prices have never traded before. So what do you
so something that I do here, guys, and this is I like to do is I like to measure the initial balance range, right? So I take the initial balance range, and one of my first targets is 50% of that range. So that's target number one, right? And then 100% of that range. So right now I'm looking at 44.71 as my upside target for target number one. And then I could take 100% of that range as my target number two around 44.77. So that's kind of how I arrive at targets for these kind of trades. I take the initial balance range and take a measure and then extend it. So IB extension trade.
Like it. Right.
I just got long the NASDAQ, 675.
Okay.
675, 25,675. How many times, Dakota?
One
mini or micro?
One micro. Yep.
Okay.
I'll try and build in depending on if we can continue to hold and break through towards 700.
Where do you manage the risk here?
My stop loss is at 624.
624. Okay, very good. Coach Ray. We got Ray. I'm calling you Ray. Come on, Fast Markets, you're Ray. Coach Ray. You're Dakota. Ray, don't start up, man. What are you doing? Why'd you ever don't Here we go.
Get them. The more active they are, the more likes they hit, right?
Yeah, it depends.
Ray Charles, there you go, blind man.
All right, you got to push here again on the grind to the upside here in gold. Just grind, make new all-time highs.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna add to it.
range in here. Dakota, I'm cool with that because I was just going to say that I'm nervous to take any shorts at the moment. I don't see anything above, at least in the options, that's going to stop this. I see more support if we go lower, kind of around the area where we've been bouncing up today, but then 6,900 in SPX isn't too far below there.
I still would have liked us to fill the gap, but we don't have to. Gaps don't have to be filled. So long 2 from 679.
Long 2, you added. Okay, long 2 now, 679. 1,679.
Looking for a push up through these 700s again.
All right, we got the top of the hour in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes, a little bit of pullback here in the Dow. See if the buyers do want to step back in. 40 points off those highs. Keep an eye on gold. It'll pop there in the NQ. Let's see where it wants to go. Dakota long 2. What will make you, if at all, based on trade conditions, what building into a position is, what would be the max? The max, based on what we're seeing current market state with the volume and volatility, building into this long. You're long 2, start with 1, now into 2. You have
yeah. I mean,
3 max, 5.
Get this good, market structure. If we do continue to hold here, maybe see a higher lows, higher highs. I mean, I could consider getting into 6 or 7 contracts.
Oh my God.
What's that?
Just completely randomly 6 or 7 contracts?
Oh, I see what you
No. It'd be
you're in it. Oh my God. Sorry.
November retail sales has been rescheduled for January 14th.
Oh my gosh.
We're doing a lot of that lately.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I fell for it. I thought Jack wasn't. Yeah. There we go. Ray says, "There you go." What? There we go. What, Ray?
There we go. We got a little bid going.
Yes, we do.
On the gold.
Yes, we do. New all-time highs. Pew, pew, pew. Get the air horn out. New all-time. That was a. This run up to all-time highs in gold has not been as fun as the first one back in October when it was just like 6 weeks of up $100. But here we are. Buyers have stepped back in, and we're grinding new all-time highs. Ray long 3 micro gold.
2.
Thank you. From 44.67. What was it?
67. From 67.
Yep.
So you can buy all-time highs and make money.
No, there's new.
And that's been the play. In the spot market and gold, obviously, we're pushing all-time highs as well. Took us until today, this gap we took out on the, here, let me show this real quick. Here's the day candles for the spot gold. I'm just using the GLD here. We had that like vicious double top on in late October, been recovering, then gapped up today, gapped up above it. No real retest, and we're off to the races here.
Yeah, that was some insane volatility during that double top. That sell-off was just...
That was wild.
It was.
New all-time highs gold. 44.71.
Kind of marking my levels as far as targets.
What are the levels in terms of, okay, I want to watch you do this. Stay on Ray's screen. Here we go. This is awesome. Stay right here. What were you, target 1, target 2?
Yeah, target 1 is about 44.71, and then I got target number 2 up here at 44.75.9.
Okay. So will you not at, well, you won't work the offer then? You won't work won't work the ask? Did you simply just draw it out? Visually you watch it. Gotcha.
I watch it.
I want to ask you this. We'll give you a live leaderboard update here after this, but we stay with Ray. We get to target 1. You do what? What are you looking for?
Well, target number 1, I would be. I mean, if I was a little bit more focused, I probably would have taken off 1 here at target number 1. But now that I haven't, so we'll take a look here. As long as we stay above the 9 EMA, I feel pretty good about the trade. Obviously, the basis of this trade was above the initial balance high. But my secondary kind of look here is this gold line that we have here. That's our 9 EMA. So as long as we stay above the 9 EMA, I feel relatively good about the trade. If we get back up to that target number 1, I might take 1 off. and then let the other ride. Maybe use the 9 EMA as my new stop.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, Ray. Man.
Ethereum.
Okay, we got to go to long.
Just closed out half the Carvana short. There we go.
Oh, you were short Carvana. That's right, Jack.
Well, this is a good just occasional lesson. It was included in the S&P 500 and rallied like 14 straight days. Today, I believe, is the last day people have to allocate, and it's gotten beat down somewhat the last 2 days. So those inclusions are interesting.
I know the Carvana here, they green and red for Christmas candles, and I never see that thing working. I've never seen
the elevator?
anyone buy a car
elevator thing?
from Carvana. No, never seen the elevator.
It's a financing company.
All right, top of the hour here in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the top of the hour. All right, let's take a look at some of our live funded trader leaderboard. Bam. Oh, my goodness. Put up some major numbers here. Omar up 41, almost 42. On almost up 32. Our guy P up still 29,000. Sorry, Andrea. James Lee up 18 and Camilo up 11,000. Huge numbers already on this Monday. Were they trading overnight? Were they trading the gold? What were they doing? We'll check back in with them and see. Silver, yes. See what most important thing. Keep the green day a green day. Did they lock in those profits? It's the most important thing. Risk, what do you call it, Ray? We're not. What is it? We're
risk managers. We're risk managers. We're not traders. We're risk managers.
Love that. You got your own. We are. It's absolutely the name of the game. Longevity. Make it another
NASDAQ?
push. Yes, it is.
Just hanging out at these 680s. I'm looking for us to push above 700 here. We're trying. We're holding 670s, but yeah, if we can get through the 700, maybe we could see a run back up towards these 708, 710s. Nice 1-to-1 risk reward on this trade, but it like what we say, pulling teeth, grind on this Monday with no news out, shortened holiday week, and like I said, going into this, expect chop when we see it. Understand that's what we expected.
Right back to 25,675. And now 676 in the NASDAQ. MBT, $200 underneath 90,000. Pretty much got our eye on gold here.
Yeah, it needs to hold above the initial balance high in order for this to play out.
What price you got?
40 was that 44.64, 44.64.3 is what I have.
Yep. 64.3.
Yeah, it needs to hold above that level, otherwise I'm in the wrong trade. Looks like it's
the buyer step in here, right? This is the
I mean this is the area for buyers to step in, yeah.
And we got London close, Euro close at the bottom of the hour and 28 minutes. Look at the markets going here.
We close below the 9 EMA. That's usually a point of invalidation. So the next point is the initial balance high.
Do you ever let it get to your stop, or did you manually cut it, Ray?
I mean, in this case, I kind of accepted the risk in the trade, so I took 2 micros. So I'm not opposed to it. I think sometimes we have the tendency of over leveraging, and then we have to kind of manage it and get our emotions all kind of involved in the trade. I like to keep it to a level where I know my risk, and I'm able to manage my trade in that way a lot easier.
Nice.
Just holding right here, Dakota.
It is. It's just stuck around the 680, 670s.
Oh.
Just patience. It'll test it for sure. A week like this.
Indeed. We do have a 2-year. Is that 2? Yeah, we do have a 2-year auction at noon Central.
Okay.
would not expect too much from that, but always good to be aware.
120-year auction, Jack. What was it back in September? He
Yeah,
said heads up.
it tends to be the long end of the curve auctions, the 10-year, 20-year, 30-year that will cause the most disruption.
That's the witching chat.
It held. So far, so good. It's holding in 44.65.
Yeah, it needs to get above the 57 level or 67 level, I should say.
Pop in. Yes, barely 69.22, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm looking at ES. We're barely above this. Talking about
I like the fact that it held the IB high. That's a good sign.
Nice.
I have too many yellow lines here, but these are all related. The yellow lines are all related to the initial balance. So target number 1 is the 50% extension. Target number 2 is the 100% extension.
See if we get that pop. Hold those 64s. Watching the NQ.
Yeah, we're
Can't
not doing
gauge
much
one
here
way or
in the
another.
NQ.
I can't gauge one way or another right now. 50-50 on the tilt.
I still leaning to the long side though. For push back up through 700.
Still a whole lot of nothing in the options besides that support at 69.10 to 69.15, we'll call it.
When I see a market like this, the first thing that comes to my mind is don't sell a quiet market. Especially into the end of the year.
Maybe if there's some big moves, Dre, we'll get into some 10s, 30s trades or something.
You're
We're at it
wild.
slow. Get into the 2s, 30s.
You're wild. Yeah, I was Delta. All right, back to the IB high here in gold.
Yep.
We see another push. The buyer step back in.
Hopefully that wick cleared a path to the upside. We'll see. Or it could be a 3-bar reversal. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
I feel confident in that stop loss. It seems like it's in the right spot, right? When the market comes down and holds a key level like that.
Yeah.
Like that. All right. You got the ES trying to grind here. We got negative delta ES and NQ. 1900 in the ES. 2000.
NASDAQ's pushing here.
Yes, it is. That
NASDAQ's trying to.
ES made the first move there, Dakota. See if, back up to 690. Sorry. Yeah, 25,690.
See if NASDAQ can hold.
Hold what price?
Hold these upper 80s. You can see I'm watching this 100-tick chart and just watching these pivots. And so looking for this thing.
There goes gold. There goes gold.
Yep.
Gold. Aggressive buy. New all-time highs gold. Someone just jumped on the buy button. There was their dip. They popped the new all-time highs. 44.71. It held IB high. Ray, you've been executing that strategy, man. You were talking out.
Patience. You had your stop loss there and you let it go.
Yep. Well, I knew my risk and I knew the risk I was taking in the trade. Right. I wasn't over leveraged. So it allows me to trade my process.
Risk manager, managing the risk.
Yeah.
Pop back up.
Not letting the trade, right? Where you overthink it and get out and get back in. Or
Correct. Because if you're over leveraged and you're thinking too much of the ticks, and that's why I have ticks on my chart. I don't want to think about the money when I'm trading. It's a byproduct of my doing good process.
Yep. I love that. I have points here on the NASDAQ and same thing.
Man, Ray, are you this methodical in all aspects of life? I love your process. You are methodical. You stick to this. Nothing like
it wasn't honestly something. I think it's obviously you develop over time.
Sure.
I think I was a lot like other traders, right? Take money, see money, or see money, take money. But I think as I gotten, through this process, I've grown to become more and more disciplined. Okay, over time, it's not something. It's definitely something learned, right after a number of burns on my hands.
Yeah, that's how we learn, right? That's
Right.
how we learn.
He's a math teacher.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely that helps as well.
Numbers. They know in the chat. Yep.
That helps as well.
Here's the thing:
Such methodical when taking out the trash, Ray. I was gonna kill you.
Yeah, not that methodical. No. I'm not gonna live that one down either.
I don't know if I am either. All right. Let's see if we get a push here. The ES. Well, the ES.
Oh, there you go. This is what I like to see.
And another pop in gold. New all-time highs. 44.72.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can maybe take one off. Oh, maybe not. Just let this play out here a little bit.
Okay, well, while you guys let that play out, we got gold's on the buy, on the bull right now. Let's get Gabe in here. Gabe, come on. We got some announcements. Big day on Topstep TV. Also got some news. What's up, Gabe?
Indeed. Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. It's going to be a fun week here with the holidays kicking off. And speaking of holidays, with them quickly approaching, don't forget that there are going to be adjusted trading hours this week, which means that you'll need to close out of trades early. For most traders on Topstep X, trades need to be closed by 12 p.m. Central Standard Time on Wednesday, December 24th, so Christmas Eve. Trading will resume on Thursday, December 25th at 5 p.m. Central for the evening reopen. Keep an eye on your inbox for details. We will definitely be sending out an email to all of our traders with these holiday trading hours, but feel free to take a screenshot of the graphic that's up now. Otherwise, once again, just check your inbox in the coming hours for those details on when you should be flat. Of course, combines and XFAs, so all simulated trades, have a little bit of an earlier close. Live traders get a few extra minutes to make sure their positions are flattened, but definitely something to be aware of as we are coming up to Wednesday. And speaking of what we got coming up later today, we have group coaching. Who do we have on the docket today, you ask? Well, we have Deanna and Coach Hoop coming in to join JD for group coaching. As always, we are going to go ahead and pin that link to the top of the chat so you can get your questions in for Coach Deanna and Coach Hoop. We do have some potential news coming up in cattle today as well, beef prices. So stay tuned for more details on the agricultural products. We know Hoop loves to talk about those. I'm sure Deanna will come in with maybe some natural gas and silver analysis as well. But outside of that, that's what I got for announcements. Now, speaking of what we have going on in the news, Paramount has just upped the ante in its hostile takeover bid for Warner Bros. Discovery. Let's take a look. The company has announced that Larry Ellison, the father of Paramount CEO David Ellison, will personally guarantee the $40 billion to bankroll the transaction. The Ellisons will also let shareholders peer into the finances of their family trust. The Warner Bros. Board of Directors has rejected Paramount's bid multiple times, the board opting instead to go with an offer from Netflix, which WBD says is more valuable. The board also said Paramount has misrepresented itself to WBD shareholders, calling into question the legitimacy of the deal's proposed financing. Paramount also upped its breakup fee from $5 billion to $5.8 billion. That matches Netflix's promised payment to Warner Bros. Discovery shareholders if the deal were to fall through.
Warner Bros. Warner Bros. Warner Bros. Gabe.
Warner Bros.
Daddy,
can I have $40 billion?
Oh, new pop there in the ES.
With the NASDAQ.
I took one off on my gold trade, so I have a runner. Adjusted my stop to slightly below the 9 EMA here, so
nice work. NASDAQ's pushing as well.
NASDAQ. You get through the 700s, Dakota. Long 2 or 3, my friend?
I'm long 2 from 79. We're sitting here right at 700. So I'm going to look and have one for take profit right here at like 709 for one profit, right at these highs. And you know what I was thinking? I've been watching you, Ray. I've been coaching with you, been working with you for 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
You've been doing this for a while. The same process, the same system, and that's what you teach in the Discord. And you've been doing it. Same thing. So what everybody sees here is what Coach Ray has been doing in the Discord this entire time for the past years. So it's I love seeing it, and it's just so consistent. It's boring, but it's consistent. which is it's a good thing though. It's like
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the
Big
funny
shout out.
thing is that boring is good, right? Boring is good
Yeah.
as far as profits, right? If the more boring you can make this, the more profitable you'll be. I know a lot of people that are very excited, but they'll also have maybe equity curves that are not quite right.
Yeah, when you put your P&L on the screen with minis and risking a bigger percentage of your, account, it's exciting, it's entertaining, and gets the blood flowing. But yeah, watching you do it here and watching you do it in Discord over the last 2 years is pretty, yeah. Big kudos, big shout out. And so
Thank you,
there's a lot of
Coach. Appreciate you.
that people are missing from not showing up and watching it.
All right, IB highs. IB highs push to the new session highs in the ES 69.28 and a quarter. Now we got the NQ. Looks like the Dow move first. ES going now. Here goes the NASDAQ. Right overnight view up 25,703. Gold on the push higher here. Dow. Oh, markets have woken up. We got a pin at the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in there. Board.
Come on, let's get this. Might take profits here at 708 half.
Okay.
I think we can, and then also showing up with a runner.
Are you long 2 or 3, Dakota? My bad. Long 2.
Long two from 79. My first take profit here is at 850. 708.50. And then I'll leave one on for a runner. Let's see if we get it filled here. Whenever we get so close to a take profit, Hogue comes to my mind. Just say 90% rule.
10% rule. 10% rule.
Yeah, I call it tip the doorman.
Tip the doorman.
Yeah, 10% to get me out.
That's all you tip, Ray? Damn, you're only taking 10%. All right, man. Damn, Ray. Come on, Ray.
Only in the markets. Only in the markets. Only in the markets.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you.
Wow, that's a loaded question.
Smile.
I need to watch myself. Tough audience.
New highs, all-time highs in gold, 44.74.
Yeah, I'm caught. You're right, Master Trader.
Dow making new highs here.
Ooh,
48.
there goes NASDAQ.
Yep. All right, NASDAQ.
Take profit hit.
Got it. There you go.
Stop loss. I'll move it, tighten it up, and run this one as a
target-
risk-free trade.
Target number 2, here we come.
Let's see Ray's screen. Green. Good to see that. Target 1. Yep. Look at that. That's really good. That's good stuff. Again, getting along the highs, looking along the all-time highs just to see it go higher. Held that initial balance high, Ray. 44.64. Held that. And then I heard you got the confidence, got the volume push, and here ES going now. Markets found.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a reference level, right? It's a reference level where I can make a decision, right? So as long as it stays above my reference level, there's really nothing for me to do other than to see if it's going to play out or not. I don't really control whether it's going to go up or not. I just position myself in a place where I could benefit, right? And then I let the market decide whether it's in agreement or not.
Love it, Ray. Damn, Ray, you're bringing the heat today. Good stuff. New highs, ES 69.31.
President Trump could name a new Fed chair by the first week of January, so it looks like we're not going to get that announcement before the holidays.
Where are we? Is it down to what are we at? Two or 3 or 4?
Realistically, probably 3. It's down to the Kevins and Waller, really.
Warsh was just a throw-in.
Oh, he's one of the Kevins.
He's one of the Kevins. Gotcha, the Bob.
Whoever says yes to everything he says.
No, right. That's Myron. That's Myron.
Get the guy going.
89,000. All right, MVT. Only thing's really showing life now. ES gold. NASDAQ
So I
trading
just
nice casual.
just under the 9 EMA. So I'm just going to manage my trade going forward like that.
Okay. On the tilt.
I like what we're seeing here in the NASDAQ. It's nice and consistent. It's just that motto, don't sell a quiet market. And it's just grinding higher right now.
Little slow markets vibe in the NQ again, Dakota. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday here on Topstep TV. All if there isn't a holiday again.
Yeah,
markets are open on Friday. There was some discussion new highs there in gold. Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Topstep TV. Who will be joining you on slow markets today? The markets are kind of grinding, but
Coach Jay is going to be joining me
love 'em.
on slow
Love
markets. Last night was a good one. We've been trading silver, Ray, and it's been really good to me.
Silver.
And yeah, it's been volatile. It's been good. It's been moving during slow markets, and traders have been doing really well. Honestly, I've been seeing traders take payouts and make some good money.
And the nice thing about this is that this initial balance strategy is not just limited to New York, right? It's available in Asia, available in London. You just need to find the right instrument.
Yeah.
So Dre, it could be a great publicity thing and probably confuse a lot of people, but and my family wouldn't approve. But what if I were to like handcuff myself to the door of the Fed in like a Christopher Waller Fed chair protest?
Just don't wear any Top Step stuff when you do it. Just
Okay. Well, that takes a whole, just Topstep TV.
Well, have the book on you. I mean, well, who wrote the book? Oh yeah, you're a Waller guy. Yeah. Oh shoot, there's Macro. What's up, Macro? It's been a minute. Hello. Call him. I say hello.
Holidays, Christmas is the time of year where you sit around a table with your wife and her boyfriend and think about what you're thankful for.
Good to see you here. But we're pro Waller around here. Waller's been around. All right, new 5 minutes. We've got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Also, the London close. What's up, bro? Go to first target upside. What's your first target to the upside in the NQ?
We already went through it. 700s. I
Okay,
took
next
profit
one.
for one of them. I have this one as a runner, and the next major level I'm really seeing is maybe we can come up here and see these 750s, and yeah, I'm just gonna trail this one up. I'm gonna trail it up. These markets are they're holding up pretty well. I mean, we didn't even fill the gap, so that just shows you that there's a lot of resilience to these markets, man. No matter what happens, it seems like it's been
You guys are talking
just
about
so
it.
resilient.
Quiet. Finally, the buyers' bid started building, pushing here. You can see micro Bitcoin. I've seen gold on the push higher here. I mean, now it's just in grind mode. Gold, ES, seeing that. Everything's just kind of drifting. Got the zombie rally going. See where it goes. No news. To thwart. If that's the word. Thwart the rally. All right. All of this. We saw some big live funded P&Ls on this Monday here. Let's check in with what's up, JD. Happy Monday. See how some of our traders did last week. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? How we doing? Yeah, we had some nice numbers from our live funded traders on Friday. Here's what they did. Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. All these traders trading the NASDAQ and the ES. That was it. Those are the top 2 products for Friday. We had Crub with $24,106 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Catherine with $18,544 trading the ES and the NQ. Colin, $16,937 trading the ESNQ. Husam also trading the NASDAQ and the S&P, $16,660 in profits. And Timothy H trading the NASDAQ alone, $16,611 in profits. Big shout out to these live funded traders. Next up, we've got some payouts to look at. Here we go. Payout numbers. Decent payout numbers from these live funded traders. What a great way to start the weekend. Going into the holidays, too. Zachary R., $54,000 in his pocket. Timothy H., just some on that P&L board. Profited $16,611, then turned around and took a $31,480 payout on Friday. Ken H., $23,649. Mariah, $18,803, and Sergio, $18,630. That rounds out the top 5 live funded payouts from Friday. Huge numbers on these payout boards. This wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. Made a lot of payouts on Friday, and they were a lot of 5-figure payouts too. So live funded traders doing a very nice job. There you have it, folks. Back to you guys.
Good to see.
Right
well done,
on.
traders. Last week, not easy week by any means.
No.
So I went ahead and exited out of my last hit target number 2. So
Nice.
Great
Two
trade.
trades, two winners. Yes.
Nice for.
See what happens here. Dakota, we're just on the move. You got the one. How do you trail the stop? You drag it on the chart?
Great.
How do
Yep.
you do
Drag and
that?
drop on the chart here.
How do you know where to
I
move
was
it?
actually just
Move the next.
Yep. I was actually just thinking about moving my stop as well. Moving in the money. 701 is the first spot. I am watching this 100-tick chart, watching this support resistance, these pivots, forming, deciding where to move my stop next. And we have nice some support at 708. If we do start to break out of these 720s, just continue to trail this stop. I would really like to see us get to these 740s, 750s again. But locking it in, locking the profits, 18 points. I have points here in the NASDAQ, Ray, just like you have ticks in the gold.
Okay.
Okay, lock that in. Great job.
Are you taking it to the highs of the day, or?
Well, if it goes that way, right? But not thinking about the dollar amounts. Just
Yes.
whenever I have my P&L, I just have it as points.
Music to Ray's ears, right there. Not thinking about that.
Yes. Yes. Somebody was asking earlier about my volume profile here on the right. If there's any special settings, I just use defaults, guys. There's really nothing special. It's a visible range volume profile, and so yeah, just go ahead and gives you a sense of price and volume and how much volume is traded at a particular price, which I find helpful.
Very good. Yeah, London close, bottom of the hour. Checking in on some of the other markets again. Dow trending higher, slowly. 48,725. Last trade about 35 points off the session highs in New York. See what happens at the bottom of the hour. You find the upper end of the range here in ES. We did make some new highs in the New York session, 69.32. I saw coming into fast markets, I saw gold making new all-time highs. I had to check ES. ES, and this is the March contract. March contract in the ES, over 7,000. All-time highs. 7,011 all-time highs in this March contract in the
For
ES.
all-time highs, like looking at the spot market, we're about 0.65% in the SPX from all-time highs. And we got about 4 minutes until the euro close for this Monday.
Nice. And I'm out. I'm flat. We ran into resistance here. We could still break it to the long side, but
very nice trade.
Not worth the risk. Not worth the risk. Up 920 here.
Nice job.
Very
In
nice.
this type of market conditions, right? Interesting. Some say these markets. I haven't seen much in the chat. What do we think about the price action today? It's been slow. I wouldn't say slow. It's just been ranging, not as volatile as we're used to. What are your thoughts for those ES and MQ chairs and gold chairs? What are your thoughts on this price action? I know sometimes when it's choppy and whippy, like we saw last week, price action is very, very difficult. What garbage whiz? Hey, all right, bad. Loving it. I always find it interesting. Easy price action is a shit. Is that good or bad? Yeah. That's all right. Jeez, stay but cautious. I'd like to get what are your thoughts on this price action? Price has been acting for sure.
Green is good.
Yeah.
All right, so like some don't. Small candles, yeah. Gotta adapt. Indeed. So the ES popped above the IB highs.
I still got to do some Christmas shopping.
No, you got 3 weekdays.
I know.
Why is it, speaking of Christmas, why is it that this year everyone is talking about the Santa rally nonstop? This has been around forever.
I started that
Anecdotally,
so long. I mean,
not just here, but like all
something
over
other people are
social
talking
media
about
and
it.
stuff.
Oh
yeah,
gosh,
way more
been around
than
forever.
the past couple of years.
I think we introduced them to the term for those for the newly initiated.
We were getting that sell-off, right? We were having some, a lot of, what do they call it, turmoil over the past week or so. That big sell-off, and
no, it's not true. It was just something to say. It's just something to fill dead air.
I think it has to do. I think it's just more retail participation. We were talking about how
always
35% of volume is but now this is like a fundamental shift in the market. So it was like 10%, I think, pre-2021. Now it's like 35% or something.
Wait, that are
Really?
saying Santa rally or the actual
No, that
volume?
like
Oh, okay.
of the actual volume is from retail, and
Yeah.
I think,
Oh, that is shifting.
realistically, they're probably not sitting around at
Talking about it.
Citadel being like, "All right, put it all on a Santa rally."
At all. It's just something that me, something to talk about this time of year.
Mm-hmm.
69.28 last trade in the ES. Initial balance high 69.27. Cody, you are flat.
I am flat. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Looking to see if we get a pullback. I'm still a buyer. Just where and when is the question.
Sure.
Look, if we get a pullback to these 680s, I'll get in again.
It never came this year. I don't think it came last year. Santa markets for 3 years, never seen a Santa rally. 1 year. What was that for Christmas Eve? What was that Christmas Eve? We were down like 700 points in the NQ. That was
2018 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was. Yeah, that was a doozy.
Silver's on the move.
Is it?
Somebody was asking about this initial balance. I mean, the definition of initial balance is the first hour of the session, guys. Everything else is just a subset of that. So,
what do we do with it? Okay, first hour. What do you do with it from there, Ray? Do you have a?
Well, ideally, I mean, depending on what kind of range I get, if it's a really wide range, then I can, play the edges of the range. If I get a very narrow range, then I know that I get a break, then I can use the edge of the range as a kind of a level of support or resistance. So it really depends on what I end up with. So if I get a really wide range, I focus on the edges. If I get a narrow range, then it's easier for the price to get through that range. And I use the edges as either support or resistance for my trade.
He's locked in, man. Absolutely locked in. In the chat, Romario, look up how often the Santa rally has happened over the past 50 years. It'll make more sense then. Help me. Would you mind? Help me. Don't just leave it open-ended like that. I'm guessing it's happened enough for it to coin.
I've seen some stats saying it was like 70 to 80%. It was like the last 5 days of the year and then the first 2 days of the new year.
December
Gold
18.
Gold is relentless.
Yes,
We
it
dropped
is.
like
Gold on the move.
16% in December.
Yeah, that was wild. That's a good time.
Once again, I think there's a reason for it. I think it's that in most years the market is up and people don't want to sell and incur taxes in the last week of the year.
Sims, stop it. Sims, stop it. There goes gold, indeed. 44.77 and 70 cents. New all-time highs on the move. Little pullback here. Dakota getting a little bit of a pullback back to 25,700 here. And Q London has closed.
Yep.
Not like
Lucas at 77%.
What do you got for 77%? Oh,
Talking about Santa Claus rally, I believe.
Yeah, we see we were just talking about. It's just something to talk about.
And we're seeing it here, right?
Oh, in May and go away. I mean, like, there's all these ring-a-ding.
Yeah.
We made all-time highs in July. I mean, let's sell in May and go away. All right, getting a little bit of a pullback here. ES. So we're up against initial balance high in the ES. 69.27 will be that price, about point and a half. We'll hold the support.
Getting that pullback. I'm glad I took my profit there. Getting that pullback to, man. 3-bar reversal to the short side if you took it. Someone's looking for that short.
On the hour hit. Market's kind of rolled over a little bit. We got silver on the push lower here, while gold is around all-time, still around the highs. Interesting disconnect there. We got MBT. Take a look at crude. We've got Coach Ray saying, crude's woken up, showing some signs of life. $57.76.
Let's see.
It's a tight range. We're talking about a 60-cent range.
I think London is the time to trade crude oil.
Have you traded crude during the
No,
London range?
I need my sleep.
Okay, I was gonna say yeah.
But I mean,
I know
every move
D
that I
and
see in crude oil seems to happen during London.
makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Nasdaq's pulling back. Someone says I caught a little bit of that 3-bar reversal in Nasdaq. Nice work. Brad Simmons locked out from max profit. Okay.
Sims was busting my chops earlier. Sims, I see you. He's busting my chops. Absolutely. Again, more little popping crude.
Mm-hmm.
57.81, 60-cent range in crude today so far. You got the 2-year auction at noon central. Besides that, we'll just be the dip to buy. Well, beautiful trend. Look at the
This?
5-minute. What's that?
What market?
Well, I was looking at the trend in the Dow. The Dow is just, it's a nice trend up and to the right. We'll continue to grind higher and take ES chart. Doesn't look like NASDAQ, not so much either. But is this the dip to buy for the rally? There's no bad news. Nothing's really hit the wire.
Yeah, silver is the market that's moving right now. We are
Showing a little weakness.
breaking.
Little weakness.
Yeah, we are. That's the market that's moving.
Mm-hmm.
It moves during slow markets. It's been the market for traders, and it is $5 a tick on a micro.
Again, pin to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. Get those form in for a group coaching. Make sure you get those questions in. Very, very valuable. So it's got JD, you got DM, you got Hoop in there. See if you can stomp them. What their thoughts are on the Santa Claus rally.
Yeah, gold's up 2% today almost.
All-time highs. We got silver selling off.
Oh, wow.
And we'll see.
It's like a broken
Initial balance
downside.
high. What in gold?
Yeah. No, I'm looking at trying to get to the initial balance range for silver.
Oh, we're on the silver.
Yeah, we're below it.
Hey, Ray, you got the ES handy? We'll get your
ES. I'll bring up here in a sec.
All right, yeah. Initial balance high right at it.
Okay, I got ES.
Just an example.
Let me go ahead and draw the.
Oh, I like this. Watch this process. This is cool.
Let's see. Go ahead. Open this up here. Oops, too fast. Where is this?
We got like 69.27.75.
Okay, this is the low end. No, this is the low end.
Oh,
69.12 is the low end.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's the top end.
That's how you do it.
Right there. Okay, so it's hugging the top end of the range.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting for me if it manages to hold. Otherwise, it could be maybe a failed auction.
My guy.
Right. So if it holds this level, this is not a bad level to entertain along, honestly. I mean, maybe using the 9 EMA. Again, this is not investment advice. It's just purely.
Sure. This is
right. But
damn, there goes.
But I would say, an entry here with a stop below the 9 EMA would not be a bad call.
So that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom.
15-minute, right?
Yeah. So 15 minute, and then what I do is I drop to a 2-minute just to kind of refine my entry. Right. So I'll drop to a 2-minute chart and then look for kind of a channel break on the 2-minute rather than the 15. So something along these lines, maybe. Bring this down here a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll look for a break. I'll look for a break of channel in my direction as my final kind of criteria.
Confirmation. I like it. I like it.
Fantastic.
Man, everyone who was buying that silver on that dip, silver just ripped higher right there.
Did it? Toss it in the chat.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Silver does those kinds of things. If you're on the right side, you're loving it. If you're on the wrong side, you're crying.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I guess, kind of like the NASDAQ of metals. If you're,
it is. Yep. Yep. NASDAQ would be silver, and then gold is like ES
Gold
right
more
now.
like the ES.
Yeah.
Gold like ES. Yes, it is. The NASDAQ metals. Indeed. Silver.
Yeah, that was 75 ticks in silver, and it's $5 a tick. Like, that's a big move in just 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, looks like some people are using the same strategy in RTY.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, I got Aaron
RTY.
looks like. Yeah.
Hey.
We never talk about RTY. Why is that?
What is there to talk about, Ray? Talk to me. What would you like to hear? What would you like to hear about the RTY? No, I don't know what to talk about. Help me. What do you like? Let's take a look. Pull it up. No, sorry, Ray. Pull it up. What do you got?
All right. All right. Let's go ahead and make a. Let's go ahead and take a look here.
Yeah, you are locked in, Ray. You were bringing it, man. Okay.
Get your coffee. RTY. All right. Let's see what RTY.
Watch, it'll be like the best trade of the day. That's why. The chat is just giving. It's all right. Some people aren't the biggest fans.
Oh, look at this. Looks strong. Oh, there is something to talk about the RTY.
Okay, cool. What do you got?
Let's see. Let's open up the 15-minute. Take a look. Open this up. I'll do the same kind of thing here. Move away my DMI. I'm going to take the first. Let's see. Starting with the 6:30 candle, or 9:30 candle. Sorry, guys. I'm talking Pacific time. So we got, this is the low. See this right here. This is the low. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the high.
It's moving.
Okay, and there it is. Similar to what we're seeing on the, I guess the ES. I don't know if ES is moving as nicely as this, but
it is not.
It is not. Yeah. So again, this is probably a little bit stronger. DMI is giving us an indication that there's more upside to this. Again, similar kind of discussion that we had earlier with the ES. I think, if this candle closes the way it's closing here in the next, 5 minutes, would be reasonable to consider a trade with 9 EMA is kind of our risk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. Right. I like it. Nice. It's a perfect point. I like that level. Good stuff. We got ES, same thing going on over there. ES, bit of a pop, 69.20, half, still holding that initial balance high of 69.27. So 15 minutes here in fast markets. We got morning recap coming up after this. JD and Jack, we jumping in for there. Yep. Then we got power players. We got Jay. Then we got George, Diamond Hands, Dolby Time. Power players, Jack and Ben, shoulder tap. And group coaching, of course, JD, Deanna, and Hope. And then it's, of course, trade with Topstep, more Hoop, and more Jim and Jack. Of course, it is a Monday power hour. That means Mohammed and Dolby Time. Me as well. At the buzzer, Jay and Paul for that. So a lot more coming here. Hey, you're amazing. Also asking in the chat, did Michael Patak? Yes, he spoke. I'll give you a little recap. He joined us earlier, about an hour and a half ago. He's addressing what's been going on here. But here's what is confirmed, right? Significant increases made to Topstep, the support and engineering teams. The primary focus right now, stability, trader experience. Traders will be feeling the impact into the new year. Or he said, going to make it right in January as well. He's going to be on TopstepTV throughout the entire way. So again, just to give you a bit of a recap, what Michael came on and discussed here on TopstepTV. That this is everything to him, so he will be on this day in, day out. No sleep. I know. So I understand some of the emotions, totally. Just know that he's on it big time. So thank you for joining us, Michael Patak, and definitely appreciate people tuning in. So thanks again. Still flat around the house. House did take a gold trade. We were long from 44.58. Like house account was. As we made new all-time highs. Got stopped out on
JD
that.
will explain that.
Yeah.
During the morning recap, and of course I'm ready for that because I always remember when I'm doing morning recap. Ray, just to double check, that
Yes.
trade you took earlier, you were long to micro gold, was it?
Yeah, 2 micro gold.
Dakota made his bones long the NQ. I got this.
Yep. Simple, straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Those 2
You know,
trades.
wow,
Trades Dakota, 2 trades. Ray.
Just one, actually. Just one.
One? Oh, that's right. It's just yes.
Yeah, I had the trade during slow markets last night, which was long silver, worked out really well, and the one trade here during power or fast markets, which was long this breakout of these 680s, and that played out really well again. And we're just continuing to chop back and forth around 25,700, and this price action just continues to go sideways. So I think I'm going to do the right thing and lock myself out. I mean, $920. Good day. Good day to start the week, especially a short week going into Christmas.
There you go.
It's the real meat and potatoes of the week is going to be tomorrow with the inflation data. And
yeah,
be back on Friday. Topstep TV off on Wednesday and Thursday. Back on Friday. Big day tomorrow. Well, we're not done today. So we'll see what anything hits the wire. Don't get lulled to sleep. You know, we'll always. The competition is not focused. We stay locked in always. You know, we may stray with conversation, talk about some other stuff. We're always watching the markets. Like we're seeing a little bit of a sell off here, a little bit. It might be rolling over. Go back to the bottom end of the range.
Yeah, I still want to see if we can fill that gap this week.
Mm-hmm.
We have a gap to both sides, honestly. If we want to talk about gaps a lot more, we have the gap we just made the weekend. We still have that one from December 11th, which is way up here around. You guys can see it right there, from 26,081 down to 25,960s. That's basically the 2 areas I'm watching. The one we just made and the one that's up higher. So can we fill them? Maybe, maybe not. Are they important? Not until we get there. But it gives good areas where if we do get to the gap, there's an opportunity there. So if we can get down, we fill it. Maybe there's opportunity to buy it. If we get up here to these levels, it's maybe a good opportunity to sell it or buy a pullback, even though they might not be important now. I think once we get there, we'll provide an opportunity to manage risk.
Oh, I'm Ray. Ray, use that mute button when you got a cough. You've been on fire today. But Ray is just
I do.
in.
I do need to find the mute button.
You're good, man. You're good. I like that. We showed the Russell. Tell us, why aren't you looking at the Russell? What's my nickname be? Ray. Awesome stuff. All
Yeah,
right, Ray.
our options guys are kind of asleep or something.
Holidays, holiday parties, holiday
I
parties.
mean, we had options expire Friday, and it's just
yeah.
I understand there's no volume today. I've been trying to get out of these Q options all morning, and I'm the ask. I've been the ask all morning, and they just won't let me out.
Yeah, Ray, you got gold. Ray, take a look at gold. You're seeing this. Let's see, look on the 5-minute. I know you use the tick chart. It's just we calling for another push. Yeah, I've kind of seen a bull flag, I should say, perhaps. I know we're up at the all-time highs, $5 off of it. We're in the range, about a $5-6 range. How do you people see this market's asleep, quiet, nothing's really happening. What, quite the contrary. What are you seeing happen here in gold?
I mean, the 4 hour is still, 4 hour is still quite strong. I think 4 hour is still quite strong. So, I mean, if you can find a level where you can manage your risk, this doesn't seem like a bad level here. I see a little bit of, let me open this up here. I see a little bit of a demand area being created, I think, assuming that we can close that candle bullish. Then maybe we can revisit the highs. I do see that channel that you're talking about, or right here, maybe something like this. So if I can get a 2-minute above that, maybe we come back to test the highs. Otherwise, maybe we come back and retest initial balance high. Right now, it looks like it wants to retest initial balance high. That's kind of how I feel about it. This seems like more of a mean reversion type of
mean reversion. What makes you say that? Is the volume? Is that what you fit in the volume?
I'm seeing that it's struggling to get higher.
Yep.
Right. So we had this massive move to the downside, and we haven't been able, obviously, to get above that. We made an attempt, seller stepped back in, made another attempt, seller stepped back in. So feels a little heavy right now. Obviously, that could change if we can break the channel to the upside, but I'm thinking it's more maybe something down here, IB high, might be a target potential.
Go locked up.
How big of a size would you trade when you get into the long? Is it consistently 3 micros?
It depends. I
don't know why do I think that's that, right?
I think it depends. It's right now we're kind of in the middle of the range. I'm not really keen on trading right at the highest volume point here, right? So I might end up taking a little less risk on this kind of trade if I picked a direction. I'd rather wait for an extreme, right? Maybe we can get a little bit of a push back to the highs and see a little bit more of a rejection. Then I might be able to, take a little bit more size on that type of trade. This right here, it seems like a trap, right? We're right at the highest volume node. A lot of balanced kind of price action going both directions. So I'm not really too keen on this area right now.
Okay, that makes sense. Should have known you'd do. It does depend. That's the right answer. Love it. NASDAQ holding these 700s. I mean, is this a higher low in the NASDAQ? I have a hard time selling this market. This is where we got in. This is the higher low. Maybe we get a continuation up higher, but volatility has decreased. That's for sure. We got VIX. What's VIX at? 14?
14? Going the wrong way.
1445.
I need to. What do we got in the 10-year? 10-year doing anything? What do we see?
No, it's off its highs of the day, but still not moving a lot. 4.163.
Yep, that's also in a range as a channel.
The other thing is that we're coming into lunch hour. We're coming into lunch hour, so do I really want to be initiating trades during lunch? Probably not. So that's another consideration.
Time of day, always more.
Yeah. See, silver.
Look, maybe we got another push higher here. Will we get the Myers to jump back in and gold when no one's looking? Is tiptoeing, walking this thing higher? 44.72. Time highs put in about 20 minutes ago. 44.77 would be the price.
Mm-hmm. Buyers came back in silver. It's continuing to push higher. 96 ticks.
Yeah, it feels a little heavy.
Question, Ray. I know we got a couple minutes here. I was talking to someone that's new to the program, new to trading, and they heard me say this market looks heavy. It feels heavy. They asked me, what did you mean by that? And I did a very poor job explaining it, but I know what you mean when you see it. What is it?
Yeah, I just see I mean, again, kind of what I alluded to earlier, right? If I look at this chart, what's the dominant candle here, right? So if I look at this, what's the dominant candle? Well, it's this candle right here, right?
Yeah.
And so if every attempt that I make to go higher is being met, it's not making any inroads and kind of chewing through this candle, then that's kind of what I call as a candle that feels heavy, right? Every attempt that goes higher is met with sellers. So that's kind of what I mean by a heavy market, right? It's not able to make new highs.
Thank you. Yes. It does look heavy. It does feel heavy. I'm like, well, this market's struggling to go higher. It's kind of
right now. This is the
bids are running out.
I'm kind of channeling my coach Jay here, right? I'm a mix of Jay and Ray, but
oh boy,
this candle right here, this 2-minute candle right here, seems to be the dominant candle right now, right?
Yes, it does.
Right. So as long as this candle stays intact, then I have to kind of err on the side of the short. right? That's kind of
Well
how
done.
I look at it.
You nailed it. Yeah, you must be a teacher. You absolutely nailed it. That's a way to that. 50-50 till again. Yeah, Trader X in the chat saying, I see gold struggling to go lower. Seeing that as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit in a range right now. Like I said, we
Yes,
were at that point of control of the visible range volume profile here on the right. Seems to be happy here, right? So when it's happy, it doesn't move into any sort of direction. Oh, looks like it's trying to get higher.
Yeah, it
so
is
is silver.
44.72. Silver's
Silver's
bought
not
the dips. Silver is not done making new all-time highs earlier
We're
today.
not done. We're not done. Yeah, it's just buy the dip in silver.
Or 50-cent push here. 50-cent push, about 68.20. Buyers did step back in, now trading $68.70 in silver. The new chew toy of the metals markets. Everyone's loving it, getting in there, popping it up. All right, we got a couple of seconds here. We will. Good stuff today on Fast Markets. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in. We are not done, though. We're not done. Ray, fantastic stuff. I love when you laugh at your own jokes, Ray. It makes me laugh even more. Nice trading as well in gold. Great breakdown. Great approach. That was absolutely fantastic. Dakota, see you again on Slow Markets on the 7:30 p.m. Central. Jack, we're going to see you here in about a couple minutes. Morning recap coming up next. Then we got you at Topstep. Diamond Hand's going to be joining us. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Morning Recap. O joined us briefly, but he's back firmly at the Woodfield Mall, making Christmas dreams come true for small children. JD, how you doing?
Very good, very good. Great to be back. Good to see you, Jack. Hello to all of our friends and traders in the chat. How's everyone doing today?
I think good. I can feel the Christmas spirit growing. With that, JD,
It is, yeah.
you were on opening call today. You guys take any trades there?
I did. Yes, we did take. I was on opening call, and yes, we did take one trade. We took a micro gold trade off the 5-minute opening range breakout. We got into a long here at 44.5860. It took a little while for us to get into this trade. Trade actually triggered just after 7:45, so we waited around for a little bit before we got in. We got in on the long side. If you were here listening, we talked about possibly a little sideways price action. We had overnight inventory heavy to the long side coming into the 7:20 a.m. Central Time open for gold. So we were kind of thinking maybe that could balance out a little bit. We might see some two-way trade. And we kind of did. It got a little choppy, got a little hairy. We got into this trade. We were on the right side of it for a while, so we adjusted our risk. We took half our risk off the board. It did end up coming back to stop us out on this candle right here at 8:30 Central Time. This little dip took us out of this trade. We only lost about $75, well, $80, including commissions. And then we continued sideways. Would have come down very close to our original stop had we stayed into this trade. Would have missed this by just a couple ticks. If we didn't Lenny the trade, if Hogue was here, he'd say we Lenny'd it. But we did touch it. We moved our risk up on it, and we would still technically be in this trade if we didn't adjust it at all. So long side was the right side on gold. We took a look at that crude oil opening range trade, but we ended up not taking it. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time open here. It was a very tight opening range, only a couple ticks. Would have triggered a short position in crude oil. Likely hard to say if we'd still be in this trade if we took the short trade, but we'd be very close to a break even if we were still in it right now. So a lot of work for not much return or reward trading crude oil this morning. So just that one trade we took in gold, dropped $80 on it. That's it. How do fast markets go, Jack?
Fast markets went well. Both traders in the green. I'm a little upset. Had 3 chances. The ES and the NQ look very different today. I was mostly looking at the ES. You can see here. We talked about the option support down here between like 10 and 15. Had 3 chances to buy it. What did we do? We didn't. That's obviously worked out. The NQ looks quite different. It made its highs, got killed right off the open there. Dakota got long 2 M&Q from 25,675. So down in this area. And he put it on. It didn't do anything for a good long time, but patience. Eventually started getting the ramp here. He took off that trade at 25,709, making a couple $100 there. I believe he locked out. I forget what Dakota's P&L was, but you can rewind and take a look at that. Ray, I believe the first time on fast markets, he came out swinging, trading the gold. Okay. Ray had a couple gold trades on. On one, he bought 56 half. So right around this area for the breakout. He took that off at 63. And then the other one he put on at so he put 2 gold contracts here. Took one off at 63 and then held one all the way to 70 here. Still a little higher, but caught a big part of that range. Or that pump, I should say. So both Ray and Dakota winning to the long side, one in the metals, one in the NASI. And that's what happened during fast markets. Any other things you want to hit on here, JD?
No, that's it. Well, actually, we've got that group coaching form up in the chat right now. Me, Hope, and Deanna are going to be here at about 12:15 Central Time for group coaching. If you got a question for one of the 3 of us or all 3 of us, we'll answer it live right here on TopstepTV. Just grab the link in that form, fill it out, and we'll take care of the rest. That's it.
Okay. Well, Hogue usually does a quote. I didn't prepare for it, so I just Googled a quote. And I promise I will do the very quote of the day. The very first thing This is so weird. Okay, be faithful to that which exists within yourself. That was the first thing that popped up on the Google machine. Stick around. We got a lot more Topstep TV coming. Next up, we got Coach Jay, not to be confused with Ray. Diamond Hands and Dolby will be here. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Players Edition. I'm Jay. On the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle with the is that the 5K payout hat?
Yeah, it is.
Looks like it.
That looks pretty fresh.
Looks
Looking
like
pretty
it.
fresh. We got Diamond Hands. George, welcome back to Topstep TV. What's going on, man? How are we doing today?
Good yourself. Pretty rough morning, but was able to go green. Yeah, so it seems like we're still on the 15-minute range. So not much going on so far.
Market's definitely very much stuck in this range. Dolby Time, you were talking about that in the green room. First of all, how are we doing today, Dolby?
We're doing great. Bears, incredible game on Saturday. So it's going to be a great week. You know how it is for Chicago people. If the Bears win, it's a great week. If we lose, the whole week is ruined. So game on, Jay.
I probably shouldn't say this on air, but I did bet against the Bears.
Okay, that's not
and
cool.
I took my loss.
Cool,
so
yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
How are you seeing
it's been
these markets,
good.
Dolby?
Yeah, it's going to be very range bound this week. I'm anticipating. We're going into holidays. This is the first of 2 weeks that are not full trading weeks. So this is week 1, and then we have like the New Year's Eve week. So expect, I think, kind of a lot of this, to be honest. Like Hogue said this morning, a lot of people, not people, but a lot of the bigger firms, like their books are good for the week or for the year. Like they don't need to be getting in these markets and getting chopped up. So expect, I think, some big wide ranges in the morning. Get all those stops tagged, and then most likely look for very range bound lunchtime markets. Could be 20-point pool parties everywhere for the next 3 to 4 hours. Maybe power hour, something happens, but I think megaphone formations, Dorito formations are definitely on the menu for this type of trading session in this week.
Nice. Dolby, as a range bound trader, I have to ask you, right? As a range bound trader, do you welcome this type of price action, or is it even for you? You're like, okay, that's enough.
I mean, listen, I think as long as you have the patience as a range trader to not trade the open and be patient and wait for those really good ranges, then yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think like this lunchtime post 10:30 like Euro session, I think is going to have a lot of good opportunity for 10 to 20 point scalps without, really extending the highs or lows of the range. Diamond Hands here said 15-minute range is still intact right now. So we're between, let's say 690s and 720s. I mean, that's 30-point range. That's pretty tight. That is pretty
it is.
tight. But see if we can get longs at 680s. I mean, why not?
George, what are you seeing here? Anything you like? I know you're up a little bit on the day. Said, you got long initially, got stopped out, found a short. Anything you're looking at for potential opportunities here, or is it kind of just let the market
Probably
figure out what it's
the
doing?
same trade. Probably the same trade.
Okay.
See if we break maybe 680s. Potentially go back to that weekly open 635. Potentially, I don't know, maybe the gap fill right here at 600s. I did see some orders there too as well. But I'm pretty much going to wait and see if we can break this 680, maybe the low of the 15-minute, which is probably like maybe 670 area. Then I could potentially take a trade there for short.
Somewhere near 680s if we do get that breakdown. Let's quote some prices really quick here. 25,701 half last trade in the NASDAQ. The S&P looks like it's doing a better job holding up. 69.30 last trade in the S&P. What's not in a range. Gold right below its high of the day. All-time highs 44.7610. Silver's kind of in a range right now. Silver calmed down a little bit. 68,665, and I have crude oil as the 5th market on my screen here. I'm going to remove that, and I'm going to put the Russell up there actually, because look at that Russell chart, Dolby.
We love the Russell.
It just shot up today.
Look at this. What a chart.
Right.
Hey, if you see any trades in the Russell, we like, I'd take some.
I will let you know.
This looks like a pretty solid chart right now. This is one of the few charts that's actually has a pretty clean kind of range over range on the 1 minute. So just a nice series of stair-step highs. What is the biggest range in here? Wow. Look at this. RTY. Incredible stuff.
And we'll see that a lot, right? Anytime you see the NASDAQ or the S&P be, pretty range bound on the day, you could take a look at the Russell and the Dow, and that might be where the trend is for the day. Russell up, what are we up right now? 1.67% on the day. So pretty nice move there. Pretty nice move. Curious, is anyone in the chat trading the Russell right now? Show yourselves. It's probably two of you.
All two of you. No, it's a cool market though. Obviously all the indices have different personalities. I think one of the cool things about RTY, and I'll actually throw YM in there as well, is that you can trade 1 or 2 E-minis without getting your face ripped off, as they say. So it is actually pretty accommodating if you want to trade the E-minis and not have to trade micros. I think it's $5 a tick for RTY and for YM, and you could easily trade one to twosies pretty easily. So it's not going to get as nasty as say the NASDAQ will.
No, it will not. James Sager in the chat says, I sort of keep an eye on the Russell. It leads the NASDAQ.
Man.
808 Chris, I'm usually in the Russell and the Dow. Okay, we got some Russell traders out there. There you go.
Let's go. I was thinking about football obviously this weekend, and I was in a chat room while the game was going on, and the amount of people who were just doomers is incredible, Jay. Like the amount of people, like after that very first 4th and 1 where he hikes the ball over Kyle Manungai's head, like half the chat was like, "This game's over. This game is over." I'm gonna tie this into trading. Don't worry about it. But all these people like this game is over. This is a sign. All the Bears fans have these scars from doing dumb plays against the Packers. I think a chat was having, not this chat, but the Bears chat was having flashbacks. And it makes me think about trading in that, we have a stop loss. And, some of us, as soon as we put a trade on, we just get turned into like turbo doomers about our own trade.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, Bears won the game at the very end. And so I'm like, if you get into a trade and you're already dooming and you haven't gotten stopped out yet, what are we dooming about?
Relax.
Just relax.
You play until the clock hits 0, right, Dolby?
It's exactly right. You play until your stop loss gets triggered,
Right. I was gonna say you don't want to play until your account hits 0, because then you gotta get a new account. But you play until the game is over, right? And that's why you say, hey, this is where my stop is, and just let the market work from that point. And just relax, even when it doesn't look great. I think the one thing you can do is question whether or not it was actually a good trade to put on to begin with. But if it's something that you trust, you got to let it work, right?
Just gotta let it go.
Let your trades work out.
Don't let your past trades or past games or anything scar you too much. I know as Bears fans and as traders, we have a lot of scars, a lot of emotional baggage when it comes to our trading and comes to our favorite team, and I think it's very important. Just don't what am I trying to say here? Don't count your chickens until they're hatched. Don't sell your trade until you get the stop loss. Don't fade your trade until you hit your stop loss. You put on the trade for a reason. It was probably a good reason.
So I think that's probably where the biggest question mark is in that all, right? You just said if you put on your trade for a good reason.
Yeah.
Right. If it's not for a good reason, then maybe I have a reason to question whether or not the result is going to work out. And that's why I think we need to do something that's repeatable. Right. And we say it all, the scariest place to be in trading is random results either way. Right. Random wins, random losses are the scariest place to be in your trading, because if it's a random loss, I don't know what to fix. If it's a random win, how the hell do I replicate that win? I can't do it again, right? I'm just going to have to hope that it works out. That's a scary place to be. But if it's something that you've measured and all the time, George, for your strategy, how much time did you put in back testing and forward testing to get to that point?
A lot, actually. I had to sacrifice my weekends. Basically, I did a lot of my back testing was on the weekends, basically. So instead of going partying or whatever, I will back test pretty much a couple hours, right? So I think it was I would say maybe the last 3 years.
3 years, right? So now with that, when you put on a trade, if you know that you're putting on a trade for the right reason, do you overthink at all? I don't think you do. With the name Diamond Hands, you can't overthink stuff.
That's right.
No, I don't overthink. If it's gonna hit my entry level, I'll take the trade. I know my
Yeah.
risk. I always have a stop loss before entering the trade. That way, if it
Right.
does stop me out, at least I took the trade, and I gotta accept the outcome, whatever it happens. But some
Yeah.
people they try to go in right, hoping it goes their way with no stop loss. At that point, you just become a hope trader.
Yeah, absolutely. Who said it in the chat? Coach Ray just said it. Hope is not a strategy. I watched that. I watched most of. Still got to finish it. I fell asleep. But the F1 movie. Have you guys seen that movie?
No, heard it's good though.
The Formula One movie on Apple TV. It's a great movie so far from what I've seen. I got probably like 45 minutes to go. But that quote comes up in the movie. They're talking about Damson Idris and Brad Pitt. They're talking about their race strategy, and Damson Idris, his character goes, he's a rookie, so he's just like, yeah, we gotta hope for a couple of breaks and things like that. And Brad Pitt sitting across the table from him, he's just like, you create your own breaks. Hope is not a strategy. And same thing in trading, right? You got to try to put the odds in your favor, even though there's no guarantee, right? You could do everything strategy wise correctly and still lose, but at least it's measured from that point. Let's see.
Man, we're finding lessons in all sorts of places. Jake, finding football, finding F1. Oh, this is good stuff.
Good movie.
This is good stuff. Yeah, Chad, do you become a doomer when you're watching your football team play? Let us know. Man, you just one bad play and you start having flashbacks, Jay. It's crazy.
Right.
One bad trade and all of a sudden you start having flashbacks. All right.
So I do have to say, as a New Yorker and watching the Knicks, there always is that that cloud. It's just like, okay, it looks good, but this is still the Knicks. Yep. So you got to, I get it, but hey, teams can turn it around. And
so
the
can your
Bears look
trade
pretty good right now.
So can your trade. It might be 2 ticks away from your stop, but hey, it's fourth quarter has not hit 0 yet. Your stop has not gotten hit yet. Still might be a good trade. What do we got in these markets? We got micro Bitcoin, bottom of 30-minute range. It's kind of interesting.
Not sure who this is, but he says, I'm a 49er fan. We always lose the Super Bowl, though.
49ers always lose the Super Bowl? I mean, hey,
I'm a 49er fan. I'm from the Bay, so.
Hey, see you next week. See you next week. Let's go. Should be a good game.
Yeah.
Seeing a little bit of a turn here in the Russell. You were saying micro Bitcoin, Dolby's starting to do something? Oh, we're back below 90,000.
It has the most interesting formation right now of anything that I can see on my chart. Or with the data I have. A really nice kind of 30-minute range in the micro Bitcoin. Kind of stuck between 89,000, let's say 100s, and about 90,000, say 400s or so. I'll kind of see how that plays out. Keep an eye on it. I'd actually even say it's a pretty solid 1-hour range too. So some real nice range potential in the micro Bitcoin right now. Also nice stair steps under, but let's see if that 89,100 can hold. That might be an interesting level. I mean, micro NASDAQ is stuck in the mud right now. So
yes, it is. The Russell looks like it's maybe at a high of a range. I'm trying to zoom out and see. Kind of on an hourly, maybe. Seeing a little bit of selling coming here in the Russell 25, 85, 80. Last trade over there. Chat, let us know. What are you guys looking at right now? I'm going to challenge the chat. Anything but the NASDAQ that you're looking at right now.
That gold pump was pretty nice.
Well,
yeah, it was.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, my God. 43.86. Oh, wow.
Have you been trading gold?
No, remember I was saying that starting next year, I'm gonna get the data for gold on my Topstep. Right now, I can only trade,
equities. Got you.
Yes, yeah, equities,
got you. Yeah. I mean, I saw somebody in the chat. They said gold 5,000 end of the year. I just want to make sure we're all looking at the same calendar here.
Yep.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. I mean, anything can happen. We're talking about another 11% straight up from here. It could happen. Gold's up 1.95% right now. I would be very surprised if we hit it, but who cares what I think, right? Let's see if we get there.
Hey, gold has a mind of its own. I mean, even today, it's like, what was this, at around What time was this? Like 8:45, right? We're trading 44.64. We're all feeling, hey, we're going to break out, make new highs. And then it sells off like $15, $16.
Yep.
No one has a stop for that. It is a very, very whippy trade. Nice
Yes,
little
it
range
is.
forming right now, though, in the gold here. 1 hour range, I'd say it's about 44.77, and then we have a nice series of higher lows on the 1 hour. We're kind of at that higher low right now on the 1 hour, but I kind of wonder if we can get down to these like 44.65s or so. Maybe there's room for a stop run down there. We'll see. RTY, ooh, got that 1 hour range.
Yeah, right.
Maybe. What do we think? What do we think here, Diamond Hands? You like this RTY trade?
Let me see. Who's in it? Oh.
Flat right now, Adobe. You looking for a long?
Yeah, we're flat. I was looking because you were talking the 1 hour range, Jay, in this RTY, and I'm kind of zooming in on these 25,083s. So I kind of wonder if we can maybe run the bottom of the 1 hour candle. Maybe there's an opportunity to get long there. That's
gotcha.
only if we're still bullish. I still kind of wonder if we could hit those 25,096s, but that might be too far away on a day like today.
It could come back and test 2583.4, maybe the top of the IB high, and then maybe bounce from there.
You said 83.4 is top of initial balance?
Yeah.
Cool. Make a little note here. So let's keep an eye on it. NASDAQ also is rolling over a little bit right now as well.
Yes, it is. 25,701 last trade over there. 69.28 half last trade in the S&P. So we got Nate trade short the Russell right now. Benjamin short the Dow. Flash Gold and selling gold. It's in your name. You're gonna sell it? Guess so. If you make some money. Couple traders short the Dow. We got CR holding a long in the XFA in the NASDAQ from 25,669. Nice trade that you got going on there. What's your target? What's your target on that? Up about 30 points on that trade on a slow day.
Well done. And this is one of those weeks too, where you do not want to be hanging around in these markets all that much. If you dig yourself into a little hole in the morning, it is very easy to keep on digging because probably one of those days you're kind of just chasing price action because they're not really getting super fast moves. Things are taking a long time to develop, long developing ranges.
Put on some extra contracts just to see the P&L move a little bit more.
Just to feel something, right, Jay? Just to feel something.
Yep. Dangerous place to be.
Nothing wrong with locking out, on these types of days. Obviously, you still want to watch the markets, but, if you don't like this price action, nothing wrong with forcing yourself to not trade it. You don't want to go into the holidays all biffed up, as Hoke would say.
Yeah. Don't lose your Christmas money in markets that are not moving.
No.
Oh, man.
Just a reminder to everyone in the chat, we do have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Today we got JD, Deanna, and Hoop here for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. That will be right after this session. I do not believe we're doing shoulders. Oh, no, 12:15 Central Time. We got group coaching coming up. JD, Hoop, and Deanna. So make sure you get your questions in there. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Can we analyze the ES? Yeah, we can take a look. What are we seeing on the S&P chart? I don't have my charts shared. I can share them. But
what are you looking at? ES?
Yeah, gold's pulling back here.
Yeah, gold. That's what I was looking at. Still a really nice 15-minute range in the ES. We got 69.26 is the low of the 15-minute range. The high is about 69.33. I mean, if we can get a pullback, it might be interesting at 69.26. What do you see in Diamond Hands in the ES?
I would love to see. So right now, I think it seems from the Topstep levels, we're at last week's high. So I would say maybe above it, we can potentially get something. But right now it's rejecting. We're underneath that last week's high. That's the only thing I see right now.
Okay.
In terms
is GC still getting smoked? Oh no, GC is getting down to that 15-minute range low.
Yep.
Man, I wish I could trade GC. do not have
Me too.
the thing for it. You and me both.
For real, like, I'm like next year.
Next year.
And every time I say next year, it does a nice move.
Yep.
What would be the trade here, Dolby? You looking to get long?
It would be a range trade.
Long to low range?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, really nice 15-minute range forming right here. Low volume nodes in between two. So maybe we can run down to like these 44.65s and then get like a support becomes resistance bounce. Because you kind of have like a little gap in between those two 15-minute consolidations. You have the one that it broke out of in this morning around 8 o'clock or 9:30, and then it reformed another one at around like 10:30 or so. But there's like this little space between the 65s and the 68s. I just wonder if there might be some stops down below there that maybe it wants to shoot down and run. But with how fast gold moves, I mean, look at it now already. Look at this bounce.
Right.
That's like
up
almost
5 points already.
$300 on an E-mini already.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing is so fast.
What we've seen gold do a couple of times after it makes an all-time high is a really aggressive sell-off. I don't know if today's going to be that day, but let's see. Was that the pullback to buy? Was that it?
Probably. It is not giving a lot of chances, feels like.
Not at all. To shorts, no. 63% short tilt right now in gold. Average price 44.53. So they are underwater, holding on to it. But
yeah, I mean,
if you're short gold right now, let us know.
Yeah, put it in there, chat. I mean, you know, we all know this, that every market has its own personality, and gold has this habit of making new highs and then just having these brutal sell-offs of like 10, 20, $30. It is tough. So, I mean, it kind of makes shorting those highs really enticing, though, doesn't it? It's like, damn, if I can get a fast move in gold protecting these highs here, like, you're sitting pretty. You are sitting pretty. It happens fast, too.
Could be somebody.
Diamond Hands, how long does it take you to kind of settle in and learn, like, the personality of a market? Is it like a month's thing? Is it weeks? Is it years? How long does it take?
I don't know. I think like depends how much. I think how much experience you have in it. Like for example, like if I'm back testing like let's say gold, like maybe 6 months straight, I could probably get it right.
Yeah.
I've been noticing a lot of movements during open, Globus open. Basically, you see the longs played out right, pretty much within market open with gold. So a lot of times you're gonna see different reactions. I don't like trading M&Q that much right now during Globex because it's moving really slow. As you see, I'd rather trade gold, but I don't have gold data for Topstep, so that kind of sucks.
2026 goals. 2026
yeah,
goals.
that's January 1st. I'll get it.
RTY still
couple
pulling
traders
back
in
here a little bit.
chat, short gold. Yeah. The Russell's back inside the initial balance. That 83.4 we were looking at. See if we get an acceptance or rejection inside this initial balance here.
Man, gold already
like really just stuck in
bounced
the
and
mud?
rejected. I mean, that's like that's not another
market.
$300 move to the sell side. That's $600 just long to short. If you can catch that, and that is so much volatility in gold, so much opportunity. No wonder it has become such a popular product to trade at Topstep.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, here we go.
And
Okay.
silver slowly
Yeah.
running up that list. Shout out to Baron, had a banger of a trade in silver last night.
Oh, nice.
On a Topstep account. Yeah. He posted it about it on Instagram. A $15,000 trade trading micros in silver.
Whoa.
It's a great market. Yeah, it's a big market.
Whoa.
It is a big market. I'll say that twice. It if you're capable of making that much money, there's somebody who's going to lose that much money.
Yeah, it's a zero-sum game. It is a zero-sum game. So we got a couple markets selling off here. So things have kind of picked up in excitement. RTY down about $8 from its high of 25.90. If we can get a little bit of a range forming in RTY on the 1 minute, maybe there'll be an opportunity to get long there. Gold has come off its highs, 44.77, now trading 44.67, so about $10 off there. That's a pretty serious move. Starting to form a really nice range. NASDAQ just chilling out. It is.
Yeah, it's asleep.
Lawn chairs and beach towels for the NASDAQ right now.
I don't know the last time I've seen the NASDAQ like this. This has been this 30-minute candle is what? Well, it just started, but the last one, 20 points.
Yeah.
That's tough to squeeze anything out of in the NASDAQ there. But it may not stay like that. It may not stay like that. We still got a lot of trading left to do today. Reminder, everyone, that form is pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching, so make sure you get your questions in there. You guys finished your Christmas shopping?
Yes. Yes.
You don't sound confident.
Yes. Yes, I think I did.
Yeah. What about you, dummy hands?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Do you give out diamonds for Christmas?
Somebody is.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
it's the parents, Jay. Those are the hardest ones to shop for, the parents, because they don't need anything. You know?
Yeah.
They don't really need
you got to do what
anything.
I do and just stop buying them stuff. I buy my parents gifts and then I'm like, okay, where did that gift go? And it's in a closet somewhere. Or I'm just like, okay, I'll just spend time with you guys.
Yeah,
Right?
that's all.
Time is more valuable.
It is. That's
Yeah,
what
they don't. And if they want something, they buy it for themselves usually.
That's what adults do.
All right.
That's what adults do. Nice little bounce here in the RTY. Just a little bit of a bounce. Something that's interesting in the RTY is that we are finding a little bit of support at the bottom of the 1 hour candlestick, the RTY. So it's 25,081.8. A little bounce at 2,582. So maybe there might be a long opportunity. We could get a pretty good stop too, and just risk half a point or a full point in the RTY. GC bidding, shocker.
25.82.30 last trade in the RTY. You looking to maybe buy it here, Dolby?
Yeah, I think so.
NASDAQ still just hanging out. 69.29 last trade in the S&P. Someone was asking, can we analyze the S&P? To me, right now, if you look at a 30-minute chart in the S&P compared to the NASDAQ, the S&P is sitting at its highs above VWAP right now. Kind of looks more like the Dow and the Russell. So the question is whether or not the NASDAQ keeps up, or is the NASDAQ going to pull everything down? Right now, I don't know that I would assume a trade here long in the S&P just because we're at the upper extreme of that range and there's really no volume going with the move. But a pullback to maybe 69.23s, I would maybe start looking at some longs around there. Again, anything we say is for educational purposes only, not investment or trading advice. But I don't know that I would establish. All right. What'd you buy?
RTY.
What'd you get in?
2,581.9. Stop is 80.9. So it should
25.
be below the 1 hour range low. So we are in at 2581.9. Let's see if we can get half. Retracement would be about, we're at 2585.9, 2581.9. It's looking for about $4 here in the RTY.
All right. House count is
50,
long one RTY. Risking $50?
Risking 50. Yeah, I don't want to see too much extension below the 1 hour.
Right.
Like the previous 1 hour candle, I'm just assuming that that's going to hold as a range. So really don't want to see too much of a push down there. Let's just see if this bounces within. I mean, NASDAQ's not really doing a whole lot. ES is kind of chilling out. So let's see if it works.
Let's see, house count is long here. Georgia, you're looking at those 680s down there in the NASDAQ. No trade until that happens, right? I'm not going to, no need to force anything here, right?
No, that's usually what happened today too, as well. As you can tell, we were like right at 680, then we bounce, and then so literally like pretty much what the IB formed is where when I took my trade, usually like almost an hour within the market of New York session. That's when I took my short from 680 to weekly open. So today I'm trying to be really patient with my trades.
Seeing the NASDAQ pulling back here now. 25,692 last trade over there. A little selling. Selling in the S&P as well. Gold. You'd sell it for 3 minutes and it's going back up. Get your money while you can. That market is extremely bullish here. 44.7270 last trade there in gold. Seeing the equities pulling back. I shouldn't say just the equities. You're not liking the trade?
Yeah. No, I'm getting to break even on this one with the RTY starting to sell off a little bit, or sorry, the micro NASDAQ starting to sell off. I just want to protect this. This thing might just do a little flusherooski. Really good entry though. Really good entry. See if we can get a bounce here.
Yeah, really nice entry on that trade. Dolby, as your trading buddy, I'm going to challenge something that you say all the time.
Don't move my stop. Should I move it back down again? I should move it back down again, shouldn't I?
I was just going to ask.
Was that it?
That's what I was challenging, because I hear you say all the time, I'm never going to break even again. Like we said with the Bears game, right? It's like,
I know.
If you bet on the Bears and you expect them to win, do you take the cash out, right? Or do you let the trade work?
Gotta let the trade work. What was the Coach Ray? I think he said it was like a tip, 10% tip.
Oh yeah. Tip the doorman.
Tip the doorman. I feel like not moving your stop to break even is kind of like the equivalent, but to like the greater market. It's like a tip to the market gods. It's like, listen, I'm accepting risk. Please be nice to this trade.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good right now.
I don't know why, Coach Ray. I don't know why they called you out on that. I don't know why. Thought it was good advice. Well, nice trade here.
with inflation, it's now 20%.
20%.
Tip to the doorman is now 20%.
What do we do with this RTY trade now? We're getting pretty good price action. When do we let it cook? Okay, we're just gonna let it cook. Do we have a new range yet? No.
We need to clear 84.5.
84.5. Okay. I think midpoint's a good exit. So, Jorge, if you were long in this RTY trade, how would you be managing it?
Let me see here.
We're long 81.9 in the RTY.
You bottom tick that entry.
All in a day's work, Coach Jay.
How many? Only one? One micro?
Only one. Only one micro.
Okay.
Our TP is at 6.1. I mean, I might just take profit here. It's a pretty great trade.
25.
Or do we walk it up? Do we walk it up?
Dolby, you know what I want you to do. You secure some profits. Secure some profits and move the exit. Let it go. See if we take out a new high a day. But don't give back more than 10%. Where was your stop going to be initially? What was your profit target at?
Target profit was initially 25.86, which is the 50% of the whole range. Because you only have one.
So about $210. So don't. Yeah. I would secure most of this trade, right? Like move that stop up.
Like $100.
Take some money off. Yeah. There you go. If you're not going to take the profit target.
3.9. Yeah, 3.9 would be about $100. All right, we'll do that.
There you go.
Chat, do you like that or just let it run? Diamond hands. What would you do? You would just hold forever because you're diamond hands.
Right? I would hold it to 20. I will hold it to 25.94.4, which is half the IB range. That's just me. And I'll probably put a stop and profit at 25.88.8, which is 25%, which pretty much is where we rejected and came back to IB.
Okay. But you wouldn't move your
your
stop, right? Nah, you're like, no.
Said no.
Stop where it's at. Well, either way, we're gonna get $100, which is not too shabby.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Not too shabby. We'll see if we can get a little bounce here.
Might be more like cubic zirconia hands instead of diamond hands.
Yeah, those are mine. Those are my hands. I'm not
Taking their
behaving.
profits. Like, you don't get called diamond.
Yeah.
You don't get called diamond hands if
Quartz.
you move in stops.
No, you do not. No, I got quartz hands. Rubs right off.
Someone in my community, they call themselves lettuce hands because they always lettuce hands because they always TP early. They don't let it run.
I remember this was like a year ago. Danielle came into chat and was blaming somebody on screen for having salad hands.
It was Andre.
It was Andre because he couldn't hold the trade. It was so good. Got diamond hands. You got salad hands. That salad
No
dressing off
problems.
your hands, chat.
Yeah, that was.
Shout out to Randy. He's probably watching. Randy's here. He always TPs early.
Let's go. All right, we're gonna move
Shout
our
out to
stop up a
Randy.
little bit because we formed a new 1 minute range, so we're just gonna move below that 1 minute range.
Let it cook. 25.85.10 last trade here in the Russell, securing some profits on that trade. Dow made new highs of the day.
Interesting. I like that.
Yeah. Yep. Where the NASDAQ, we're leaving you behind. We don't want to talk about the NASDAQ right
cares.
now. The Russell and the Dow are more interesting right now. See if the
Time to be alive.
see if the Russell wants to catch up to the Dow making new highs of the day. 48.753 last trade over there in the Dow. NASDAQ 25.692, S&P 69.30. House count is long the Russell, which is trading 25.8490.
Yep. So far, so good.
Looking pretty
I
good.
would like to see this sort of string of lower highs get broken on the 5 minute. It's kind of starting at, let's see, 86.9, 86.3, 85.7, and then 85.5. So let's see if we can break out of that. That would be awesome. NASDAQ tried to break its range low and failed. And what's gold doing? Just bouncing all over the place.
Yeah.
All over the place. Well, good hold time at least in this trade, regardless of what happens. This is at least 10, 15 minutes here, which is not too shabby. Do you look at your hold time a lot, Diamond Hands? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
My what? Do I look at my
your hold time? Since you're a Diamond Hand sort of trader, how important is your hold time to like your statistics?
It depends, I think.
Dakota.
My longest trade has been 14 hours. I think on average is maybe like, I would say maybe 2-3 hours is where the sweet spot for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I would think that, as a trader who wants to be holding trades for a long time, if that's part of your system, you'd look at your hold time and be like, oh man, my average hold time is only 5 minutes, and normally it's 2 hours. So clearly something is wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go, RTY.
So usually I would probably like start getting in the trade like within the first hour, like let's say on Sunday, right? So maybe like around 7 East Coast time, I'll start getting into a trade. Like I would have got that gold trade, right? If I had gold. And then I think before London session, maybe I'll probably cut it.
Nice. You're not watching the market the entire time, though, are you?
No, I said
okay.
I set my stop loss. That's why Project X is pretty good, right? You have your brackets once it hits one, and it automatically clears the other one. So
brackets are great.
Take the trade, don't doubt it, and just accept your risk.
Don't leave home without your brackets. Very, very important.
This RTY trade is cooking right now. 25.85.80 last trade over here.
We're at 84.6 now for our stop. 84.6 for the stop. This midway point, 86.1 could be interesting. Might get a little bit of resistance there. We'll see. That is the 50% of the range. See if we can pop through this one. We finally broke that string of lower highs on the 5 minute, which is nice. So maybe we can get some momentum here.
All right. We'll come right back to the charts in just a second. But we got some news. Let's bring in some news. Looking ahead to the holiday shortened week, stocks jumped at the end of the week last week, mainly driven by a comeback in AI-related trading. NVIDIA and Oracle are the main winners here. Joe Bruselas, RSM chief economist, talked to Eleni Giokos about what to expect. Bring that clip.
Many people at this point in time are looking to see what idea they're getting from the markets, specifically on the economic front. And the data that we saw last week, we've got CPI out sitting at 2.7%. We have an idea on non-farm payrolls, and I wonder what you're reading into this and how that's going to set us up for the new year.
Well, I think we need to look at financial markets and the economy as two separate realms. What's going on in financial markets is we're setting up for the classic end of the year, what we call Santa Claus rally in the United States. But you can see what's going on in commodity markets is there's real concern over the geopolitical tensions, especially what's going on in Venezuela or around Venezuela, real concerns about the underlying quality of earnings in the tech sector. And then some real concerns, I think, also about where the US and global economies are going. That's driving sort of the risk assessment or risk averse view, which is driving gold and silver higher this morning. Now, with respect to the economy,
really good
the
point.
US economy and the global economy, next year you're going to see a really big expansionary fiscal policy out of the US, out of Germany, and probably out of China. And that's why many of us are somewhat bullish on both the economy and financial markets well into 2026.
Bullish going into 2026. Bullish going into highs of the day in the Russell here. Let's get it, Dolby. Nice trade.
Let's go, RTY.
25.81.90, securing some profits. 25.87.40 last trade here in the Russell.
Yep. Stop is at 86.5. 86.5. NASDAQ on the move as well. Look at this. Bounced off those 689s, trying to get up to the 722. Staying within this 15-minute, 30-minute range here is super solid. Really nice bounce off the lows there. RTY will not stop. We're gonna keep
new
on
highs in
moving
the
our
S&P,
stop up.
new highs
Let's go.
in the Dow, all the equity markets. We just brought in that clip. That guy was talking about being bullish. And can we bring him back? Can we bring him back in, Joe? He was talking and the market started moving.
He was doing good. He was doing good. Let's bring this guy back.
New highs in the S&P.
We're about to hit
25.714.
On the IB for RTY, with just
25%.
25.88, 25.88.8. 25%.
Man, this has turned into a hell of a trade.
Good eye there. Nice trade.
All right, we're at
locking in at
88
least
evens now. 88 evens. We're locking in 305. This is
beautiful trade, Dolby.
This is very solid.
Bet more.
Jay.
Great trade. Great trade. No, this is perfect for a slow holiday week. Nice trade here. Again, the markets present opportunity. We had to do a little bit of scanning. We saw the NASDAQ. It was kind of choppy, not really definitive. But then you look somewhere else and it's, hey, that maybe is a clearer market. If you understand the strategy that you're trading, you can apply it across the board, right? Dolby is a range trader and bought the low of the range. Now that could be the Russell, that could be, the Australian dollar, whatever market. You have a process for trading it, and then you could apply that process to the market. You don't want to trade something completely random that you've never traded before, but it's an equity market, right? They all kind of do the same thing. New highs in the Dow here. The
NASDAQ
Russell right
trying to as
below
well.
its highs. Yes, it is.
Gold pumping,
S&P
YM
on its
pumping,
highs.
RTY
Find something and buy it.
pumping, NASDAQ trying to break out of its range. Buyers are in the house right now.
So
Is this
George, that
target for-
88.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she hit 25% already. She might go to 50%, which is 25.94.4. So we'll see.
I was just gonna say I like 95.70 as a target here, Dolby. Don't know if we get there. Or how we get there.
95. We're out anyways. 302.
Good trade.
Well done. Well done. Good trade,
solid.
Dolby.
Let's go, RTY. Let's go. Let's go, RTY. That was a cool trade. We don't trade a lot of RTY. I think that was a pretty good example of just, one, how not volatile it is. You're looking at $5 a tick. That trade took us, I don't know, about a good 20 minutes right there to see that. And that was only about $300. So that would have been like $900 or $1,000 in NASDAQ. Would have been a lot. So yeah, cool. I mean, just think about how easy it would be to trade 2 contracts here. We risked $50, ended up getting 300. I mean, really easy to manage risk in the RTY. Yeah, really cool stuff. Highly recommend it. It's fun trading.
Let's quote some prices here again. 25,716 last trade in the NASDAQ. So George, talk to us a little bit about what you were just saying there. We got a minute or so here. That
About
initial balance extension.
Oh yeah. So let's see. Let's go back to that. Yeah, basically you can mark the high and the low of the IB. You can mark even the mid range if you want to. But I use a lot of stuff with the orb or IB. I use the extensions. For example, if you see a lot of like the NQ, even the RTY. Like for example, we've been rejecting that 25%, right, which is 2588.8. As you can see right there. So that'll be my first target with the IB if I haven't taken a trade. The next one will be the 50% extension. Basically, is just the extension of the range, right? 25% of that whole range. Same thing with the orb. So, yeah.
Nice stuff. I know you were using some edgeful stats on that. Do you look at it if you, let's say you were to start picking up the Russell tomorrow to trade? Do you look at those stats and they might be different in that market?
Yeah, I'll give you guys. This is not on edgeful. This is just for me back testing. Okay.
Okay. Got you.
I'm gonna give a tip. I'm gonna give a tip for everybody here.
Ooh, write it down, chat. It's a good one.
Okay. So a lot of times when we pump on the initial balance on the 25%, so 76% of the time out of like 6 years of back testing, I noticed that once it clears the IB high, it'll hit that 25%, 76% of the time. That 25% is that 25.88.8.
Yeah.
As you see there, it rejected the first time and we went back to initial balance. We came to initial balance high and then we bounced again to where? 25% again.
Right. Interesting stuff. Don't say you
like
never
that.
learned anything on TopstepTV.
Right.
That's why they call him Diamond Hands. George, great stuff. Dolby time, great trade. We are seeing the markets continue to push here. New highs in the S&P 69.36. NASDAQ breaking out of the range here, 25,724. Dow on its highs. Gold right below its highs. Great trading. George, Dolby, if we don't talk, happy holidays, guys. Great trading with you. And we'll see you back on TopstepTV sometime soon. But after this, we got group coaching coming up. Deanna, JD, Coach Hoop for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Before that, shoulder tap with Jack and Ben. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
afternoon, everybody out there. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. We're back this week, and we're back specifically with Aaron. Aaron, what's up, my man?
Not a whole lot. Happy to be back here. A little bit of a short week this week, but looks like the markets are still moving around just fine. How are you doing? How was your weekend, Jack?
It was pretty great. I got to say, I like those Saturday night NFL games, especially when they turn out the way they did this weekend. Yeah, so not much here today and tomorrow. Reminder, we'll be off air on Wednesday and Thursday this week, back for Friday. So if you're finished with Christmas on the 26th, come back here and you'll see stuff like Shoulder Tap. So Aaron, we got some live leaders, I believe, that we can show pretty soon. Okay, before we get there, we're pushing. I'll wait till we get to the other screen here. We're pushing highs in the equities. No surprise there. ES is about 2 or 3 points off. Still not seeing a ton, maybe a little more activity in the options. We'll get to that. But now we're ready. Talk to me about our live leaders.
Yeah, so we can pull up our leaders for the day. Shout out some nice looking profits. There's been, a couple traders in particular that were able to take advantage of the chop. Honestly, I wouldn't consider it range bound, but called a couple of the highs and then took advantage of those lows. Omar L. I'm not going to try and pronounce the second name here. On
Premaslaw.
Premaslaw.
My man,
Thank you.
He's
for
living
that,
on this
Jack.
board.
All right. But yeah, all well above that 10K mark. But big shout out to those top three above 30K. Make sure we're holding on to those profits, like I say every single time. But kudos to all 5 of those traders for our leaders today.
Yeah, this has definitely been one of those days, at least in the ES. If you just bought the opening, not that I recommend doing this, but if you just bought the opening print in the overnight, you didn't take much heat. Just looks like about 2 points, and then it's been off to the races. So great job by those traders. And we got a card today as well. Tell me a little bit about it. We got Vic, right?
We got Vic coming to us from New York. I have not been in New York. I would like to go to New York, see the Big Apple, and also walk around in Times Square. But Vic has been trading with us since August of 2020. Been around for quite some time, made it into a live account just recently. Has been trading in this account for 10 days. However, average net daily P&L of negative $219, primarily an NQ trader. Looking at some of the metrics here, 30% winning trades, or I'm sorry, 30% winning days, 17% winning trades, 2 trades per day on average, and also averages of 1 lot for those trades. Reward to risk of 2.4 to 1, about 842 to 347 for those losers. Hold times is the interesting one, and then we can dive into what we glean off of this card. But hold times for the winners are 54 minutes compared to 1 minute for the losers. I think that right off the bat, Jack, to me, says we are taking trades off a little bit too early. Looking at the negative P&L for the average on this account, as well as the reward to risk ratio, swinging for larger wins compared to those losers. But when it seems to me, I haven't talked to this trader. I can only deduce what I can off of a trade report, which is not a whole lot. But it looks to me like, a trade gets put on, and then if it starts to go against Vic, it seems like we take that trade off rather quickly rather than letting it play out. So right off the bat, one suggestion that I have is trust your trade idea, let those trades play out. Don't get too overzealous when it comes to taking a trade off. That's where I'll start. I'll hand the talking stick over to you and we can dive into the trade report itself.
Sure. The first thing I want to dive into is I'm pretty sure this is the first time New York has been depicted with this photo. If you're from New York, is this taken from like Staten Island aerial, or is this like, what are we looking at here? Is this like the edge of Queens or Brooklyn or something overlooking like the Rockaways? Interesting picture. Love it.
Interesting for sure. I've never been to upstate, but I've heard there's a lot more trees in upstate than there is in Staten Island or anywhere else. So maybe up there a little bit further.
This is what comes to mind when I think New York. It's this photo right here. Anyway, Vic, we got a small sample size on Vic. He's only been trading 10 days in this account. So I don't want to read too much into it. There is one thing that saying Long Island, is that they're pretty committed. If I'm looking at this report right, the only product they are trading is the E-mini NASDAQ. This is a 50K account, and my personal belief, and it kind of comes out in this card, is that that's probably too much to trade with $1,000 loss limit. I've talked about this before, but like, remember the NQ is 20 times the index. The index is what, like 25,700 right now. So each NQ is $514,000 in nominal, risk, which means if you have $1,000 loss limit, and trading on an NQ, you're essentially trading at like 500 times leverage. You don't have a lot, and you see it on the card here, is that there's one day in particular I'd like to draw your attention to, which is November 25th. And let me check my Wayback Machine. I swore I remembered that day. November. I guess not as much movement as I thought, but on that day, we have 3 trades, presumably each with 1 NQ, all losers, and the average hold time is 5 seconds, and that got down to essentially, minus 900, so close to the daily loss limit. That's just, to me, screams whatever they're trying to do, they're kind of over leveraged here, right? I mean, you put on a whole NQ, I would think you want to see it play out for more than 5 seconds. That's just me. So it's early in this account. I would say go to the micros. Definitely go to the micros, because the NQ, for whatever you're trying to do, it's hard to see here because there's not a big sample size. It is clear that one full E-mini is too big for whatever they're trying to do. Got to up that account size first. You can do a lot with micros. You see Dakota doing it all the time. So that would be my one big ask for this card.
Couldn't agree more. I think going down to micros is going to help to move the needle in the right direction, start to see some profitability, maybe give a little bit more breathing room for that stop loss that Vic is hopefully putting in place. But yeah, overall, it is a small sample size, and we definitely have time to turn things around. So bumping down contract sizing in the way of moving to micros is a wonderful suggestion, Jack.
All right. Well, great stuff. Jabbing, Vic. Will you be back tomorrow, Aaron?
I am with you all week. Yes, I got today and tomorrow, and then again on Friday. So I'll be looking forward to tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll see you at least on tomorrow. It's the day after Christmas is the twins' first birthday, so I won't be here for that.
Okay.
But yeah,
you shouldn't be.
We made it.
Enjoy the time
1
off.
year down, indeterminate,
That's
many
awesome.
to go. Not much doing in the equities, maybe selling off a little bit, but stick around because I see them in the green room. We got group coaching coming up next. I see Deanna back there. Who else we got in the house for that? We got DJD and Hoop will be here to answer all your questions, maybe take some trades. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's have a great afternoon.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Top Step TV. Congratulations, you made it to the right place at the right time. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It is group coaching time here on Top Step TV. We've got a couple all-star coaches here. Coach Deanna, head coach of the Chameleonaires, Top Step VIP. And Coach Hoop, y'all know Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Top Step VIP. Good afternoon, everyone. Deanna, how are you doing today? What's going on in the markets for you?
I'm doing pretty well. Did all of my trading for Asia. And since then, I've been sat on my hands, which was a good call, really.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Was it a good
I
day?
think most of the...
I see some green on the screen.
It was a great day. Yeah. Pretty good day. Very drama-free. So, had an idea of what was going to happen. Put in a trade. Shanghai Exchange started trading. It popped. End of the story. That was it.
There you go. What market were you in?
I was actually in two markets. I was in silver micro and in full copper. So this is where the P&L is coming from. Yeah.
Copper
both of them did a similar thing. Yeah. Silver a little bit more. But copper was a very, very orderly move up as well. So it kind of followed.
Metals are the hot commodity. We were talking about copper prices this morning in the opening call. Just continue to rise. Same with silver. Same with gold. New all-time highs in gold today. We watch it in real time.
Rocking and rolling.
Rocking and or rolling. Oop, what's going on in your world? How you doing, my friend?
Good. I caught a little bit of the overnight too in the metal pop. And then went fishing for natural gas long this morning. I still have a runner from about, picked the bottom, right around $3 and basically 809. So still have it. Hopefully get it. I'm looking at a test of VWAP, which is around 39.62. So once again, I got run over a week and a half ago with natural gas on this like a big move, this big directional down move like it had earlier today. So I stayed patient instead of fighting. Here's my buddy Hogue saying, don't fight a directional market, but I did wait for a little bit of consolidation down here. Could limit the risk on around a big fat number. So first day of winter was yesterday. We've still got a long way to go.
Looks like you low ticked that dip there.
I did low tick that
pretty
thing.
good trade
Yes,
location.
I don't get to do it much, JD, so I'm showing it.
There you go. There you go. All right, let's check in on the tilt, and we'll get to a couple of your questions from the chat real quick. Equities tilt pretty flat, 51% long ES, 51% short NQ. Crude is 53% short, and gold is 58% short. Not a whole lot of action. We know this is a shortened holiday week, low participation type of week. We're going to see volume drying up as we get closer to the holiday. I did see a question in the chat. What are the holiday trading hours? We posted those a little while ago. So Wednesday, the 24th, CME Group markets will be closing. Oh, thank you. There it is. Perfect.
Nice.
There's your schedule. You have to close positions before 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time on Wednesday. Markets will be closed on Thursday, Christmas Day. They'll reopen at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Christmas Day, for Friday's trading day. And then we'll have a full day of trading on Friday. So no trading, abbreviated session on Wednesday, no trading Thursday, back again on Friday. Hope that clears up the holiday schedule. Thanks, guys in the back. Way to be on the ball. All right, we got another question real quick about Topstep X functionality. Gurren wants to know, why are we not able to see entries and exits on our screen? I trade on another platform and I can see them. Well, it just so happens you can see your entries and exits. You can plot them. You can see here I've got a gold chart up. We took some opening range breakout trades in gold. Right here, it will plot your entries and exits for you. It's pretty simple to do. Just go into your settings menu all the way over here on the left side of your screen. Click on settings, go to charts and data. And then over here, way on the right, there's a little section that says chart executions. You can click that button, check that box to show chart executions. And you can see all of your trades from throughout the day there. Hope that clears that up. All right, let's get into another one. This question comes from Marcus. Marcus says, I want to join the coaching group. Will it be live or only send questions and get feedback? Well, Marcos, you found the form, so you're in the chat. So I'm answering your question here live on Topstep TV. You can join coaching here live on Topstep TV every day at about 12:15 p.m. Central Time, or you can get into our Discord channel to hook up with a coach. Both Coach Deanna and Coach Hoop are in Discord quite a bit. You guys want to talk about your schedules in there? How often are you in Discord on a daily basis? Do you spend a whole lot of time in there? Hour or two a day? What's the schedule looking like going into the new year? Dee, let's start with you. What's going on?
Yeah. I do a Discord session each day. Sorry, I didn't know who was going first there. I do a Discord session pretty much every day from basically 5 Central to 6, and then Coach Ray slides in behind me, and then Coach Vince slides in behind Coach Ray. So that's kind of how it works for the three of us. And I know, once again, Deanna, you're doing the overnight, and I know you're always posting stuff in Discord about what you're seeing.
Yeah, so I am a little bit different because obviously I have the show in the morning, so that's kind of a class in its own right, where I share my levels, what I'm seeing, gamma exposure, where the Asia high low was, what I'm seeing in the profile. So you can find me obviously Monday through Thursday for the Euro trade. So that's where you can find me. But whenever we have the VIP sessions, I typically do 1 or 2 live sessions where I teach people concepts, and then for the rest of the time, I will hang in Discord to answer any questions, review any stats for whoever wants to post them, even though I know that might be quite difficult. But traditionally, people who have been a little bit more open with posting their stats tend to get better results going forward. However, obviously, everybody can feel a little bit vulnerable doing it. And I like to think that the VIP groups are a safe space. Obviously, we can't guarantee that, but I like to think that we can keep people under control. And we're all there to learn at the end of the day. So, if you post your stats, nobody's going to laugh or anything. We're just going to analyze it, put some data behind it, and give you some constructive criticism without additional flogging. Most times.
Yeah.
Additional flogging.
Yeah, nobody likes additional flogging, that's for damn sure.
No.
Well, I think we got a couple of traders that are looking for some information on how to avoid a flogging in Discord. A couple follow-up questions. Well, not follow-up questions, but Shivam and Srinivas. I'm going to put these two questions together because they're sort of related. Shivam says, I'm going to be able to control my impulses and I keep blowing accounts. And then Srinivas' question is, how do I get started on building a good risk management plan? What are some best practices for building a risk management plan when you're just getting started? So I thought these were a couple of good questions to put together. We could start with trading impulses and blowing up accounts. Well, that happens when you don't have a proper risk management plan, right? You let emotions take over and you start impulsively clicking that button, and before you know it, you blew 6 days of profit and you're a couple of bucks away from your max loss limit, and that's when it's all over, right? And you have to start from scratch. So how do we avoid those scenarios or those situations? For a beginning trader, let's do this. Let's pretend like we're speaking to somebody. It's their very first day trading. They're in a 50K combine. They have $2,000 of drawdown and a max position size of 3 contracts. Now, you two have both coached many traders from trading combine to payout. Let's pretend like this is one of our coaching students. Well, they are one of our coaching students. Where do we start on building a risk management plan from the ground up? What's the first move? Deanna, you want to start? I know you've been doing this for a long time and you've got strong opinions on how to get started building a risk. So,
oh yes, thank you, JD.
You wanna take it away?
So the first step would be to understand that your maximum loss limit is really the size of the account. Whatever the nominal value is, it's usually based on the margin required if you were to trade the same maximum size allowed in the real account. So you wouldn't be able to put in $2,000 and then trade 5 minis with that in any other actual live account. So this is where prop firm trading differs. We give you 2,000 to play with. That is your maximum risk. That is your starting account balance. So you need to divide that by 10. And I start everybody on this. And if you're a beginner, stay away from 150Ks and, very high target accounts because they're difficult to achieve, especially if your skills are not there yet. So you start with a 50K, which actually drawdown to target ratio is pretty achievable. You have 3K as a target, you have 2K as a drawdown. But you start by setting a loss limit for the day, not just blowing the entire 2K on the first day. So that needs to be the primary focus, primary objective. I like to say to people, divide the maximum loss limit by 10. That becomes your daily loss limit. Now, if I'm coaching somebody with my method, I actually don't allow people to trade more than 3 trades per day, absolute maximum. I like to see them being selective, systematic, and to have a good reason why they're entering a trade. If you're entering like 40 trades a day, I'm finding it very hard to believe that someone who doesn't have 10,000 trades over a full year as a sample data, that they will be successful. And there is no need. You're not a market maker. That's not your job. You don't have a volume to fill. So start by being selective and start by fitting 1 to 3 trades per day into that $200 daily loss limit. Now, I know that as a beginner, you probably don't have enough confidence. Sometimes you will cut trades early. Sometimes you will go in early. Sometimes you will go in too late. There will be a lot of mistakes. So you need to allow yourself time and enough cash left over to make those mistakes and still not run the account into the ground within the first day or two. So that's very important. And if it's difficult, we have the risk settings. So the first other thing you want to think about is locking out the risk settings so that you don't have any inclination to change them as the day starts going badly. Because you need to put shackles on yourself in the beginning before you get used to trading under prop firm constraints. That's difficult. And, even if somebody is very successful in their own personal account, they start prop trading and then they realize that it's going to be a lot more difficult. Because, no prop firm is going to allow you to just lose a lot of cash straight up. You need to prove yourself. So it's a test. So building your risk model should have components such as maximum default size, the number of trades per day that you're going to do, and daily loss limits. I would also say start by limiting the time of day to about 90 minutes to 3 hours per day, where you've ideally traditionally seen some success in a complete demo or practice account. So don't even try going into a combine if you're so new that you don't even know where to start. Because you need to find what works for you, what doesn't work for you in a very safe environment without any extra pressures. Now, once that part is done, you will have some data, and then the next part begins. The emotional involvement, emotional regulation, all of the sucky moments and muppeting moments that you will have as your emotions, self-limiting beliefs, money beliefs start hitting you across the face day after day, trade after trade. And that's when the real growth happens. But whilst that's happening, you have to put these shackles on you. Because trust me, when things go wrong, you won't follow the risk limits that don't have a hard stop, that, don't stop you out and then cut you off, because you will keep going. And it's normal. Mm-hmm. It's perfectly normal. Absolutely normal. So those are some of my pointers.
Well said. Thank you. That's coming from years and years of experience too. Deanna's been around in this business for almost 20 years now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Coach
19.
many traders. Coach many traders right here at Topstep from, like I said, from trading combine to funded level account to live account to payout, you name it. Deanna's been here for all of it. So sound advice from Coach D. Thank you. Oop. How do you go about it? When you're in Discord, let's take this from the standpoint of a VIP coach. How are you telling your teams, how are you telling your traders to manage risk going into a trading combine? What's the first thing that they need to start doing?
You know,
in your opinion.
The first thing is, to me, is, by the way, Deanna, wise words. Putting the guardrails up first, especially from coming from a world where the guardrails were pretty loose. It's been a hard, that's probably been one of my biggest things, like, 10 years doing something and the only stop you have is a mental stop in your head of what you can handle, what you want to risk in a day, versus as we progress to the screens where you can put orders in. Once again, at first you couldn't, once again, you still had to get yourself out, but now putting guardrails up. So I think, first understanding, I agree. I don't really think if you're inside of a 50K, risking any more than 10% of what your open equity is what I agree with that one 100%. But when it comes to putting rails and letting them, like, everything that I set as a risk setting is liquidate and block. I don't like, just let me know just in case we get there, and then I'll redecide if I want to stay in or get out and get back in. I think if you learn those hard, fast rules from the beginning, I just think they're going to take you to getting, more swings at the plate. I'm a scalper, so Deanna and I, we definitely trade a little bit on a little different dynamic in terms of how many trades. But once again, whatever your strategy is, I have a hard set in there saying, hey, I know when I get into click the mouse mode and not waiting for A setups or B setups and just start taking C and, that one looks kind of good. That's the other thing, the quality of, and once again, you get this with a trading buddy, right? Deanna and I have a lot of conversations during the week. And if I'm struggling, I'm like, D, part of what's going on is my over trading. And Deanna will say to me, I held the trade too long. We both have the dynamics of how we trade. So I think the beauty of also when you begin to trade is to have a trading buddy, because you're like, hey, I wasn't seeing it right today. I forced the action. I didn't stick to my plan. I see that a lot in chat. I was really good yesterday, not so good today. So being a risk manager, Ray said it this morning, that's first. But when you're new to it, I just think, I call it, if you went to the bowling alley and you never bowled before, hey, can you bust the bumpers out so I can, I'm not throwing a gutter ball all the time. But they're putting rails up there for you at the beginning. And like, I've heard Michael say it, if you can't trade at 50K, why trade 150? Because everybody thinks they can leverage more so they can trade better. Deanna, what's your feeling on that? How many times have you said, I go for, okay, I got it handled?
You know what?
Every
time someone comes to me, every time somebody comes to me with, I'm going to trade 150K. And I'm like, do you want to get to a payout? Or do you want your ego boost that you're trading 150K? Just decide. Like, if you want to get to a payout, you'll get there much quicker with a 50K for the first time. Then if that's successful, get proof of concept. Do that for 3 months. It's easy to buy more combines, okay? But just get to that first objective or second objective, because the first one is to keep the XFA and not blow up in a day. But yeah, it's like, why are you chasing 150K? It's like, what possible? I want to trade with minis. That's great, but that's not for now. You need to align your skill set and your size before you get any progress. And this is also why I'm not too keen on all of these instant funding things, because it's just another eval, because you can't even take out anything until you reach the target, except you've paid an arm and a leg for it, and now you still have a target. It's like, what? Why? So, my pet peeve, but never mind, moving on. So, you need to understand what your objective is. Do you want to get a payout, or do you want to flex to your trader buddies how you signed up for 150K and now you're chasing the 9K target, and then you have to, get to an XFA and you're like, right, well, now I'm going to be like trading with 1, 2, 3, 5 minis. And then in a day, sometimes in mere minutes, that XFA is gone. So some sort of risk model has to come into perspective. If you're struggling with emotions, do weightlifting. Don't shove your adrenaline, which is effectively your fight or flight response kicking off. Don't shove it into your P&L. Shove it into your muscles. So you'll look great and you'll have a payout. Hey.
What a great answer. What a great answer. There was an old saying that's been around. I've been doing this for almost 25 years myself, and one of the first things I was told many, many years ago was, if you can't trade small, then you can't trade big. And there's no way around that, If you're not comfortable
100%.
trading 1 and 2 lots, you'll never be comfortable trading 5 and 10 or 10 and 20 lots. So start small, build your base. And also, I'm going to say something that might be a little taboo. I might take some heat for this. But set yourself a budget, It's super easy to lean into or to lean on that reset button when you're going on tilt, It's a very easy thing to do. Try and set yourself a weekly, a monthly, or a quarterly budget on combines and resets and accounts, and do your best to stick to it. How much are you?
That's a very good point.
You're paying $89 for a 50K evaluation with no activation fee, right? That gives you $2,000 worth of drawdown. How many swings at the plate is that? Let's call it $100. How many swings at the plate is that $100 worth to you? Take that into consideration also before you hit the reset button again. My apologies to the people.
And don't try to pass in 2 days. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
And UT was going to come up with that one. That's her favorite.
Very true.
You know
very
you do
true.
well, Hoop.
Yeah. That is so true, that one.
All right, guys. We're going to take a short news break. Oop, this is right up your alley. Beef prices keep rising. They just keep going up. They're going up, and it doesn't look like it's going to get any better anytime soon, despite the Trump administration's efforts to rein in the cost. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, ground beef cost an average of $6.78 a pound in November. That's a 2.1% increase from September and a 15% jump from a year earlier. The record beef prices come as the U.S. has a historically small cattle herd. That low supply is accompanied by strong demand for ground products, which are among the least costly options. The Trump administration has sought to address the problem with measures to increase imports and support for domestic ranchers. The administration also called for price-fixing investigation into meat packers. That's a new one. Oop, do you know anything about that? Price fixing among meat packers.
Well, once again, I do talk to some guys that I know for years back in Chicago who are very tied to the cash market. It's a supply problem. And once again, we talked about it 6 months ago. It is not a supply issue that's fixed overnight. So it's, once again, I think that becomes the easy target. I know Tyson's getting ready to close a plant. So that put a lot of pressure on the market. But ultimately, once again, to fix a cattle situation, it takes 9 to 12 months. So we're only a little bit through this situation. So, the only thing you got is it's not the summer and demand's not crazy. That's why we were sitting around, 240. But once again, technically right now, I know you looked at it and we talked about it. I said it made an island bottom, and you can give me all the fundamental stuff in the world, but that island bottom was a major bull chart pattern, and we've kind of stalled up here now. So, would it surprise me if we got a little bit of a pullback in here? No, but there's a hog and pig report tomorrow. So, we're hanging out here a little bit now, but yeah, JD, I'm supposed to go buy the Christmas prime rib in the next day or so, and I'm pretty much planning to spend a crop load to buy it. So I looked at prices last time I was in the Costco. So.
Yep, I just picked up a beef tenderloin myself the other day. I won't tell you what I paid for it. It better be good, though. It better be good.
It better be, I better not mess up cooking it, right? So.
I'm going to be on venison for Christmas.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Also, heads up, folks, we talked about holiday trading hours a few minutes ago. Those emails should be in your inbox now with the holiday trading hours. If you are an account here at Topstep, if you're in a sim account, a trading combine, sim funded or live funded, you should be getting an email with your holiday trading hours coming up later this week. Again, we got a short and abbreviated holiday week due to the holiday here in the U.S., federal holiday, bank holiday. Markets will be closed on Thursday and closing early on Wednesday. All right.
Did I hear correctly that they're thinking of making the 26th the national holiday? Because we actually have Boxing Day.
It is technically a federal holiday. Yes, Boxing Day is very popular in Europe and Canada, the day after Christmas. Yeah. And it is technically a federal holiday here in the United States, but the New York Stock Exchange will be open. So NICE will be open. CME Group products will be open.
Remember what the floor was like the day after Christmas? It was you could throw a beach ball through the floor on the day after Christmas. Yeah.
It was a ghost town. They wouldn't even open up the bars and restaurants downtown.
And it would close early. Once again, you still close early. So.
So yeah, we will be here. TopstepTV will be airing. If you're around, we'll be here. I don't anticipate much action that day. It should be a low volume, low volatility type of grind day, but nonetheless, we will have a full trading day on Friday. All right. We got time for one more question, I think. This one comes from Everett T. Bit of a long-winded question. Bear with me while I read through it. Everett says, I've been familiarizing myself with the setup. Is it okay to take the parameters and adjust the signals based on what the market's saying? Say, for instance, I'm looking at IB extensions, and it looks more like a reversal than an extension. Am I still properly reinforcing the pattern recognition by using the same overall method, but applying it to different market context? I know the biggest thing for a first-year trader is to stick with one thing very mechanically and learn all the nuances of that process. So I just want to make sure that by using the same signals from a specific setup to build a position that still manages risk with invalidation points and target levels that might differentiate from the setup's true form. So Everett's question is adjusting your views on a trade setup based on market-generated information. Does that make sense? So you have a specific setup.
It makes perfect sense to me. So I think he's talking about situational awareness.
Yes.
I think these days we've kind of fallen into slightly simplistic view of what the initial balance setups entail. Obviously, Ray took the extension of the initial balance, but then there's also two more setups that depend on somewhat a day type and then also what the price actually does after it breaks it. So if it breaks the initial balance, but then it promptly reverses or even closes outside of it and then falls back into it, that opens up the possibility of a failed auction. And then your job as a trader should be, how did we fail the auction? Is there volume behind the failure? Did we have any, like, let's say you're looking at gold, so you're looking at going long on the breakout, but then it fails. Do we have buying wicks once we return to initial balance, all in the same 30-minute time frame? Then it's not a true failed auction, and your initial balance extension is still valid, but via a pullback So it might happen still, but the auction is a bit slower. So everything's taking a little bit longer. And then you have the auction fade, which is actually my setup, because Dalton never really explained how to approach fades. And yet in crude oil, you'd have these days where we would extend into what's called a normal day, which means that you extend the initial balance by the size of the initial balance. So it's like, this is your initial balance size. Then it goes up, extends by the same amount, and then it starts fading. So it's like, well, now if we go back to the initial balance, that's your target. It's no longer a failed auction because the auction was successful. So therefore, we're fading the auction. Those three setups and getting them crystal clear in my own head really made a difference for me when I was grasping market profile conditions. So don't completely just marry yourself to one single setup, initial balance extension, invalidation point, the end. Look at the market profile for what it is. It is a tool of how the auction is progressing. How the auction is progressing. So, once you start putting TPOs to it, do we have any structure around the initial balance high? How do the candles look? Did we close inside it? Did we end up with a buying wick? Are we still pushing outside of it with quite some volume? Was the volume on the breakout 3 times bigger than all the surrounding volume bars? So just tightening up those conditions is all about situational awareness. I like to teach those through flow diagrams. I'm a huge nerd, as most people know. So I like to put them in flow diagrams. What do I need to see for the extension of the initial balance? And then I have extensions, pullbacks after extensions, failed auctions, and the auction fades. So not just 3, but 4 setups from me personally. Will I take all of them? No, because if we're in a super strong uptrend, if something is, constantly going into all-time highs, is it a great idea for me to get involved in failed auctions? Let's say if we're already outside of the Asia high. So we've broken out the Asia range, and Asia is the one who sets price discovery on metals in particular, but also in many other products. So, take in all the information that you can possibly have, not too much to get like paralysis analysis, but, just simple things. Are we outside of Asia? Are we still inside it? If we're still inside it, and you can see copper, tag the Asia high. So we establish Asia high, tag the Asia high, and then we failed the auction actually. We failed the auction, and then it goes all the way down. Where does it go? Basically to the other side of Asia. So how can you play that? Well, you can look for failed auctions. You can also look for a break of the initial balance, maybe a retest of the initial balance low, then a continuation. There's many ways to do situational awareness, but it has to be done in stages. So, don't just think of initial balance as one setup. Initial balance breakout. There's a few more. So if you can identify them properly and apply similar conditions every single time, then you've got something. And then you're building some really, really strong skills and a powerful base for you becoming an excellent profile trader in the future. It's not going to be easy. This is why Dalton says it sometimes takes like 2 years for full profile power to come to you and for you to realize what it actually is all about. And initial balance is just like a tiniest piece of that. So the question completely makes sense, but there's a lot more to it than just initial balance extension, oops, it failed. Because we also have to answer a question, how many times do we get clean IB breaks that end up going into a pure trend day with no pullbacks? Not many. And I can tell you, I've been preparing a new YouTube video for my own channel. It's about 8%. 8% of true trending days where they break the initial balance, keep going, don't look back. So hopefully you can derive some help from all of the stuff that I
that kind of knowledge. That type of knowledge only comes with experience, folks. There's no substitute for screen time. So make sure you're watching these markets. If you're curious about these setups, know your setups inside and out, and then you can start to build new criteria around them.
Yeah.
Hoop.
It's a good starting
take
point.
On it? Yeah, for sure. Are
you
you into
big
adjusting
thing for
on the
me
fly? Yeah.
I think the greatest traders adapt to market state. That's just over the years, and deciding what you're doing with that market state. If you want to trade that market state, like we were just in rollover, and you want to accept it, you accept it. I say respect the rollover. But it's our job to adapt to the markets. The market's not going to adapt to me. I've learned that one. That's a lot bigger than me. So I think, in higher, this is why people use ATR, right? You're in higher volatility moments. If you were a mini trader, maybe you need to size down to micros because, the ranges are expanding. It's up to us to adapt. And I think sometimes we have to modify maybe a little more than we want. But once again, it goes back to the risk management thing. I just know that, and as you spend screen time, if you put your finger on the stove one too many times, you will eventually get burned. So understanding your ability to adapt to the market. And like Dee said, if you're an initial balanced person, it's not going to be the same blueprint every day. It might look a little different. Understanding it. By the way, that crude market you described, if that ever shows up again, Dee, let me know because I'm in for that one. I don't see that market anymore where it goes a little bit and we get a reversion to the mean. I see it opens in New York and gets stuck. So
honestly, with crude, I'm just on options. So at the edges of the weekly ranges, I've stopped trading it outright. But when we reach the bottom, I do long options. When we're sort of creeping up towards 65, 70, then I usually do short options, which obviously riskier, but pay better if you're correct. So I'm just playing the ranges, but I've stopped doing it intraday because it's just not worth it, man. It's like it's either the whole action happens outside of hours, and then I'm trying to trade it, and it's stuck in a 30-tick range. It's like, oh, whoopee, that's so much action.
JD, you said that, right? I mean, JD said it the other day. It's not worth the time. I mean, in terms of the movement, it's just there's other markets that you could spend your let's call it your budget of a day in a market. Once again, I'm not saying it's just crude. Most of its activity tends to see in the European session. And by the way, I did hit VWAP and covered my natural gas there. So I'm up 664.
It's a good day. I don't care who you are. $650 bucks.
Especially on the holiday.
$650
Yeah, it's a good day.
Especially on holidays. Yep.
Yeah.
I see Everett T in the chat. He's grateful for the answer. Thank you guys both for answering that question for Everett. And thank you to Everett for posing a question for us in that group coaching forum. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for group coaching today on this Monday, December 22nd. We will be back again tomorrow at the same time, at the same place. We're going to post that form in the chat again. So if you have a question for one of the coaches here at Topstep, just grab that link, fill it out, and we will answer your question live right here on TopstepTV. This is our favorite time of day. Hope it's one of yours too. All right, guys, we are going to step aside. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you, Hoop. We got a good segment coming up next. We've got Trade with Topstep. Jack, our buddy Jim M. He's a musician. He fixes guitars. He's a rock star. He's also a trader, and he's going to be here live with you on TopstepTV. Hoop's going to stick around for another hour too, so make sure you are also sticking around. All right, we're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's the 1 p.m. hour, which means it's Trade with Topstep. Hoop is back, and we got Jim with us. Jim, been a little while since we've gotten together. What's happened?
Oh man, how you doing? It's been a little crazy there, Jack. I hit my 5 payouts in a row and got my live offer email and proceeded to blow my account. So it was very unfortunate for me. But so back in the game, man. Back to passing another one and get started on that process again. So hope to manage that, because that's the big was my goal for the year, but kind of made it, but kind of didn't.
What got you chopped up? Was it the markets over the last couple of weeks, or just
Man, I was really short biased on a day that it just kept rolling up, and unfortunately didn't follow my sizing. I got a little overconfident ultimately. It was a long, I think I had something like 30 trading days, 35 or 40, something like that, of green in a row. And just thought, well, instead of scaling in, which I normally do, I just started with a mini, and just caught one of those days where it just ran one direction, So
we've had
so
a
back
few of
to
those
it.
along the way. All right. Well, looks like you got a combine open up.
Yep.
1422.
Yep. In fact,
So we
that's
probably got to find like an 80,
yeah.
$78
I'm actually
trade.
yeah, exactly. I'm looking for this, somewhere near this low. I've been scanning the indexes, and looks like NQ is the weakest today. So I was kind of looking at YM, ES, NQ, and just looking to grab that last $80 and get halfway there.
Yeah, certainly since the open, that's been the case in NQ. Just looking at the indices really quick, we got the ES is up 0.6% on the session, 0.44 in the NQ. The Russell is up 1.27%. On a day that's just kind of drifted up mostly, we got a couple okay pullbacks early in the session. We're getting another one right now. Hoop, looks like you're flat, up 664. Nice work.
Thank you.
What are you going to be looking at today?
I'd like to get a pullback in gold, maybe to get a long. We're getting up against, we've already had the NYMEX close. I'm looking there. I mean, I traded a little bit of natural gas. That's where I just got out last session, right at VWAP. No cattle trades today. But yeah, gold's probably the one, Jack, that I would probably, if we got a decent amount of pullback, maybe in the 60 area, 44.60. I'd maybe take a look at the long. I got counter directional and got away. Once again, in the metals right now, being counter directional is either in micro, silver, or gold are probably one of the scarier trades right now. But your strategy is your strategy as long as you can manage the risk. But I'd rather looking to be buy the dip in that market right now because it is fairly strong. So that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, sounds good. I might check around. I got the ES open. As I said, I kind of wussed out of buying the level that I said earlier. It's one of those days where I just don't see. I mean, I guess now we got something building that maybe if you're by the dip mode around 69.20 might be a place, but I'm still kind of waiting for the 69.10s again if we get down there. We've broken out a little bit of this range that we've been in for the last, what is this, half-hour chart since like about 10:30 a.m. Really the first kind of push down since early in the session. So we'll keep an eye on that. As far as the stocks of note, kind of one of those days. Tesla all-time highs, 495 or thereabouts right now. It's up about 2.9%. Nvidia's up 1%. Everything else, Apple's down 1%. Everything else not too exciting there. We are above 4.17 in the 10-year yield. And our VIX crush continues. We're at 1443 there. My friend, Woo Moo Woo is in the chat. Did shorts get wrecked the past few days? Yeah, but not when you said they would. I have not been short in that meantime. Yeah, so Jim, you're just short the one MNQ right now.
Yep. Yep.
All right. What day is this on this combine?
This is day one.
All right. Well, be great if we can get to that 1500 mark.
Yep, that's the plan, man. Gotta get back on the horse, Man, a question for Hoop. I have never traded natural gas or cattle. How do those move compared to the indexes?
Well, natural gas has a micro contract and a regular one. The full size one, I would be very cautious of. It's expensive for combines. This time of year, natural gas will have large ranges because obviously it's tied to weather. It can be very volatile. Once again, I always it was more volatile in the day of being a swing trader because you do get gaps. Like over the weekend, we got like a gap. You can get a gap higher, a gap lower. When it comes to trading any of the meats like hogs or cattle, they have very shortened hours. They do not trade in the overnight, so they're definitely a little bit of a different entity versus being an equity trader. Cattle has been. I mean, if you're a VWAP person, I can pull it up here. On a 30-minute. Let me pull this up. It has had this year a gold-like move, to be honest. But once again, its opens are pretty violent, one way or the other. Technically, let me get rid of that. So we made contract highs back there in February, middle of October, and this is a supply problem, very much supply problem here. We've been on a tear. This is all-time highs. This market was this year, just kind of like gold. This you could lay over a gold chart, and they're pretty similar. You get a small consolidation, but we've had a pretty good pullback. And now technically we've been on the move. So once again, I would always, we were saying last segment, technically you can watch it. There's no mini cows. So the contract is, $4 a point. So it gets a little pricey. There's plenty of opportunities in there, but like any new market, I would tell you, Jim, is, watch it, trade it in your practice. But natural gas this time of year is a mover. So, it gets directional pretty quick too.
Our industry here is oil and gas, like in Louisiana.
Right.
So a lot of my friends work for different oil companies and whatnot. I'm actually getting some mentoring from a guy who traded professionally, both his own personal funds and for a really big oil company. He was like hedging against their prices for him, and so he's showing me how to swing a little bit. I have actually never really done it. I've just been watching and doing some paper trades and that, trying to learn because it's just so incredibly different from what I've been doing in futures and then options before that.
Yeah, it's Henry Hub, which you've probably heard the word before. is basically what the contract is based out of, and most of that gets piped out of Louisiana. So you're in a big market where that is definitely talked a lot about. You know, it's just this time of year in the winter. It's in rollover right now too. So if you do look at like open interest and all those things, you can see the amount. People don't realize it can be a sleepy market, but once, you know, like literally, I said it. We hit the first day of basically winter was yesterday. So, you know, Jack, you're in a climate where I'm from, where -6, -8. You know, there becomes a lot of movement in the price of natural gas. So, plenty of movement to it. But once again, I would try it in micros first. You know, if you're going to do it, for sure.
And for our audience asking, Jim, what part of Louisiana are you from?
Lafayette. I'm
there we go.
I'm a Cajun. If you've ever
Okay.
had
Yeah.
Cajun food or heard the sweet sounds of accordions and fiddles of Cajun music.
Yeah, well, I know you play in your band. Do you do any Cajun music as well? Jim's a guitar player, by the way.
I'm kind of getting my feet wet a little bit with that. I started playing pedal steel a few years ago, and that's one of the common instruments there. So I'm trying to get into that a little bit. I'm actually related to the most famous Cajun fiddler, Dennis McGee, and so
Nice.
it's kind of a shame that I wasn't playing any of that music up until recently. But trying to get there.
All right, testing a little bit lower here. Right now in the ES, as mentioned, I don't really see anything stopping it till about 69.10, 69.15
Yeah.
area.
Yep.
Jim's looking good. Oops, flat. Kind of an undecided zone. The tilt is looking pretty even both ways.
I don't know how y'all handle the winters up there, man. That's I'm a baby with the cold. I threaten to move south at least once a year when it gets cold here.
Yeah, I don't know. I was born in it. It just seems normal.
Yeah.
It's not
Beauty
bad.
of
It's like
living in
42
Arizona is you can
Chicago.
drive to Flagstaff, and if my son was talking about it yesterday, he's like, you know what, it'd be nice to have a white Christmas. And I said, well, you drive right up to Flagstaff, stay there for about an hour and a half, turn around and come back. That's kind of the fun part of living in Arizona.
Yeah, we're gonna have a muddy Christmas here. It looks like.
Yeah,
That's okay.
good old clean snow.
What else we got cooking here? Bitcoin was
Yeah.
above 90 for a bit, down to 88,700 in the spot right now.
The market is stuck.
Yeah, not entirely
90 and
surprising
85.
for this. Yeah, this abbreviated week here. Who was it, you that's looking for some sort of squeeze there at the end of the year, or have we given up on that?
You know, we made that push down to 80, and it just, I thought the market had cracked. You know, we got a huge rejection down there, Jack, at 80. And that kind of was like, you know, we were all looking for the Michael Saylor, you know, 70 run and see what the market would act like down. We rejected off there pretty good. And now we just, you know, we kind of traded to the upper end of 95, and now we're just stuck. I don't know. I just think, you know, has everybody run to the metals a little bit for some protection as opposed to, you know, maybe going to Bitcoin? So maybe that's why it's stuck. You know,
well,
I just, once again, it's trading different than it has. So squeezy.
So they're back. They ain't hear no bell on the 15th. So Strategy did buy 10,645 Bitcoin, an average price of 92,000. Boy, they cannot help themselves from just buying whatever the local high is, but that's the nature when you just sell stock to do that. So their average cost right now is inching towards, they're at 74,972 is the average for strategy. I think, Hoop, in Bitcoin, it's more of, you see it how, like with the Topstep program, everyone was trading crude oil at the beginning. Now everyone trades NASDAQ because it moves the most, has the biggest contract.
Yep.
I think you're seeing the same thing, for my degenerate brothers and sisters out there, that, Bitcoin is, how much is it up on the year? Or is it down? Let me check real quick.
down.
It's down. All right. Meanwhile, stocks are up 15%. They got perp futures on stocks now, or will soon on Coinbase and Robinhood and stuff, is maybe, and then you got silver and gold pumping. I think people are just kind of running to where the action is.
Yeah. Not unusual.
It's probably, it's too expensive. I think, I'm just talking for myself now, that like somebody who's not in Bitcoin, are they going to jump in here? I don't know. We'll find out. Our guy swinging around, he's down about 33 million, has not touched that position in 4 days.
Jim, have you looked at a micro natural gas chart or a natural gas chart at all on your profit all, or no?
No, but let's take a look. Take a look at that now. Oh man, it's so smooth.
Yeah. That was a nice bounce off of, and once again, the February contract will probably be lead tomorrow, would be my guess, the volume. And once again, the difference of, just so you know, in energies, they roll every month. So you get, Hogan and I talk about this, you get about 3 weeks or 3.5 weeks of clean price action before they roll again. So once again, anytime you trade a new market, just its characteristics, especially when it's outside of equities, just kind of note those things. But yeah, it's rolling. It was just like Jack. I was looking at what the high was for the ES today, and now that we're in March, I'm like, oh, it's above 7,000. That's why I always say I've always been so, in my career, tied to price. And that's why I always take rollover and make sure my brain resets from, going to Dece to March, because I know they're a different entity, but we never busted 7,000 in ES back then. So now when the reason I say that too is, all of a sudden tomorrow, Jim, you're going to look at it and you're going to see that the February contract's about 500 points lower than where this one is. So yeah, it's just one of those things to, when you're trading a new contract like that, just make sure you know the little bit of when you're going to get probably a little cleaner price action, as a new contract takes over, for sure.
Well, man, that's very cool. I always learn something on here, but that's some really good information. Yeah, looking at that natural gas chart, I had had the stochastics gave a buy signal on earlier, so that would have been a really nice long.
To say, we're having like a molasses consistency sell-off right now, off about 10 to 12 points in the ES at the moment.
God, NASDAQ is stuck too.
Yeah.
We do have numbers, right, tomorrow?
Tomorrow we do. We got some good ones. 7:30 a.m. Central. We got U.S. GDP price index. We get the GDP Q over Q. That's always a nice one. But we got PCE as well.
Right.
Whereas I mentioned this morning, all my attention is going to be on what new information they have in it. We got consumer confidence at 9. Richmond Fed. 5-year note auction. That shouldn't be too much. And then late night, we got Dutch GDP.
Ah.
Get in
Never
there.
know what's going on. Get some tulips. right? You never know.
Oh yeah.
What's the Trump Hexit announcement? I haven't heard anything. That's today.
Yeah, they're talking about ships, I think, like building ships or something. So, as always, if there's a open Q&A or something, there could be some news,
Yep.
but this sounds like probably just we're building ships.
We're building ships.
Ships and ships, baby. Let's do it.
I'm gonna try to find a short on outboard motors. You know what I mean? I don't mind the consolidation, man. It's like the days like this are okay. It's like just don't give me a day where it just goes in one direction and never makes a retracement. It's like
Right.
I'll survive this every time, but
We'll trade bonds then.
Oh,
bonds
yeah.
been consolidating for about, I don't know, feels like forever, Jack, right? They're not going
Yeah,
anywhere.
hasn't been a ton of movement there. I mean, they could. I'd be interested to see. They're talking about the first week of January or something, announcing the Fed pick. That's something that could move bonds.
Agreed.
We'll have to get a pool started here, Hoop, on
I like that.
what the next Fed chair will be. Yeah. I still just can't imagine I don't think he's going to pick Hassett. I just can't see it.
Either way. Mm-mm.
The man in the Christmas season, the man is he's the mayor of Whoville. I think I've described him as before. It's gonna be a long few years.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a bounce here.
It's the bottom of the range, or I don't know. This might be the bottom of the range here.
Covered the rest of the Carvana, Hoop.
Did you?
Yeah, just to manage like overall short exposure.
It's I mean, they were hanging by a thread, man. I give them all the credit because, once again, a huge present out here. So they're based out of Tempe. So you can pass their big toy dispenser on the freeway, I call it. But I got my trucks with them. So it was for a guy who hates going to the freaking car dealership, it was an extremely painless process. And I traded my vehicle. I mean, it was, one stop. But the valuation, Jack, I just always had they had rolled a lot of bad debt. And, once again, when that starts happening, you always get a little concerned. The stock kept going up. But one of those stories comes out of.
Obviously, I wish I could go back in time and just buy it instead of that. But yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it at 40 or whatever it said.
Yeah,
No.
I had a buddy who was in the used car business and said they're going to go to nothing. I go, well, what harm can be done buying it at $5? What do? They go to nothing? Well, yep, no FOMO there, right, buddy?
No, we're just hanging around at the moment. What we got? Not too much change. Bitcoin still 88,700 in the spot. 10-year 4.175. Maybe I should hold on to Carvana a little longer. All right. No regrets. How are we doing in your trade here, Jim? Just hanging around your entry, looks like?
Yeah, down a few bucks. Nothing crazy.
In the literal sense of the term, down a few bucks. Less than 2 dozen.
Yep. Who knows? Looks like ES is continuing its little grind upward, but I feel like whenever that rolls over, that NQ is gonna go a lot faster than ES to the downside if it does. So just based on the behavior today.
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, it's always good to be patient, but I think in these holiday markets too, when things are thin, just being that little extra patient to wait for levels or it's just going to kind of drift around.
Yep. We get chopped up, right? Nvidia's
No,
up
you
a
don't wanna
little
do
bit,
that.
right? Percent, a little over 1%.
Yes, sir.
And once again, it's the hangover of the rollover, Jack, too, right? That I always tell them that, we always seem to, like, and right when it's bumped up against the holidays, you're just going to you might get a little bit of that continuation of the kind of ranging a little bit. I was a little bit surprised. It was a decent sell off we got this morning, but it was the dip to buy. That was the best trade of the day.
Don't remind me.
Sorry, man.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I know.
How long have y'all been at it today?
My time 5:30. I'm always up watching the markets. I know no different. So, and once again, because of my time zone too, Jim, it's a little bit. I do miss that times Chicago time because in terms of trading, but it's all right. Get out, walk the dogs early, and get out to trading. So start looking at my charts early.
Is anyone in the chat in Nova Scotia? I always thought that would be like a really nice time zone to trade.
The ideal trading
an
zone.
hour ahead of New York. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
Yeah, I agree. Hawaii'd be like the worst for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
I'm glad for the central. It's like any emails I get from Topstep makes sense. I don't have to do math.
Yeah, no, date math is terrible. It's good for like they gotta get like a government commission into when these football games start and stuff. I don't understand how y'all on the East Coast do it, where you have these games that start at like that go past midnight. I don't approve of that.
You don't approve this message. I get you.
No.
That's why, which again, the West Coast games are always an interesting thing. People don't want to watch games at 10 o'clock at night out here. That's probably why you've never seen an exchange on the West Coast either.
You got all the people. I mean, PIMCO is the big outlier where it's,
Right.
You go work for PIMCO, you're getting up early.
There was a Pacific exchange at one point, though, Jack. I remember that. But that was, once again, that just doesn't last long. That's why I think Europe tends to catch a lot of some of the action, too. The crude's kind of creeping up to its highs again. You going to put that on your bucket, too, besides natural gas to watch crude, too, Jim?
Yeah, I've watched some of that. Actually, the guy that was showing me how to swing and stuff like that was spending a lot of time in oil. So yeah, I've looked at it. I haven't traded it, but spent some
It's a
time with
much
it.
better swing trade right now. Right now you could trade. Trading the range. Everybody was looking for $55 for crude, and we came right to $55, and that's where we bottomed, and now we've kind of bounced off there. We're in the middle of range now, so we rotate up to $60. It's probably if you're a swing trader, if you're anyways one looking for a decent opportunity, you just might not get it inside the day because the ATR. Look at the ATR in the daily. It's flatline. You're lucky to get a $1.40 move, and probably 60 cents of that move is in the European session. So Yeah, just you're gonna once again stay super patient, see how we act around $60, and inside of a day, if you get a chance to 60 and a half, take a chance to play the range, because she's been stuck in it for. I mean, you can see that trend line I've had in there. Now we're below a lot of the the 200-day moving averages. So yeah, it's a range trader's paradise right now.
Yeah,
There goes
I'm
Lance.
gonna go
Okay.
ahead and
Okay.
make the unconventional declaration that for the time being, let's watch Jim's trade. We can root for that, but I'm declaring this pretty dead at the moment.
Yeah.
Just gotta sit around and wait for a move. Because at least in the ES, which I watch, I see nothing around here.
And I'm gonna give this a 1-to-1 here, and if it goes in my favor, I may add to it, but we'll see. Not as optimistic as I was.
Well, that's okay. Still a good day either way, with just 1 micron.
Yeah. Nothing that can cause too much trouble.
So how long have you been trading, Jim?
I'm somewhere between 4 and 5 years. I started with well, it's kind of a funny story, but I went into a recording studio in somewhere around 2020, late 2020, early 21, and the guy that owned the studio said, "Hey, how's business? How you doing?" And he said, "Well, I just trade the stock market now." I was like, "I'm not even really recording anybody." It's like, "Really?" And so he was catching that the COVID run up long, and just just buying stuff every day. And he's like, "This is the easiest thing in the world. I just buy and I watch football and I drink beer and I don't record anybody." And so he showed me the basics. He showed me Trading View. He was on Robinhood at the time. He's like, showed me that, and I had no idea anything about it. But as soon as he showed me the barely beginnings of trading and charts, I was like, "Oh, this is my thing for sure."
Yeah.
It struck me on a level that few things have in my life. So it was pretty much an instant obsession. And we went from shares. I remember the first trade was like Nike. It's like I made $5 trading Nike, and I was like, "Oh my God, I made $5 by doing nothing." and it felt so good.
The rest is
But
history.
yeah, I mean, on to I moved into options after that, and that was really, really tricky, very tricky. And group of my buddies were on Discord, and everybody started moving into futures, and some people were trading with Topstep, trading with much worse brokers. I won't name names, but everybody moved to Topstep from another one that was god awful. And so yeah, we switching to futures, man. It was like easy mode compared to options, and I've gotten tons of payouts, tons of progress. I'm on my 3rd green year, which has been
Okay. Nice.
been
That's
nice.
awesome, man.
So looking to grow into that. We have a loan on our renovation for our home, so it's like big goal for next year is, man, if I could make $30K and pay off that would be really great. So
Makes it very real, doesn't it? When you take care of something, doing it. Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah, it seemed like an MP tweet, a few weeks back that was like, "What are you spending your payouts on?" And we had a little medical procedure for our baby. It's like I paid for that with trading money. It was like very nice. We're fixing up an old truck. I've paid everything so far in cash on the truck with trading money. So it's
Nice.
excellent,
Nice and real.
especially I would advise people in general to don't quit your day job till you're really, really in a good spot. Takes the pressure off. It's like, trading's an extra income for me. Owning my business is keeping my hand and my mind busy as I go throughout the day, and I can watch charts and try to only take something good when it comes up.
Well,
That's
while
awesome.
we're just kind of splashing around here, I'm trying to think, we're almost at the end of the year, Hoop. And I'm thinking, as I've felt often this year, is that next year, and this will probably mark the top, is that I'm going to open another brokerage account, and maybe with the help from the chat, I don't know, I'll put some amount of money in it. And I'm just going to buy the dumbest shit possible. And my thinking is that that's actually going to work out, or at least that's been my casual observation of the market over the last 2 or 3 years.
Can you give me a little classification of what the dumbest stuff possible is?
Yeah, I'm talking about
we going beyond meat. We going beyond meat, or where are we going?
No, that's not a bad idea. It's got to be stuff. It's got to be companies that have like several billion in market cap at least, and like millions in revenue, or so. It's got to have at least 100 price to sales. It's got to be at or near its 52-week high. It's got to be like twice its 200-day moving average, stuff like that.
Got you. I got to know where you're going. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's funny working from a commodity family. Because my grandparents had a farm in Central Illinois, so that's kind of how I learned about just being around farm animals and being around cornfields and beans, and then migrating to the futures floor. I just think it's funny when I sat down and had the conversation. My dad brought out the old stock book, Jack, and started saying, "Okay, I know you're around futures, but you need to learn about stocks." I said, "Okay." He goes, like Philip Morris, and I go, "What do they do?" And he goes, "Well, you know what they do, right?" Yeah, I smoked at the time, so yeah, I mean, so you buy those companies that are and it's funny, Jim, you were saying about Nike, and I'm like, he goes, just buy those things that about are staples, right? He goes, that's how you start. And it's so funny what that looks like now for me, like talking to my son about it. And I'm like, okay, now we're talking about, NVIDIA. We're talking about Google, and, much different, 35 years removed of what those stocks look like now. It's light years, right? Philip Morris, once again, a much different world of how they're looked at now than they were then. So.
Well, Hoop, I could relate on the farm thing, man. I grew up on a farm also. My parents still live on a farm, and so that was early life, man. I lived out in the woods.
Nice.
So my grandparents had the farm. I was a city boy, but used to spend summers for 20 years going down there. And the one thing that I always realized when I became and worked on the floor, and you'd have conversations with the farmers, because we'd go to the elevator, where they take delivery and where we'd go, you'd see them leave on the train and stuff like that. But it was so funny is I'm like, so Jack, when I started trading, I'm like, so do you guys ever get short? Just in case the price of grains go down. This is going back in the 90s. And the guy goes, short. What do you mean? We're always long. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. You own the crop. You can't always be long, because if the price goes down, we got a problem here. So that's a lot different now. You see, talking to guys I talk to now, a lot of guys use options to hedge their crop. But man, back in the 90s, they knew to have the crop and go long. That's about all the farmers knew back then. And it's changed a lot. But yeah, it's crazy to see even farmers now have used the markets to hedge their crop, which before they really didn't. So.
I mean, isn't that how the whole futures? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, beginning
go
of
ahead.
it.
I think you're asking a good leading question.
Yeah, I was saying is like, isn't that how futures started to begin with? Wasn't that the whole Japanese thing of like, let me short my rice or whatever?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where the Board of Trade got its, right, Jack?
Yeah, and they're still used that way. I mean, maybe like we're mostly trading equity futures, which are used to hedge, but there's other ways. But like in the like the interest rates, which are some of the most liquid contracts out there, a lot of that is hedging because it's the cheapest way to hedge your interest rate risk for all sorts of industries.
Yeah, and liquidity wise, markets like corn are some extremely liquid market too. I mean, you can pull up a ladder or dome and look at it and see, when it trades, just like when you pull up, I mean, like you said, the Board of Trade, some of those old markets like bonds are some of the most liquid in the world. And once again, NASDAQ has, Jack, everybody used to trade, you said it earlier, everybody used to trade crude when I started here in 2010 at Topstep. I mean, that was the biggest market traded. And then the 6E was probably right there along with the S&P. But I mean, NASDAQ has to be number one. I don't think there's probably anything that's.
Oh yeah.
Although gold's probably made a run, I will guarantee you, going through VIP and being in Discord, there's a lot of people that have picked up on gold because of its volatility. Once again, people like the volatility, right? I mean, Jim, that's what you trade, right? You trade NQ.
Yeah, for sure the volatility, because it's like
Moves.
even if I'm wrong, a lot of times I'm kind of right.
Sounds like the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Well, that demand for the hedging too is kind of the basis for the whole. When you hear about that Treasury basis trade, there's a few things going on there. These institutions have to hold a lot of treasuries, but also there's a slight premium in the price of futures for the on-run contract, and that premium is because people are willing to pay up a little more for the liquidity, the leverage. It's just easy, and most people don't care about a few bips here and there, but to make money, so you lever it up in the repo market, and that's what that all is. 69.30 half trades in the ES.
You want to see an interesting chart too? Take a look at platinum. Holy cow. What a move that has had. Extremely volatile market there too, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 straight up days on the daily. Higher highs. All these metal markets are minus copper.
I'm searching through.
Yeah, do you think a lot of this metal movement is maybe we're a lot of the carry trade? Anne Marie's talking about it the other day. Just wondering if a lot of this carry trade stuff just piled into metals as opposed to selling equities. I don't know. Any thoughts on that one?
At a professional level, I wasn't super involved with the carry trade. I get what she's saying. I think she's talking about like Bitcoin
You know what I mean?
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems sort of
frothy.
Seems sort of dangerous to me.
Yeah, it does. And once again, as traders for a long time, Jim, when metals go in this type of melt up mode, it's usually not just good things are happening. Usually it's got kind of what everybody's kind of attached to it. We saw in the news earlier. It's just geopolitical, and obviously we're just day traders. I once again, Jack, I mean, I love talking about macros, but like you said, Jim, if you let that stuff creep into your bias inside of a day, like you said, you get your bias going one way in a direction in a day, and it'll, as a trader, it'll get you. Yeah, because you get stubborn, right? I mean, like you said, right? You size up a little bit,
I
you
can
get
be
a
really
little bit
stubborn.
stubborn. Yeah, we all can. Yeah.
I think it's fair to use it to build like catalyst though. And I do more swing trading than like on the day
Yeah.
anyway. But for instance, it's like in this market, I don't see anything above to short it. But for these last couple days of December, I'm inclined not to really short at all. I feel like that's a much stronger position. And the catalyst to me is kind of
I agree.
like the new year, new tax year. Then we'll
Yeah.
see what this market's made out of. Creeping up a
For
little bit. We're
whatever
within about
reason,
5 points.
it's like late fall tends to be really good for me. It's like the last few months, it's like every year I kind of go on a run in the fall.
Yeah,
Usually
there
higher
definitely
volatility then.
be some good volatility there. It's when people are kind of like make or breaking their year. Plus, just coincidentally, in the past, a lot of big events have happened during the fall. I believe, like, isn't that when the great stock market crash began? And then you had
Oh yeah.
Lehman Brothers was in September.
Yep. hmm And just like everybody's talking about the Santa Claus rally now, and like you said, Jack, this is the most I've ever heard about it. A lot of talk about it for sure.
I mean, I'd expect a pretty big pullback in, as long as this isn't moving here, in metals at some point, just like a gut check. Shouldn't be this easy just to go up day after day. I mean, silver's been
Well, one, yeah. And the pullbacks do get fairly violent, though. I mean, we saw one in gold last week, but resilient, man. That's why I like the. Last week we came down and hit that 200-day and bounced right off of it. So this sometimes using your wider lens when they get volatile too, instead of getting completely caught up in the volatility of the initial move. Once again, once Shanghai opens, that market tends to take off one direction or the other. That's for sure.
Yes, indeed. How are we hanging in there, Jim? Oh, down $20.
20 whole dollars, man.
I'm just stuck.
We'll see. Got that last hour, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there could be something, but as we said, it's going to be lower participation. Seeing what else is happening here. Not a lot of movement in bonds. Bitcoin's still 88,200 spot market. Oracle's up 3.4%.
What's the ticker for those 10-year bonds?
ZN.
Look at you want to see some volume? Look at that. Pull up a dome. Pull up that one. 10,000 up, 7,000 up, bid and offer.
They've conspicuously taken away on this live account. I don't have access to the bonds, but yeah. You can do plenty of damage in those UBs, though, if you want to trade bonds. Those will move some.
Yeah. You mainly used to trade the spread, right, Jack? 2s, 10s?
We traded the whole curve, but our main trade wasn't spreading futures against futures. It was spreading futures usually on both sides against the cash bonds. So that came into the game of like, because when you held positions, you were either paying or receiving, repo on the cash bonds you held.
That's the other thing, Jim, too. If you get into the natural gas and the energy, just kind of looking at larger picture, and if you do start to look to swing trade, it is the spreads, which means, just, and it's not just, if you look at energies, there's the relationship to, RBOB or heating oil, basically unleaded gas. They're all a mix together. So when you watch crude, sometimes you want to make sure, to me, I always watch what's going on with unleaded gas and heating oil a little bit too, because there's a lot of rotation the big companies do between spreading between, like, seasonally, you would probably see, I went and looked at my seasonal stuff, probably sometime early January, big companies will start to buy the crap out of RBOB for the May delivery. That's where they're going to go because peak demand, right? Makes sense. That's why our futures contract. They're buying it, yes, in January, but they're not buying it because demand then, but what it's going to look like going into like Memorial Day. So those rotations, if you're trying to get a wider lens, especially, I'd ask your friend too, it's just understanding a little bit there probably helps a little bit too, understanding how the hedgers are working, their books to get in and out of stuff right now.
I'm looking up the 12 or 10 dumbest stocks of 2025. But they're taking this the wrong way. They're giving me like the worst performing. Although Six Flags Entertainment might be fun to put in the portfolio.
Only if you can go on the Screaming Eagle, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Was it the American Eagle? Right? Isn't that what it's called? At Six Flags?
I thought it was.
Yeah. I probably should be like, what are the best stocks? I've already mentioned I'm just going to put my targets at 10% above whatever Tom Lee says. We're getting this started.
He had Bitcoin at 250K this year. You didn't know that?
People still listen. Wedbush kind of burned me today, so I'm a little salty. You can just attach a target on anything.
Right. That's why I say, like, there's already targets at 7,700 on the ES for next year, 8,000. Yeah. That's why I always careful about macros.
Yeah. Well, every single bank forecast so far, nobody has called for a red year.
And this is what, 3 years in a row, guys, that we've had average is what, 12, 14%. So
more than that.
That's
we were up.
Yeah.
We were up like
each
20%,
year. I'm talking year
20% plus each year, and then this year I think we're up like 15 or 16 in the SPX right now.
So once again, that's the other thing too, Jack. Is the trader today going to know what a bear market or a bear? Once again, we got a taste of it in April, but we bounced because once the easel and the clipboard came out, we were one thing, and then everything just said buy stocks. So I guess that's the at least we could say going into the end of the year to me is that the news tape bombs have died. The market's gotten used to them for now. I don't know if that changes, but once again, I don't think the market is quite reactive to tweets and posts and as it did, the first
press releases about releases
right.
about who's promising who something in the distant future.
Right.
Jim, we're hanging in there. $16. We're going the right direction. You got any final thoughts before we head the break here?
Oh man, just just general Merry Christmas to you guys, and thanks for having me on. Shout out to all my trader buddies, Jason and Jay and Mitch, and just keep following the rules.
You'll make it back, bud.
Keep following the rules. Okay, Jim, always a pleasure to have you on. We'll see you back here soon. Merry Christmas to you. And coming up next, It's time for Power Hour. We got Muhammad, Andre, and Dolby here to close out the day. You won't want to miss that. Maybe we'll even get some movement. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be nice? All right. Stick around. We'll be right back with Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
It's Monday. It's Power Hour. You know what that means. The man in the middle of that awesome beanie, Mohammed, in the house. Dolby time, my partner in crime. Let's get right into it, Mohammed. You are in a trade in the ES. Tell us about it and your thoughts coming into the final hour of the New York session. Hello, Mohammed.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I mean, this type of market, I really don't like to trade. Usually, at this time every year, if this is not for the show, I'm not trading. It's bullish market, but whenever you are running out of liquidity, out of volume, the movement looks like it's just random movement. You see a target, the market never gets there. You see a stop, the market quickly goes there. So I really see this market going higher. I have a target for the ES today, maybe tomorrow, 69.41, maybe new high this week. But maybe with this market volume, you don't know how the squeeze will come to the downside. We can see the market going down to 69.20 before it goes to that high. However, when the market picked up, when the market moves, sometimes it's hard to stop because what? There's no volume. So if there is no volume, the market can also go to one direction without stopping. This is not happening today after this big move. It's just going down and up, making a nice range between 69.32 and 69.27. I got in this long after I see this range, 69.32 and 69.28. We got some run up for stops below here, and I draw this trend line of these highs coming from the low of that range, breakout, I get in long at 69.28. Looking for the high of day, looking for 69.41 maybe. I will trim some profit at 69.35. However, I'm still concerned about this intermediate range, which I think Dolby will agree with me on this kind of market could just stay inside during this power hour. So talking about that, let me jump to above and below. So
whoa, Mohammed. Mohammed, hold on. You're supposed to act surprised when I ask you this. You're supposed to say, "Oh, I didn't know that was going to be asked." That Mohammed jumping goes. You stay right there, Mohammed. You get that price down. Right. Now you're talking about ranges. All right, you're talking about the ranges. Go to my man Dolby time. Dolby time. Let's take a look at the NQ and the ranges that looks like we've been in. I got the 5 minute.
Yeah, we've been in there for a minute. So outside of like the open where we kind of extended the highs and extended the lows, we hopped right back into the main range that we're in right now. So between 25,672 and let's say 25,730 or so. It's about a 1 hour range. It looks pretty solid on a 30-minute as well. So if we can get down to those 670s in the micro NASDAQ, be intrigued on longs. We are up on the day, so would like to get aligned, get bullish with the market, like Mo said earlier. And if we can get up to the 720s, maybe there's a short opportunity for the range trade. But the ranges have been really well behaved. They probably will be well behaved this week and next. This is the first of 2 shortened trading weeks. So kind of anticipate really volatile and wide opening ranges and wide initial balances followed up by just tight 30-minute ranges. And I think we're kind of seeing that today.
Absolutely. All right. Speaking of the NASDAQ, Mohammed, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. So what's going to happen? I'm going to ask you what you think the price will be on the close in the NASDAQ. We're going to pull it in chat and I'm going to ask chat. You think it'd be above or below that price that you set? Last trade in the NQ, 25,690, Mohammed. What will the price be on the close?
Yeah, I'm looking for a target for this spike and range that we had. Spike and range, which the target will be the measured move of it. Hopefully that we get it at the end of the session, 25,770. 25,770. But that is conditions that we don't break 25,650 at least. We should hold 25,650. I anticipate the market will hold it. So let's say 25,770 above and below.
770. 25,770.
770. Wow, okay.
Let's trade.
NASDAQ has some work to do.
Yes, it does. About 80 points. As we trade 25,690, take a look at the ES trading 69.30. We got session highs 69.36. We have gold making new all-time highs today. That price is 44.77. Currently trading 44.71. Dow trading 48,715. MBT micro Bitcoin trading beneath 90,000 again. Price of 88,200. Call it. All right, lower right-hand corner, you have the countdown clock, 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC. All right, Dolby time you're looking for. Are we working anything on the bids? I know you got 672.
We are not. We are not working anything on the bids, but I do like these 670s, so we should get something in there because it does get down there fast. We might not have time. So let's do 675 for the micro NASDAQ. And we'll do 670, just 2 micros. We already have a nice little balance on the day thanks to the RTY.
Hey.
So maybe we'll take a look at the RTY as well and see if there's any trades in there. Currently, it's trading 25.76 and 9/10. Let's see. Actually, if we can get down to these 25.75s in the RTY, it could be pretty interesting. Mo, have you ever traded any RTY before?
Very long time ago.
What's up, Ray?
6 years ago, maybe. Yeah.
Well, it's up 1.2% today, so it's moving pretty well.
Yeah, Ray, let me hear it. Said, why are we talking about the RTY? There you go, Ray. It is Power Hour, and we are talking about the RTY. Excellent. The poll is up. Will we be above, below? 25,770. The close in the NQ. Right now, 50-50 on the tilt. Might be pushing up a little higher here in gold. $5 from new all-time highs. We trade 44.72.
Gold has been a trip recently. Absolute trip. That market has a personality all into itself.
Just
that NASDAQ was volatile.
And silver as well.
Oh, yeah.
Silver getting a lot of love lately.
Mo, you trading any silver?
Silver?
Yep.
What's silver? Is it
Mohammed
tradable?
says no.
No,
that
it
is
is
a no. You
tradable.
are not trading the silver.
Mohammed says, get out of here
No,
with
I
that.
don't.
Get out of here.
No. Love it, Mohammed. He's watching this price action in the ES. Trading 69.29. Another push in gold. $4 from new all-time highs.
So, Mo, do you have a MES and an ES position on currently, or is it only in the ES?
No, I have ES and MES. So I have this MES to help me take some profit, to help me scale out of the position. While I have the long, I mean, the original position that I monitor is in ES. So the ES is one, either take stop loss or take a profit. However, the MES will help me to, scale out and scale in the same direction of that position.
Nice. Okay.
This is some new technique that helped me a lot in passing my combine. It was very helpful. Take the greed out of me. I don't, because if you have only one mini, it's difficult to just exit from the trade because you have a hungry eyes sometimes.
All in,
With
all out.
Using this micro techniques, you will never have that hungry. Either you will make better in the trade by scaling out, and then you stopped out. That's fine. So you lost less than what you're supposed to lose, or you lose a little bit more of this trade, just a little bit, because it's just micro. I remember I have
nice little strategy there.
Here.
Yeah, Coach Ray is still in chat. My goodness.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coach Ray, you on vacation right now? Coach Ray, I love seeing you in chat, man. Also, great segment during fast markets. We're just a natural, Coach Ray.
Agree.
High school kids get tired of you. You got a home here on Topstep TV.
What's up, Ray?
What a guy.
Gold's still grinding a little bit higher here. 44.72. Saw a little mini pop in ES back up to 69.30 half. Call it.
What's crude oil doing? Is it still moving after pit session?
It was in the 57s. Take a peek at crude. Crude trading $58.03. Just put in some new session highs. 58.13. Last trade 58.03. See where this ES might want to go. Oil is up right now. 62% are saying below, Mohammed, below 25,770. We can take that down.
We will see.
Yes, we will.
You'll change your mind at MOC.
We'll tell Mohammed, I guess.
I love MOC.
Mohammed. Yeah, MOC 37 minutes. Bottom of the hour in 17 minutes. Gold looking to, might want to test those all-time highs. $4 away from that. 50-50 on the tilt.
Do you think any markets are going to pop off in December? Remaining 10 days. Any markets think are going to just go absolutely bananas? I know last year we had a crazy post-Christmas Day.
I think tomorrow will be a very active trade with all the numbers and data we have. We've got GDP, durable goods, PCE, industrial production. This is all before the New York session bell rings. Consumer confidence. We've got a 5-year auction. I think tomorrow will be a good one.
I think indices will close at all-time high.
There's a call.
I might be wrong.
You heard it. Mohammed's calling for all-time high. Again, not financial advice. All-time highs in the ES in this contract, in the March contract. 70.
And don't trade that idea. It's just a thought. Trade what you see, not what you think.
Maybe silver at 70 or 71 an ounce. That would be an interesting play.
Wild.
Going into the new year. I mean, just a crazy looking chart in silver. I might even start trading some silver, Dre. It looks pretty good.
Silver getting these hedges. Let me take a look. What's going on? SI.
That is right.
All-time highs of $69.52. Incredible. Last trade, $68.76. We can take the poll down. 62% are saying below.
Wow.
They might be on.
Man, that's up there. It is
got
up
to
there.
move. It's going to need to move.
What's
got
the
this
tilt?
RTY, man? What is
Tilt
the
50-50. Tilt is 50-50, Mohammed.
So tilt agrees with me.
Is that give you confidence or pause when you're on the same trade?
No. If it is 50-50, that means the market will not stay at this level.
Okay.
All right, we're going to get a bit in the RTY too.
Well, heads up, NQ. We have a pullback there. Last trade, 25,680.
We'll take whatever we get filled on first, either MNQ or
you might get
RTY.
100 points here in NQ and Dolby. You might get 100 points.
Mohammed calling for
100 points. My goodness.
Yeah,
Okay.
670. I'm looking for 770 as a target.
Yes, you are. 90 points to the upside. Mohammed looking for a bulls to jump in. We got 45 minutes to do it here. We'll push higher in the ES. 69.31 last trade.
I mean, the ranges are setting up really nice for something big to happen. We just need the thing to happen.
Well, what I like about this ES, after we break this low and make this trap of the sellers, we made a new high up there. So we either have a higher high, higher low, going higher, or we might end up with this ugly megaphone. We'll see.
We might get into an RTY here. Risking 50. 74.4 is a bid. Let's pull these MNQs.
Hold. Okay.
Pulling MNQ, keeping RTY because it's pretty close to getting filled here. There's a little range trade in the RTY. 30-minute range.
MBT taking a peek beneath 88,000. Just made lows 87,935.
You got a nasty trend line in here. Very nasty one. Look at this. This trend line in the 2000 tick chart. I draw it from this high to this high. Same thing at these lows. So it created a channel. The market's having a difficult time breaking that trend line.
It's funny how much stronger the ES looks.
Yep. ES holding bid much better for now. On the NQ.
Here.
Chopped around the lower end of the range. Not quite there yet. We got some more push to the downside in MBT. I'll see if the equities will take note of that. And everything moving. Snail's pace right now in power hour.
It really is.
Let's see, though. Might start picking
4
up.
ticks away from RTY.
Okay.
Okay.
It just catch
We're having a breakout now. Let's go.
Well,
This is interesting. So ES, ES bidding,
It's not
RTY
closing.
selling. All right, we're in the
It's not
RTY.
closing.
Okay, let me pull that up. What price?
Trey's like, what market is that? What is this?
I know. I got you.
2574.4.
2574.4. Roger that. How many times?
Just a oneer. It's a NASDAQ, or sorry, it's an E-mini. We're trading an
Very good.
E-mini in the RTY on 2574.4, 30-minute range trade. Indices are bidding. Let's see what we can get here. Let it cook.
Upside target of what are we looking at for?
I think 2580 is possible.
Let's see that. Okay. Little pullback in gold. Back down to 44.70.
Okay.
Yes, holding.
NASDAQ looks decent right now. Nice little higher low being formed. Looks like the wedge is maintaining pretty well. We'll take it. Mo, how's your ES trade going?
I mean, I'm still watching this trend line very closely. I mean, it gives you an impression that we have a breakout, and then before you know it, the candle closed below it. It's outside now.
It looks good, Mo. It looks real good.
It's good. Yeah,
it does.
Looks good. But
Right,
we're
down
still
to
at the high of the range. Finally, we close above it. Finally.
Got to hold above now. Trading 69.32. Getting the 33s, 34s. Maybe wants to go test session highs. 69.36.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's go, ES. Indices on a bid.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
Get out. Gotta get through it right now, Mo.
This range.
RTY looking pretty good too here.
From 74, now trading 76 in the RTY.
We can reduce our risk. We're still going to accept it, but just reduced.
Gold. See some more selling now, trading 44.68. Sold off about $6 or so in the last 5 minutes.
It's nothing. Looking for RTY to break 76.3. This ES is looking good for Mo. RTY. Oh man, pull back here. ES trying to break out.
Yep, Mo's wants to see it into the 33s, 34s.
Oh yeah, 33s, 34s would be awesome.
Yeah, the 33.5 is dangerous resistance. It's that previous high. Market closed below it, failed to get back to it. So we need to see 33.5. Breakout.
Come failed moves, come fast
We are
moves.
making
Let's
higher
see if
highs.
this happens quickly.
We are. Got a hold here. Take a look at the ladder. Not seeing much on the ladder. ES or NQ Prid. Yeah, pretty standard.
Yeah. Probably pretty standard tilts. Yeah, 50-50. It's going to be interesting. I mean, it's going to feel very holidays today and tomorrow.
Well, speaking of that,
Friday.
and speaking of speaking of the holidays, yes, Top Step TV, the live show, we will be off on Wednesday and Thursday. However, very happy to announce we will have programming. We'll be doing a Top Step TV rewind. This is very, very cool. Wednesday and Thursday. We'll have some psych sessions. We'll get some from Steambar, from Robin Day and Dr. V. Also, New England Patriots special team coach Jeremy Springer, as well as more surprises. Again, we will have programming on Top Step TV Wednesday and Thursday. The live show, market early close on the 24th. Markets are closed the 25th, and we will be back on and trading up on Friday the 26th. Did I get that right, Andrea? Get that right.
Just checking.
I did. Okay.
Checking in. Nice. Getting a little bit tired of this line.
Jeremy Springer.
Yep. That was fun, man. We got to talk to him at a good time because he's a busy boy right now. He's getting ready for playoff football.
Oh
yeah.
Cool. Also,
Man,
congratulations!
those guys
Shout out to Top Step athlete Alex Ferreira winning Copper Grand Prix half pipe finals yesterday. We'll be competing again next year, January 1st through 3rd. January 3rd, I do believe, up in Calgary. So far, one competition, one win. Job well done, Alex.
That's very cool. Very, very cool. Love the relationship between sports and trading. There are many. There are
a lot of parallels. Yep.
I was talking about being a Bears doomer in the first quarter. Game wasn't over yet. Why are we dooming? You know? Don't have to be a doomer. Trade isn't closed yet. Not the fourth quarter. 0-0s on the clock. It's always time. Mo.
Yes.
All time.
Yesterday I was watching TV show, this new one at Apple TV. It's called C. I don't know if you have seen it or not. It's C.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea behind it that there's a virus hit everybody, and
like I've heard this one before.
7 billion died from that virus, and only remaining 2 million people. And those 2 million are blind. All of them blind. So if you survive, you will still blind. So everybody is blind in the earth. And what caught me yesterday is Baba Voss. His name is Baba Voss. He's a strong man going to a fight, blind. And his friend is telling him, he said, okay, what do we do now? Do we have an actual plan for this fight? He said, yeah, we find the queen and then we kill her. And he said, that's not a plan, that's a goal. So I said, it's an easy way to forget about the difference between the goal and the plan. You go to trading, you said, I want to make money. Okay, that's a goal. What's the plan? You need to have a plan. How would you make that money? So that caught me yesterday. I said, wow, it's very easy to forget that you are focusing on the goal. Don't focus on the goal. You have to focus on your plan. Nice to have a goal, but how to achieve that goal?
I agree, Mo.
You got there, Mo.
Yeah, everyone's like, I think everyone does have one eye on the P&L when trading. To some extent, you have to, right? But Mo's right. We all get in this too. There it is. There's the quote. We all have a game plan until you get punched in the face. Mike Tyson said that. There is some truth to that. We'll That's absolutely Mohammed. You have the goal, but how do you get there? Is that's the important part. We are seeing a little bit more selling in gold. 44.67 last trade. Running back in the range. Okay, bottom of the hour in 3 minutes. I know, right? You saw that fight.
Man.
Hang in
I
there,
feel
Mohammed.
sleepy, man.
Hey, Mohammed's
Yeah,
power hour.
lulling
You're
us
not
to
sleep.
sleep.
You're not asleep just yet.
Sleep
All
hour.
right.
It's the nap hour.
The nap hour.
No,
Solid
Mo.
hour. I love you, Mohammed. Thank you for promoting this power hour. We do have a little fun, a little news bit to bring in. Gabe, come on in. We're talking about Christmas trees and the tree farmers. This is interesting. New reality.
They are competing with companies that make artificial trees. An organization that promotes real Christmas trees says people are not buying real Christmas trees in the numbers that they did 50 or even 40 years ago. The Real Christmas Tree Board says artificial trees have taken a big bite out of the live tree business. Imported artificial trees have doubled over the past decade, but that number fell a little this year because of President Donald Trump's tariffs. Experts say the United States also has 35% fewer acres dedicated to producing Christmas trees than it did 20 years ago. Despite those declines, Christmas tree growers say they got a big boost from Home Depot this year. The company featured a tree farm in North Carolina during a recent ad campaign, and tree farmers hope people will start buying their products, if not now, then sometime in the future.
Love it, Gabe. You know what you did to me there? What was this? What was I supposed to do? There you go. Tree farmers getting hit by the new reality. I read it there, Gabe. Incredible. All right. We are about the hour in about 2 minutes. MOC in 21 minutes or so. We house count long won Russell from 25.74 last trade, 25.75. Mohammed long won. Well, Mohammed, what's your position? You're long 1 mini and 5 micros, correct?
Yes. 62, 69, 28.
Okay, I want to talk about, it's interesting. So the 1 is to catch the move, the 5 is to manage, essentially scale out the position.
I start loving this trend line, man.
I noticed, man.
Can
You're
see it
all
was,
about it.
was working as a resistant. This one, the same one that was working as a resistant. Let's say it's a nasty trend line. Now it works as a support.
Now it's your friend. Let's see if you can get out of this range here, Mo. Might need to call a friend or something. It's RTY is chilling too. ES is chilling. EOS looks pretty good. It feels like it's trying to get out of these 30s and into these 36s maybe. It's just kind of hanging out. We got a new 30-minute candle coming up in 30 seconds, which is going to be great. Looking forward to seeing how that prints. We moved our stop just below the low of the day, or sorry, not low of the day, but low of the range. So risking $10 instead of 50. Seeing if we can ride this train with Mo. Going to Bulltown. NASDAQ stuck too. Just gotta wait. Call AAA. We are stuck. I think Andre's muted actually right now.
He doesn't grow on trees, but trees grow money. In the chat, Freedom Day Trader. I like that.
Ooh, ES, come on. ES is starting to look strong again. Good wiggles in the
Yeah, you saw that. Yeah, absolutely. We get a little push here. It's staying bid. 4 points from session highs. Last trade 69.32 quarter. I know Mo, you want to see it into the 69.33. 34, she's saying. All right.
34. Everybody get out and push.
Yup.
Absolutely. What?
That is what we need. Need some assistance here.
We got the NQ. Anything pretty thin on the ladder? We saw a couple actually. It was about an hour and a half ago. Saw a couple 900 lots coming in on the offer in the ES. Very, very quick. Pretty much on the ask. Did get filled. What was that price? 29s? 69.29? You get filled. Thought maybe there's gonna be another push to the downside. It was not.
Feels like the ES wants to. Really
Yes, it
does.
does.
Really feels like it wants to.
Yeah. It's a little bit shy of that. So.
It's a little
Don't
shy.
be shy. Go.
So, don't be so bashful.
Don't be shy.
Yes.
You can do it.
This has been beyond dreadful price action. Got some bad news for you. About to
Does
be
it-
like this in the
uh,
next
It's
week.
a
or
holiday
so.
trade. Tomorrow. Tomorrow
holidays.
we got the data. A lot of data. A lot
Yeah.
of information. Look at the markets moving. Hey, gold's all-time highs.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Pew,
We'll
pew,
see
pew.
how this plays out. We got a 50-50 tilt. Stay locked in here. Take a look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ trading 25,692 half. Mohammed, we got some work to do to get up to that 770 level.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Tell you what, though.
Maybe we need to fill Dolby first.
Yep.
That's fine. What, on the RTY? I mean, RTY is in its own world.
We want to push
But
the. Come on.
It looks good.
Top
If NASDAQ
ES.
can get up to 720s, that'd be awesome.
What's the Dow
CS
doing?
is the most intriguing. We're just looking at every single one.
Uh-huh.
Every single market. What do we got?
I love. Yep. Dow 48,000. Nothing right now.
Yep.
Gold looking heavy. Question.
Man, this market is
Hey,
dying.
Mohammed, question for you. I was talking to a trader, a new trader. I was watching Topstep TV, and we described the market. The markets, I asked this in fast markets, but when the market's feeling heavy, it's looking heavy, what does that mean when we say, I did a very poor job of explaining it, Ray did a much better job, but how do you explain market's feeling heavy, like gold right now? What does that mean?
Yeah,
I think.
like gold.
Yeah, well, what is it? Yeah, when they say the market's feeling heavy right now, it's kind of struggling to
Whenever we
hold
see
bid.
market, when we see market looks heavy or feels heavy, is whenever you see the market is unable to take stops from the sellers. Let's say here where, let me find somewhere that was heavy. Yeah, you can see this drop in the ES. Okay, you can see
Thank
the
you.
buyers tried here and
Yes.
they failed to continue going higher, and then it dropped. And you can see every candle of these 2000 tick chart cannot pass the previous one. Hardly they can do it here and immediately sold off. Then they do it again. You can see it in the 2000 tick chart, and it should not be even quickly. It could be very slowly. So this move took about 1 hour, moving lower, heavy. They cannot pass the previous candle. They cannot. And when they did it, a strong sell-off coming quickly. So this is when we say market feels heavy, when the buyers are unable to pass the previous candle. They
you.
find difficult time to make higher highs, even on the candlestick point of view, not even structure.
Hope they're watching. Thank you, Mohammed. Perfect.
Good stuff.
Yep, absolutely. All right, into the 33, 69.33 prints in the ES. Can it get to 33 half? 33 half does print.
We are.
Let's go.
Push.
33 half.
Sneaky,
Maybe I
exciting
will
power
trail my-
hour.
Starting to pick up.
Chat was
I
trying to
would-
fade
I-
power hour.
I would trail my stop to this pivot because we touched 33 and a half, which was, I said, it's very strong resistance. It was the highs of this range, which the market unable to pass earlier. So now I don't want to see this low broken. There will be a lot of stop run liquidity there. I don't want to be liquidity in this, so I will trail my stop to 69.28.
Okay.
Nice.
Just to minimize the risk. Because that rejection will be very awful if it happens.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if we should get flat on this RTY just
There was
based
a
off
little
this ES chart.
Yeah, there was a little rejection. They're up at 33s in the ES, back to 69.31 half. Again, these moves are very, very Small for now. I don't think we wanted to go. Russell's still staying bid.
It is. Our stop is at 75.6. So it's like just below. Actually, no, hold on. I want to get it below the 15-minute.
Yeah. Now give it some
There we
room.
go. Yeah. So our stop's at, 74.9. A little bit more room for this trade to breathe. So now it's below the 15 and 30-minute print. So ideally, we shouldn't be getting back down there again.
All right, buyers did jump back in. There with a little push higher in.
Let's give it another shot. 69.33.5. Another shot.
Okay.
Try again. Because they got rejected exactly at 69.33.5.
Ooh,
hidden sellers there.
Yeah. Are we working 80s, Dolby?
Yeah. Yeah, high to 30-minute range. So we'll get anything within like 80 to 81. We're going to start either 10% roll or just lock in on a stop real quick.
Okay. Yes, back up to 69.33 half. Only NQ get through 25,700. It's got about a point and a half to go. Everything else.
Let's go.
So it's got to push. Got to push here. Take some volume.
So we cannot say the market feels heavy now. It's not heavy. It's making higher highs. Buyers are not. Yeah, there's a resistance, but they don't find difficulties making new high, even for a tick. So they are trying, and they are successfully trying. So it's not heavy. Actually, the sellers are weaker than the buyers, at least.
I would agree. They have not done a very good job of pushing price down today.
Yeah. Imagine that you are a seller in this market. How would you feel? Even if you sold, even if you sold at 69.33 there, and now you are seeing this market is coming for you. It's coming for you. You know, your stop is just stuck up there. So this doesn't look nice for the sellers. That doesn't mean that market can just dump 20 points from here. I mean, it's just market context. This is the context that we are seeing. Sellers are weaker than the buyers. Buyers are making higher highs. Buyers are making higher candlesticks. They're holding structure. But the volume is low. This is why it takes some time for the buyers to get to their target. You need to be patient.
Yeah, a lot could happen in a short amount of time.
I sure hope so, Dolby time. We in fast markets. We did a check-in with some of our live funded traders. Had some pretty good numbers being posted on the leaderboards. Take a check back in. Okay, yeah, a lot of the same names there. Omar, my guy P. We got we got James Lee, Timothy H. New name on the leaderboard. Job well done. They were able to keep the green day a green day. We like to see. Nice start to the trading week. Russell coming back ever so slightly. MOC in 10 minutes. A little buying coming in here in gold now. Okay. 470. We bottomed out what? 44.68 or so. Little range there. Tilt 50-50 across the board.
Getting a little bit squirrely in the indices here.
Starting to pick up, okay.
Kind of wonder if this range in ES is just going to hold and just keep price suppressed here. But let's see.
Yeah, it's enticing to sell this ES. Very enticing. It's grabbing, I mean, the sellers to come, and hopefully they will place their stops higher. So we're looking for their stops because the sellers are trying and failing. They keep trying and failing, which means the buyers are looking for their stops. Where are the stops for the sellers now? It's either 69.34. They just play. If I am a seller, my stop will be here now. Or 69.36.5.
Where would your stop be if you were short? You said if you're a seller up around here, where would the stop be?
If I'm a seller, and I see this
highs, right?
wick, I might put my stop at 69.34, Or if I'm aggressive a little bit, it'll be 69.36.5.
What are your thoughts on that above below price in the NASDAQ, Mohammed, at 25,770? Still feeling like there is potential. Okay.
Check. Yeah, 70. It's just 70 points from here.
It can happen. The big MOC.
Yeah, the pattern is there. We have this pattern. We have this Fibonacci. The market is respecting that level, 25,673. It's a nice demand area, which Dolby is placing his offer at. So just the market needs to take some stops above 25,720. And I think this will fire to the highs.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, 25,720 is the resistant I see.
Seven minutes.
If we break 25, if we will break 25,670, I mean, we break this low and the market test it. Yeah, that will might go 25,600. So instead of 25,770, it will be 25,600. So manage your risk.
I mean, nothing is happening quickly right now, Mo. Sellers aren't doing anything quickly. Buyers aren't doing anything quickly.
Buyers are not interested. It looks like buyers are not interested. Yeah.
NQ.
Oh, looks like no one's interested.
NQ.
I'm interested.
NQ might give a shot. Yeah. Pop here. Got to get through those 700s. Overnight VWAP slope is flat. There. Holding bid now. While ES. Holding bid as well.
Well, some buying coming back into RTY.
Yes.
Just a wee bit.
Oh, man.
Kind of want to re-up at like 25.75 evens. And then just set a
You only moved 5 points in ES.
Well, we've only moved 5 points in ES this entire power hour, Mo. This entire power hour. It's okay.
It's okay. Just manage. Risk needs to get managed. There's a market here somewhere.
You're seeing volume accumulate. Look at the ES. You're seeing the volume accumulate between 28.5, 69.28.5, and 69.32, right? Basically, it's just coiling up. And then there we go. We're going to pop from there. So.
We're going to bid one more RTY at 25.75. A really tight stop. Let me see if the 15-minute candle and 30-minute candle can hold. Let's see. Well, like your analysis. Still in the ES trade. Love seeing it.
Mo, they're asking in the chat, how are you able to read your charts with all the... Reads it just fine. That's Mo's way, right?
His charts.
Yeah, it's not too much things. I mean, when your eyes are used to whatever you are seeing, so it's fine. This is how I do it.
We almost
got it. I mean, yeah. Little.
Oh, we missed that second contract in RTY. By a tick? Maybe not even. We'll see. 5'4" Fox. Yet I don't like to trade power hour. It's kind of like your own language. She's used to it. He can execute it. Yeah.
Yep.
His chart.
Waiting for that one setup. Get it. Sometimes it's the best hour to trade. Sometimes it may not be. Stay tuned in. Stay locked in for that opportunity. It does present itself. 69.30 quarter last trade, and 69.30s now in the ES. 2,100 people watching us right now. Power Hour on TopstepTV. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe, like, and click notify. Thank you.
Along 2 RTY.
All right, what price?
74.7.
74.7. Okay.
Stops at 74.2. 74.1, 71, 74 evens.
All right.
Still trying to work the bottom of this range.
50-50 tilt. Anything in the NQ ladder? Pretty standard. 10 on the bid, 10 on the ask.
Getting a little squirrely.
Little push higher in MBT. All right. 3 minutes till market on close. Market on close. What is that, you ask? 10 minutes before the closing bell in the New York session, we'll get an injection of liquidity. You get just to expect perhaps some volatility, potential for volatility with the orders to be executed on the close of the session. It's going to start off with the ES, then we'll go NASDAQ, then we'll go the YM, the Dow. So just don't be caught off guard. Where did that come from? What just happened? Well, 10 minutes before the closing bell, 50 after the hour. We'll get that announcement. We'll read it to you here.
Now, do we have the ES is heavy or not? Yeah, it could be a sign for it. As we can see, these candles are unable to make higher highs in the candle observation. It's not the structure. Not a candle can make higher than the previous one. So they are pushing hardly, even in the 5 minute. You can see this 5 minute, not a candle can pass the previous one. So that's a sign of a heavy market. But as long as we are holding the structure, this could be just a quick pullback and the market continues. Start to be worried if we break that structure. Now those sellers are not just to take stops. Because the way they're going down is very heavy, very determined. It's not hesitating. It's just going without giving a chance for the buyer to escape. For example, let's say you want to, I want to flatten this. So you will wait at least for some pullback so you can exit. The market is not giving you that. In this case, the market is very heavy. It's heavy. Very heavy.
We're out of the RTY.
Okay. A bit of a push lower here in the ES. 69.29 quarter. Last trade there. Crude trading $57.99. A little pullback in the Dow as well. Trading 48,693. 50-50 on the tilt. 40 seconds. 50 after the hour. We'll get market on close.
I think Coach Jay he named it urgency. This is an urgency movement. So sellers are very urgent. They don't give a chance for the buyers to escape the trade. They're pushing them. They keep adding just for 2 points. No.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Well, house flat. Long. There we go.
Okay, MOC.
MOC coming in right here, right now. Market's coming to a standstill. And buy side. 1.2 billion buy side S&P. 600 million buy side NASDAQ. 500 million buy side Dow. And 1.2 billion buy side ES. Again, those numbers can and will change. That's a bigger number.
Not feeling it.
Market what's the reaction there, Dolby? I'm not looking.
Muted to sell side is what it feels like.
No kidding. Go figure.
Yeah, RTY selling off. Happy we're out of that one. Micro NASDAQ still stuck in the range, barely moved. ES is wiggling a little bit, but it's testing lows of ranges, certainly not testing the highs.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted on those changes then. 1.2 billion buy side in the ES. Well, that's the way the market reacts. A little bit of a sell.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bid in the micro NASDAQ at 673 evens, just to see if we can test the low of the 30-minute range, and then maybe bid back up again.
Got a hard lot downside in the NASDAQ price of, you stay right there, 25,672, about 12 points away. Got a hard lot to the downside. Still holding buy side, but pairing off a little bit.
Let's see how this plays out here. I mean, the NASDAQ's still up on the day, 0.4%, so I'm still keen on getting along with Mo here.
Okay.
Oh, is it as simple sometimes as if like the day is green, go long, if the day is red, go short?
What?
I'm just saying, if can it be as easy as if the day is green, you just try to find longs. If the day is red, you just
I
try
know
to
what you're
find
saying.
short.
Oh,
100%.
You mean,
100%, I love it.
the daily? Not necessarily. If it is a range day, even if it is green and it's a range day, I mean, the market could make a low, then make a high. So it could be a range day. You can sell it when it's green.
Okay.
Mohammed,
If
man,
the
he's
day
so
is
locked
open,
in, don't
like
he?
Oh no.
He's
just cook it, Mo.
I love it, man. He's so locked in
You
on
got
this
the
trade.
coaches going. You got the coaches going, Mo. That's a good
That was
sign.
amazing. Still holding buy side here, growing now buy side in the ES, back up to 1.2 billion. Mohammed, what? Oh, if it's a trend day, it's a
Ask
green
me
day.
again. The market just
No, Mohammed. Stay locked
rejected
in
my
this trade.
stop. I mean,
Are we working bids, Golden
Sorry,
Time?
I'm trying. Yeah, we're still working a bid in the micro NASDAQ 673. We're ending green on the day, no matter what, though. No matter what, we're ending green, which is good. Green is good, but this range is too good to not try to take in the NASDAQ if we can't build on it.
Still holding buy side. He will about 2 minutes 55 after. Another injection of liquidity. Right now, take a look at these prices. Gold grinding back higher, 44.72 last trade. ES 69.29. NQ trading 25,690. Buy side growing in the NASDAQ, now up to 750 million buy side. Buy side growing in ES, closing on 1.3 billion buy side. Dow, right around 500 million buy side. Markets, very muted reaction to that. I was expecting much lighter numbers than that, giving the volatility and volume today. See what happens here. We're working 673, Dolby.
673. We're gonna need a hell of a move here. Try to get filled in the last 7 minutes, but it could happen.
Absolutely,
could happen.
And lots of data tomorrow. GDP, durable goods, PC.
Yeah. We are not going anywhere.
Oh, hang tight, Mohammed.
Market just stuck during this power hour. 5 points above and below.
Buy side growing. Buy side growing. NASDAQ closing in on 1 billion buy side. ES growing now almost 1.4 billion buy side. There's a little bit of a bid there in the NQ. Dow pulling back a little bit here. Still staying buy side. I mean,
okay.
Nice little push.
Up there. We're growing buy side. NASDAQ 1.4 billion buy side. ES closing in on 2 billion buy side. Come on, market. Come on, Goldman. Do something.
Come on, Goldman.
No. All right, pairing back. Still holding buy side. We'll sell in the NQ. We'll sell in the ES.
There we go. Let's okay. Sometimes got to go up to go down.
Still staying buy side. Mohammed. Dow just flipped sell
Yeah,
side.
I'm just holding my stop here.
Yep.
And you keep saying buy side, buy side. I don't
It is
see
buy
any
side.
buying.
I don't. Me neither, Mo. I
believe you, but the market is not translating that.
That's what these orders are saying. I'm just reading the teleprompter. That's 1.1 billion buy side.
Yeah, don't shoot the messenger, Mo.
Yeah,
on, he's just doing his job.
This is what
Yeah,
this is what these orders are. Dow did flip sell side. I love you, Mohammed.
We should have a headline say market is going up, market is going up, market is going up instead of buy side.
That's not how this market. I love Mohammed. I was at 25,000. Tell's at 770. Look at let's see here. I love it. We got 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes till the closing bell. Will the markets make a move one way or another? I'm still long. ES.
Diamond hand from the beginning of Power Hour.
Pretty much. Even the NQ traders.
It's holidays. It's going to be tough. It is going to be tough. If you find
Yeah.
yourself just grinding out the markets and you're not happy and your mental capital is low, just lock it up. It is
Lower
not
your
worth getting chopped up
expectations.
in this. Yes, Mo. Great way of saying it. Base hits, 1-to-1s, 2-to-1s. Home runs are going to be few and far between. It's going to be a lot of chop. A lot of chop. Take your favorite setups. Maybe once, twice. If you get money, lock it up. Be done on the day.
Here we go.
Cannot tell you. It is not fun being down on the day, trying to dig yourself out of a hole with this price action.
And don't, don't compound it. You know, you're down a little. All right. Definitely been there. Completely gotten destroyed on a Monday. And then the next 4 days, you're just trying to get back to scratch on the week. It's quite the task.
Metals beg to differ. Yeah, I mean, hey,
That's
the
true.
other
Absolutely,
alternative.
you're right.
Find the hot
Absolutely,
market.
that's a great point. That's a great point. Equities, we got all the focus on equities, ES, NASDAQ, Russell. Not a whole lot there, but yeah, gold new all-time highs. Silver definitely has some push. I think Nat Gas. Seen a lot of Nat Gas in the chat. Absolutely, good call.
Yeah, don't just trade it to trade it, though. You know what I mean? Like, hop into a practice account. If you're new to it, watch TopstepTV, watch traders who trade those markets to learn. But don't just get bored and just switch to a moving market because you're bored. It's not ideal.
That was a good trade. Get it done. That was a good trade. Okay, 90 seconds till the close.
Oh, you awake? You still in this trade?
Yep.
I'm 10 micros and 10 and 1 mini
right now.
Let's go.
I added the at these
Mo.
lows.
All right, here we go. Mohammed getting in there. Conviction, likes the longs. Buy side, 1.3 billion.
Let's do
Buy
it.
side, Mohammed. I have to report
Let's
it.
close at the high.
Gabe,
Let's
need your
go.
camera, man. Need your camera. Here we go. 69.31, last trade. 69.32. Here we go. Diamond hands, Mo. Nope. Come on, Mohammed.
Now stop at
this thing.
Come on. 40 seconds. Let's go, Mo.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, man. Buy side's drawn. To tell you. 1.5.
Stop at point of entry now.
30 seconds,
I'm not gonna
Mohammed.
lose anymore.
Will the buyers jump in here and push this thing, or will we stay in the range? Also, again, don't forget big numbers. A lot of numbers coming out tomorrow. More
market and weight right now.
Incredible. Look at all that volume trading on the ES ladder. 300 up on the bid, 300 on the ask. And size is trading. Will they pop this thing, Mohammed? You got 5 seconds. What price will you get? Oh, wow. Okay. That's what it is. So, you get stopped? Oh, right back up.
I got stopped in the micro, not in the mini.
Oh, interesting.
Back in. Awesome. Great stuff, Mohammed. As always, Power Hour is not the same if it's not on Mondays. If without Mohammed, there'll be time. Great job in this final hour of the trading. With that being said, shout out to all the bell-to-bellers in the chat. Greatly appreciate it. More big trading coming at you tomorrow. That being said, I'm throw it to Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. What's up, Gabe?
Indeed. It is time, y'all. It's the end of the day here today for Monday. We got another full day tomorrow, though, before we kick off the holiday stretch here. Let's go ahead and kind of look over the schedule for tonight. As always, we do have At the Buzzer at 3:15 with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right here on YouTube. And then we have Slow Markets tonight with Coach Jay and Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time right here on YouTube as well. Leading into tomorrow morning, we got the early risers. We got Aaron Luce hosting London Open at 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then Deanna's back for Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. And then let's see what we got for the day show tomorrow. We have Coach Jay, JD, and Coach Ray. We had a blast this morning in Fast Markets with Coach Ray, and he'll be back for opening call. Then we have Dakota and Coach Deanna as well coming back for Fast Markets to hang out with Andre and Jack. We got morning recap with JD and Jack. Then we're going to go right into trade with Topstep with Antonio. Antonio's back to join Jay and Dolby time. We got shoulder tap, of course, with Jack and either Ben or Aaron. We'll find out tomorrow. And then we got Coach Vince and Hoop joining JD for group coaching. Be a great time. As always, one of our favorite hours of the day. We got Aaron Ellis coming back to hang out with Jack and Hoop for the 1 p.m. hour. And then we have Mandy, the queen of scalping, coming in to hang out for Power Hour with Andre and Dolby. So it should be a fun, full day tomorrow to kind of close out the first couple of days of the week before we get into the half day on Wednesday. As always, check your emails for any communications. We did send out an email for the trading hours for the holiday. So we'll revisit that in the morning tomorrow during Fast Markets. I'll make sure you are well aware of what times that you'll need to be flat on Wednesday. But yeah, should be a great time. But let's go ahead and get into the day. As always, Eddie would say it is your time to go spend some time with family and friends. Get outside, touch grass, whatever you got to do to reset the mind and get back to the computer for a fresh day tomorrow. But thanks for joining us as always. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. We're going to take it out from here. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.